What is good, everybody? It's your man EC1 Therapy Hour. We do this every weekend, well, pretty much every season. Okay, when the Eagles lose a game. Okay, depends how we lose, right? I've been starting Therapy Hour for anybody who's new, for anybody who wants to come in there. Eagle fans only. Okay, we usually do Eagle fans because we want to see how you feel. Um, You know what I'm saying? I apologize for the last live stream. I'm a little bit more calmer now. I know it's a little bit a while ago I had a stream, man. I mean, dude, I'm still upset, but I'm a little bit more calm. Um, let's talk about it. So the Philadelphia Eagles, they lose to the Giants. Um, they lose to the Giants. That I'm saying that's sick to my stomach. First of all, I want to say shout out to the Giant fans. Shout out to the Giants Nation. Shout out to your players. They did what they had to do. They beat us. We were down halftime by 24 points. Offense couldn't get going. Defense was trash. Tackling it was piss poor. Hurts is out with a finger. I mean, look at my quarterback, man. Just the fact that my quarterback just did that. I don't know if that's real or Photoshop, but if it is real, he's basically saying fuck the coaching. Um, you know, the Philadelphia Eagles have been dealing with bad coaching for this season. And I think it's this point where we need to accept that this team isn't going far in the playoffs. Okay. I said it. I'll say it again. The Giants deserve a spot over us. I think the Giants should get the fifth seed. We should really be on the couch. But that's not how it works. We deserve to go to the playoffs because we won some games. But we're going to get embarrassed in the playoffs. I expect us to lose to Tampa Bay. Anybody says that we're not, okay. I mean, I said it in my stream that this team is pathetic. They don't know how to win. You had only 3 points. I'm sorry, you scored a touchdown with Quez Watkins, but that's the only thing you did. You didn't win. You can't win. This team is quitting on his coach staff. They quit officially today. Okay, when you have Jake Glazer reported that A.J. Brown had a personal meeting before the game with the players, trying to convince them to be with these coaches. You got Jalen Hurts. I mean, I don't know if this is true, but if it is true, you got to fire these coaches, man, because this is not what you see usually from Jalen Hurts. I mean, that is crazy. My quarterback did that. My quarterback wasn't playing great today, but my quarterback is pretty much sick and tired of these coaching. That's a message to the front office, Jeffrey Lurie, Howard Roseman. That, like I said last year, you got to take some power away. I feel bad for my guy Gio, aka one of my best friends that I grew up with. You know, saying, I went to his house, watched games. We pretty much were, buddies. We used to play football in the snow, all that shit. He went to the game today. Okay, and I feel bad for him because he watched a piss poor offense. I feel bad for my guy Wade Hyden. We're gonna have Hyden Champ podcast either probably tomorrow because he's with Bones right now. Shout out to Bones, by the way. Shout out to him, cool dude. Cowboys face. Shout out to the Cowboy fans for winning the division. They deserve it. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, man. It's tough because I don't want to discredit this team. Okay, this is my football team. This is what I grew up with. I'm a huge Eagle fan, but when you put this product out every week, it's who you are at this point. I mean, what do you want me to say? You had guys going down. You played the starters for what reason? I don't understand it. I told people I would not play the starters. We played the starters. You have A.J. Brown with apparent knee injury. Thank God it's not anything serious, but still, it could be serious. I don't know what Sidney Brown's situation is. He went down earlier. Guys just didn't want to play for this coach staff. They officially quit. You could see on their faces. They don't believe in Nick Sirianni. I'm flat to say this right now. They don't believe in this coach staff. They know they're a bunch of fools. Nick Sirianni is the clapper. He's the Jason Garrett for the Eagles. The guy claps. He's the freaking hype man. But there's no hype with this team. This team's officially burned out. Jalen Hurts right now is sticking his middle finger. It's going viral. You know what I'm saying? And he rightfully should stick his middle finger. I would do more just stick my finger if I'm Jalen Hurts. You would see a Patrick Mahomes moment where I'm throwing my fucking helmet on the ground. I'm surprised Jalen Hurts didn't throw his helmet on the ground and yell at these coach staff. You know what I'm saying? Every week we see the exact same pathetic ass team. This coach staff doesn't know what he's doing. You put Sean Asai in the booth, make Matt Patricia the defense coordinator, thinking that would change anything. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He's not even calling the plays. It's really Sean Asai that's calling the plays. It's just they want to think that Matt Patricia's calling the plays when he's not. You can tell the difference of the defense. Today was Sean Asai, and it should be Sean Asai's last day. I really would fire him today because if there's reported that he's not going back next year, why are you not firing him? I would have fired him the second day we reportedly we're not bringing him back. Why are you keeping a guy that's not going to be on the roster next year as a coach? I'd fire every single one of these coaches other than Statland, like I said, and the special teams coach, because I don't think they're the problem. But every other one would have been gone. They would have been gone last week. I don't know why they're still in this building. Everybody said you can't fire head coach. You want to make a bet? Why can't we fire head coach? What does it? It's all about what have you done for me lately. I don't care what you did in the past. I don't care what you did last year. The fact that you had a Super Bowl roster and you pretty much destroyed every little bit of that chance of going back to the Super Bowl. It's crazy. You have a number one seed. You failed to bring that number one seed home. You had a division locked up. You failed that. The Cowboys ended up getting it because you fucking stink. I don't give a shit about the playoffs. If you can't win against the meaningless Giants, who aren't that good, who showed you that they have more heart, though. They showed more heart. They showed what I wanted to see my team show, and that was fucking heart. You saw the players today, man. Did you see them believing in their coach? You can tell. You can say whatever you want. Nick Sirianni, I'm sure, going to say he believes in the coaches. I'm sure he had that press conference. I saw a little bit on Twitter that he said that. I don't know what this man is looking at. I don't see that. My quarterback stuck the middle finger. My quarterback went like this today. Okay? That's not Jalen Hurts usually. Okay? It's got so bad that my quarterback is sticking his middle finger at the coach staff. You please tell me this is freaking Photoshop. Because if it's not, holy shit. That's the first stage of my quarterback getting pissed. Next stage will be him throwing his helmet on the ground. You know, when you piss Jalen Hurts off, you know it's a problem. Because Jalen Hurts is supposed to be that leader. Everybody wants him to be happy. And now I don't blame him for doing it. I'm surprised Jalen Hurts didn't get pissed off and throw his helmet on the ground. I don't know how he did it. He got more patience than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Jane and Chris said, sorry if I changed your name wrong. My fault for butchering your name. If your name is Jane Chris, right? I think it is. EC1, this Eagles team is a mess, right? It is a mess right now. It's not a good football team. Explain to me where we should be happy that we're in the fifth seed in the playoffs. When we don't even play like a fifth seed in the playoffs. We don't play like a team that deserves to be in the fifth seed. I would not, if I was the NFL, I would freaking eliminate the Eagles and put the Giants there. Why do I say that, EC1? Well, because the Giants showed more heart. They showed more heart, and they're out of the playoffs. Do you think we deserve the playoffs? Well, you know, we're in the playoffs. Why are you mad? Did you see how the team played? This team stinks. They haven't gotten this shit figured out. And why? So we could go to Tampa Bay and get our ass beat? Because that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you right now, we're losing to Tampa Bay. We're not beating them. Unless something magically changes. But I don't see that. Every week we hear the exact same stuff. The press conference. They're going to get better. They're going to fix things. Nick Sirianni don't want to change his ways. Brian Johnson's still not fired. I don't know how long. We've been saying Brian Johnson stinks as an offensive coordinator. Does the exact same shit. But it's not just him. He's not the one calling the plays. It's Nick's offense. But Brian Johnson's part of the problem. And I'm not going to sit there and excuse Brian Johnson like he's the freaking God, like he's the freaking innocent angel that's forced by the big bullies. I'm not doing that. Brian Johnson's just as bad as Nick Sirianni. They need to go. Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie need to hire coaches, but also need to understand that coaching, any coach you want to bring that's a road coach is going to want power. And if you don't give them power, then we're going to be the exact same way we are. You got to let a coach who wants to come here to run his own offense. Not the one you want, and you can't pick these guys players. I don't know why Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie feels like these guys that they hire every day is going to change the ways. You fired a Super Bowl head coach. because he wanted some power, and Doug Peterson, who was eliminated today because of his quarterback. And honestly, if Doug Peterson got fired by Jacksonville, which won't happen, right? I would bring him in. I would bring him back. I would make him the head coach. I would give him some power and fire Nick Sirianni because he brought me a Super Bowl. And I think he would get this team back, honestly. The players don't believe in this coach staff. I don't care how much players. I keep on saying everybody wanted to bring Zach Ertz and all these guys in for what? Shaq Leonard should ask for a release because he's not going far. Sorry, Shaq, we lied to you. You thought you were going to a Super Bowl roster. You weren't going to Super Bowl roster. You were going to the one and done half playoff team. That's what you were going. You should have just stayed as a Colt, honestly. Because really, to be honest, we should have been eliminated from the playoffs. Again, but Jalen Hurts won some games. We got there because we won some games here or there to get lucky to even make it. But the way this team is, I don't know why we want to sit there next week. I'm gonna watch it regardless, but sit there and watch the pathetic as offense be displayed every time. You got to do something, man. And it's not just hiring a yes man. This is Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. They need a lot of blame for this. Why they're bad? Because they hire yes men. They don't want to hire a fucking head coach. They want to hire guys who are yes men. This is the consequences for that. Congratulations, Eagle fans. You hired another. No, I'm going to say Eagle fans. Congratulations to Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. You officially hired Jason Garrett 2.0. That's exactly what you hired. A guy that claps. A guy that's a hype guy that doesn't do shit. That's exactly what it is. I don't know why we don't want to hire a real coach. Your quarterback is sticking his middle finger out, and you saw it. I'm not going to show it again. But look at the faces, man. Look at the faces. Does that sound like they believe in the coaching? Look at Brian Johnson and look at Jalen Hurts. Does that look like they're happy? I mean, how many more times are we going to see the exact same shit? Why are we even having these coaches around? You want to say Sean Desai's not back. But Howie Roseman, Jeff Lurie, I truly believe, I don't care what anybody says, they hired Sean Desai. Jesse Minter, their Michigan defense coordinator, was supposed to be Nick Sirianni's guy. I truly believe Nick Sirianni wanted Jesse Minter as his defense coordinator because he coached the defense, and they're number one in college. And one of the best, actually. Not Sean Desai, but he don't get to pick his coaches. They say he picks his coaches. He picks the offense. No, he don't. That's Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. You ain't going to tell me that Nick Sirianni picked Sean Desai. No way. That was a Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie signing. That was a Jeff Lurie, hiring. This is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have real coaches. We got a bunch of yes men. Until Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman change their ways, I don't see this team ever winning another Super Bowl. And I might be too harsh on saying that, but that's the reality. We have a bunch of yes men. You fired a Super Bowl head coach because he didn't want to be a yes man anymore. And you hired another yes man who had all this talent, went to the Super Bowl, but when his offensive coordinator went, you saw the flaws in Nick. He doesn't know how to coach when it comes to, he's a good coach, players coach, but players coach only going to take you so far. You got to be able to actually coach a game. You got to be able to show that you're a good coach. Putting your guys in harm ways against a Giants team that I don't understand why we played our starters. I get it. You wanted to win the division, but here's the thing. You should have thought about that a while ago when you were playing the Dallas Cowboys in Jerry World. You should have thought about that. The players quit it. In my opinion, they quit after that 49ers game. That was when you saw them quit. And right then, right there, Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman should have stepped back and let these coaches actually coach. You hired a Brian Johnson, who everyone will make excuses for. I'm sure there's people who will make excuses for. You can't make excuses for him anymore. He got to go. I need experienced offensive coordinator. If you're going to bring Nick Sirianni back, well, it looks like we might not fire Nick Sirianni. But if we do, you got to bring a head coach who knows how to call his own game. Not what Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman wants. I don't want a yes man. I want a fucking head coach. I want a real legit head coach that has some final say. Penny had what? 2 carries? 2 carries? It's a joke. It's a fucking joke how we run things. This GM and owner needs to take some blame. The front office, the whole front office needs to take some blame. I ain't going to just blame the coaching. It's not just the coaching. It's the front office that needs some blame. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman want to keep on having this pass-happy offense. Well, this is what you get. This is what you're going to get next week when you go one and done out the playoffs. Just like the Bills did, just like every other team that wants to be a pass-happy offense. Is that what you get? You want to be a pass-happy offense rather than run the ball and be a running football team? This is what you're going to get next week. You're going to get sent home and embarrassed. Good thing it's not a home game. Good thing it's going to be a away game. But I feel bad for fans. If I'm any Eagle fan, do I want to buy tickets? Now, there are going to be some Eagle fans going to do that. And I wish them well. But do you want to buy tickets, honestly? To travel all the way to Tampa to watch your team lay an egg? Is it worth that? To what they showed you? You can't even beat the Giants, man. That is the pathetic ass shit I've seen. Marcus Mariota didn't help either. I'm sure you didn't. But shout to the Giants. Showed more heart than us. And I really don't believe that we shouldn't be in the playoffs. But we are. And here we are again. Going to watch another pathetic ass offense being displayed again. Same coaches. No one's going to get fired. No one's going to get fired. Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman, if they fire anybody, they're going to hire another yes man. It's going to be the same pattern. I'm not saying fire Hal. I'm not on that. Hal Roseman is not going anywhere. I don't want Howie Roseman fired. I just want him to lose some power. Your quarterback is sticking his middle finger out. I mean, he's doing this. I don't know if you saw that, but let me tell you something. He's doing it. He did that. And it just showed on a photo, just showed him sticking his middle finger. They're upset because they know that it's not them. It's the coaching. And Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman needs to look himself in the mirror because they're not allowing the coaches to coach. You pick the players. You pick the coaching. You're telling it's Nick Sirianni's office. I don't truly believe it. I think it's Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman and what they want to run. Guys that never played football, never put up pads on, never put a jock strap on, never put some, they never put some cleats on. They never ran. They never ran a route. They never did none of that. And yet they're telling coaches what to do. Mike Tomlin ain't going to come here if he ever gets fired, which he won't. Because they're not going to fire Mike Tomlin. But if Mike Tomlin was fired, he ain't going to want to come here. Bill Belichick ain't want to come. No real coach that wants final say ain't going to come here. We're going to hire another yes man. Another Nick Sirianni. Jeffrey Lurie is afraid of hiring a guy like Chip Kelly, but yet he's going to have to hire another Chip Kelly. What coach is going to want to come here other than a college coach? A guy that you can control. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with them hiring yes men. You hired Jason Garrett. You run coaches out the building because they don't do what you say. They don't kiss your ass. I'm done with that. We officially became a laughingstock. And the funny thing is we're a laughingstock in the playoffs. This team ain't not just shaky. It's not like if you tell me again that this is the same offense from last year, you're not watching the same game as I am. Because that's why I hear from some fans, this is the same offense. No, it's not. It's not. It's not the same offense. We dropped 40 on the Giants if it's the same offense. We came and dropped more than 3. It's pathetic. Players are not buying into the system. They don't believe in these coaches. Even the Pro Bowl showed their faces, man. They don't believe in this coach, and they know this is a joke. Nick Sirianni lost his team. Nick Sirianni, I don't know how you can come back from this. I don't know how you bring a coach back from this how bad it is. Players are not going to want to play here because they don't believe in his coaching. You got to do something. And Hal Roseman and Jeff Lurie need to stop trying to control guys. I don't know what their issue is. If you want to control the guys, just don't hire a coach in the office coordinator at all. Be the coach and be the GM. That you think you know more than them. And I like Howie Roseman. I think he's a great guy who does good with the cap space. He's a genius with that. He does great with the drafting, starting to get better with that. I don't want him to be fired. That's not what I want. I want the front office, Jeff Lurie and Hal Roseman, to look themselves in the mirror and actually hire a coach that's going to run an offense how they want it. Not the way Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman want it. But this is what they want. They want a pass-happy offense. Jeffrey Lurie in the press conference every year talks about pass-happy. Well, this is what you get. not winning games. Jeffrey Lurie, this is what you wanted. You wanted this. You wanted a pass-happy offense. Here you go. Here's your pass-happy offense. You wanted West Coast offense. Here you go. One and done out the playoffs. I don't understand it. Last year, we went to the Super Bowl because we ran the football. And it's criminal how DeAndre Swift has 1,000 yards, and I really don't think he really is being used that much. But DeAndre Swift wasn't playing today. But it didn't matter. You didn't see Penny that much. It was still the Kenny Gainwell show. They love Kenny Gainwell, oh, don't they? And Kenny Gainwell has some good runs. But that's not the point. The point is you're wasting talent because you wanted to be the dictatorship in the front office because you don't want to step back and realize, you know what, maybe my way is not working. You put Sean aside in the booth and think that would matter so you could take some pressure off of him. It doesn't. Because everybody know with a fucking blind eye that Sean Asai was coaching, was still calling a plays from the booth. You ain't gonna fool us. Things will not change. I don't care what coach you hire. Honestly, I don't know what's the point of firing any coach at this point. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman needs to start looking at themselves and needs to lose some power. You cannot continue to dictate an offense. You are an owner and a GM. Your job is to worry about the cap. Jeffrey Lurie's job is to sit there in the press box and worry about watching his team succeed. I don't know why he thinks he's suddenly smart. You're a smart businessman, but you're not a smart football businessman. Jeffrey Lurie has never played football. Howard Roseman's never played football, and yet they have control of this team. I get somewhat this team, but there's no reason why a coach should not have any, the coach should have any final say. It should be the coach what players should play and what should not. Why did you hire Nick Sirianni? Why did you fire Doug at this point? I don't understand. Okay. We got to stop trying. There's a lot to talk about, man. Okay, so I'm going a little rant. Shane Steichen was good. Offensive coordinator for the Eagles. Shame that he left. Yeah, he left because he didn't want to be a puppet. Same why Frank Wright left. They think Frank Wright's going to come back. Frank Wright didn't want to come back. Frank Wright left because he saw the coaching job, because he wanted to be out of Philadelphia, because he was tired of being a puppet. If you're a puppet, you will be an Eagle. If you're not a puppet, you won't be an Eagle. You have to do what they say. Because according to Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, they know more football than the coaches. I guess they should be an offensive coordinator and a GM. And a defense coordinator. They really should make themselves everything at this point. No point in hiring a head coach. All you're going to do is control what they do. It's ridiculous, man. I don't know if it's Nick Sirianni's offense. I don't even know if it is his. I believe Nick Sirianni gets fired the next day, a team would pick him up and make him a head coach. Because Nick Sirianni, I don't think is running his offense. I think this is Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman's offense he's running. And I think Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman needs to stop trying to control the coaching. Stop trying to hire your guys and let the coaches do what they do. The fact that you fired a Super Bowl head coach because you're afraid of a Chip Kelly era, which Jeffrey Lurie made the stupidest mistake because anybody would have two brain cells in their head would have never made Chip Kelly the GM. Would have never did it. But you did it because you don't know football. See, that's why he needs to step back. If you didn't know that, well, newsflash, no one had a issue where you just let Chip Kelly go after one season. If he wanted more control, bye. But you telling me you won't get more coaching, more power to a coach who won a Super Bowl? Doug Peterson? You fired him because he wanted more say? Because he wasn't a yes man. It got to change, man. This is therapy hour with EC1. This therapy hour because I have to break this down. I got to get out of my feelings. This is for us to sit there and talk about this team. We're going to the playoffs, still playing like a fucking high school. Like I tell you right now, the Chamonix Redskins can beat us. The high school team that I'm across from probably can beat us. That's how bad they are. I think a high school football team can actually coach better than us and beat us by 40. You don't think I'm joking, do you? I don't think this team can beat a college team. They can't even beat a Pop Warner team. They couldn't even beat the Pendle Wildcats if they ever tried. Yeah, that's right. 8-year-old kids and 10-year-old kids can beat this team. Seems a joke. The Panthers could beat us. They might. They actually might, honestly. I think the Panthers would give us a run for our money, honestly. Swift would have like a third. Listen, man, I feel bad for Swift, man. I would not be shocked. I would not be mad if he goes, honestly. I'd be mad at Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman because they want Kenny Gainwell so bad to be number one. And that goes back to the front office, man. I don't truly believe Nick Sirianni loves Kenny Gainwell. I don't think Brian Johnson likes Kenny Gainwell. Brian Johnson's just there. I don't think he has any say at this point. If you're going to fire anybody, it doesn't make a difference. Who the fuck cares what we get? Who cares? Oh, look, you fired a new head coach. Whoa! Look, they brought a guy a guy that was from, I don't know, the Denver Broncos staff and made him the head coach. Who cares? The yes man. That's how I think of it every time they fire a coach. We're going to bring another yes man. I'm not going to change my mind. If they fire a head coach, who cares? Who cares? Ain't going to make me happy because they're going to hire another yes man. What will make me happy is when you sit there in that press conference, Jeffrey Lurie, after you lose a playoff game, which you will, when you do all the firings or all the scouts, or you keep the coaches and say, you know what, I want to hear Jeff Lurie say, you know what, I need to step back. And I need a reporter to ask him that. Not the dumb shit that they say. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't truly believe this is Nick Sirianni's offense. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman controlling everything. And Nick Sirianni is going to get fed up to the point where he's going to ask for more control. They want to get mad at the coach. And listen, Eagle fans want him fired. I don't blame you. Nick Sirianni does not deserve to have the job. But you know who else needs to be stopped? It's the front office. I'm not saying fire Howard Roseman. You're not going to get rid of Jeffrey Lurie. Lurie owns the team. He's going to do what he needs to do. But it's like, dude, you got to stop hiring yes men. You want to help the fans. You say you love the fans. That's what Jeffrey Lurie says. Well, Jeffrey Lurie, I'm begging you. You want to love the fans. Do the right thing. And if you're going to hire a coach, give him the full say. Let him run his offense. It's embarrassing. It's a joke. Jeffrey Lurie wanted a pass-happy offense. This is what you get. This is how you are. You wanted a pass-happy. You want to throw 40 to 50 times. That's what Jeffrey Lurie preaches. We want a pass-happy offense. Or he says similar like that. We want to throw the ball. It's great to throw the ball, but you got to be able to run it. And he wants to throw the ball. We're not in the West Coast. We're in the East Coast. We're in the East, not the West. So I don't know where you think you are. You're in Philadelphia, not KC, not in Buffalo. Even Buffalo, they lose games because they're a pass-happy offense. I don't know why we want to be that. Jeffrey Lurie gets big-headed when we go to the Super Bowl. It's every time we go to the Super Bowl, here comes Jeffrey Lurie trying to control things. He needs to stop it. He needs to stop it. Someone needs to tell him, hey, you're an owner. You have no business telling a football coach what to do. I don't care who we hire at this point. What's going to change is Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman to lose some power and give the coaches, whoever they bring in, the final say of the 53-man roster, the final say of who plays and who don't, not the GM, not the owner, the coaches. Nick Sirianni needs to either be fired and you need to bring a head coach that will have final say, or you need to hire an offense coordinator because he can't call plays, or you need to give Nick Sirianni more power. His power, not Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman get more power. No, give the coaches who you bring or keep power. It's ridiculous, bro. This front office is ran like a fucking circus. It's ran by guys who don't play football. That's like me owning a basketball team, and I hire guys who don't play basketball, but let them pick the players in the basketball team. Makes no sense, does it? How are you going to do something when you don't know nothing about? You got to play football to know football. Or you got to be able to study football to know football. You can't just be a business owner and think you know more than the coaches. These coaches had played football. They coached football. Nick Sirianni was a receiver at one point. Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie were a bunch of businessmen / nerds in high school. How do they have more say than the head coach? Than the offense coordinator who you don't even Brian Johnson's just a puppet at this point. He's just a guy that stands there. Everybody wants Brian Johnson fired. I get Brian Johnson's awful. But here's the problem with that one. It's not Brian Johnson, not Nick Sirianni. It's the front office. Nick Sirianni's horrible right now. But I think Nick Sirianni's going to say something. He's going to get fired because he wants more say. It's not going to change. Nick Sirianni did not tell anybody to play the starters today. That was Howie and Jeffrey Lurie. Howie made that move. He wanted to play the starters. He got his players hurt. That's how I look at it. Every decision is from the front office. So firing the coach, firing the office, ain't going to change a damn thing. It's going to make some Eagle fans happy. But it's not going to change a damn thing. Because you know what's going to happen? Those coaches are going to go somewhere else and be successful. And we're going to have the exact same shit. We're going to hire a new rookie coach. And we're going to try to get them to, we're going to try to get him or anybody to try to change we're going to try to get them to change shit to gold. We're going to try to get them to take this front office who want to make them a yes man to the Super Bowl so they can get credit. And then they'll fire another head coach. It will not stop until something changes in the front office. Jeffrey Lurie told Doug Peterson, why are you running the ball? Throw the ball. And I truly believe when you look at it, they're telling Nick Sirianni the exact same thing. How much you want to bet? They're telling Nick Sirianni, don't run the ball. Why Swift in the game? Put Gainwell in the game. Because Howie Roseman wants to make his pick look good. You think Nick Sirianni likes Gainwell? No, he don't. I hardly believe that Nick Sirianni would think Gainwell should have more snaps than Swift. That just shows me they love Gainwell more than anybody else. The fact that you didn't have Swift, and yet you only gave Penny, 2 carries? Penny should ask for a cut at this point. Just get me off this team, man. I would, if I was Penny, I would want to. Oh, look. Breaking news. Cindy Brown out for the season. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep. So worth it. So worth it. So breaking news. Cindy Brown out for the season. Torn ACL. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Howie. It was smart of you. This is why I didn't want the starters to play. This is why I didn't want the starters to play. Cindy Brown's out for the season. All because you wanted your fucking ego to be in the way. Fucking idiots. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck this dude is. Fix Jalen's finger at first. First of all, before you come in my chat, put respect in my name. I don't talk to you like that. Number 2, I don't know who you talk to. Cowboys Nation, whatever you are. Don't come in there with that attitude, man. I gave you respect. But first, fix Jalen's finger. Fix Dak Prescott's divisional round record because it's trash. How about that one? Win a divisional round. Okay? You Cowboy fans getting cocky. I don't know who you think you are, but you're the team that goes one and done in the playoffs every time. You're no different than us, honestly. So we're going to be on the couch, which we will probably be. You're going to be there just joining us. Don't worry. I'll give it at least 2 weeks. You'll win the wild card. You'll beat the Packers. But you'll go where you always do. You go to the division round, you get smoked. Or you get beat. Don't worry. Then you could come back on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why Cowboy fans feel to brag about it. You didn't do shit. Maybe you should shut the fuck up and actually win more than the fucking division round before you open your giant mouth and get cocky. That's the problem with you Cowboy fans. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. You're too busy being fucking, pompous asshole. When I gave you credit and I said good job, not one stream, but the other, saying you were going to win the division. I had the Commanders losing, dummy. But you're not going to be my channel. Don't worry, you can laugh all you want. You're going to be back on my channel when you matter of fact, you won't be. You'll disappear just like any other Cowboy troll. You're going to be sad. You're going to be crying. You're going to be crying for Mike McCarthy to be fired. You're going to say Dak Prescott wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? When Dak stinks in the joint in the playoffs, especially in the playoffs. I don't care what you do. You ain't going to win the Super Bowl. So I'm good with that. If we stink, you going to stink with us. How about that one? Y'all have a mind. You can get them out of here. That's your job. If any troll want to come in there, I don't mind trolling their ass. I don't mind sending them straight. He wants a little clout. I'll give him a little clout. He want to be an asshole. That's fine. I can be one too. He ain't going to intimidate me. You know what I'm saying? You're in the playoffs. Cool. Congratulations. Let's see what you do with it. Let's see what you do with it. Because I guarantee if you get embarrassed at home against the Packers, I'm going to fucking laugh. All that shit talking, you talking, cool. I got receipts. Karma works mysterious ways, bro. So you can laugh all you want. That's fine. Rather than be humble, it's what Cowboy fans do. They get cocky. Not knowing their playoff record. It's 2-4. Haven't won shit in 29 years. Going to be 30 years. Dak is in his 30 years old and can't win more than one, what, a wild card? Come on, bro. I hope you pay him millions of dollars, man. You better hope Mike McCarthy knows how to fucking coach properly against good teams. Y'all can't even win against a good team. You don't even beat a team really over 500, other than maybe the Seahawks. Come on, dude. What are we talking about? You struggle against teams that you have to play in the NFC Championship game. The 49ers are going to dog you. You know what I'm saying? I think the Lions get you in Detroit if it was another game. You don't have the number one seed, so it's like you're going to have one home game and you're going to go right on the road and get your ass whooped. It's coming. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this guy says. He said it's cycle with you Eagle fans. It's cycle with y'all too. Don't say Eagle fans. Say it's you too. You the one you fan base is coming here cocky when you really didn't do nothing. You beat the Commanders. I picked the Commanders to beat them. I picked the Commanders to beat them. I picked the Cowboys to beat the Commanders. I didn't think the Commanders were going to beat y'all. I had y'all blowing them out. I had y'all beating them. Commanders can't win shit. They're terrible. They're a horrible football team. That's why they're eliminated from the playoffs. That's why they are horrible. That's why they traded Montez Sweat and freaking Chase Young, who's on the 49ers right now. Number one seed, by the way, who you struggle beating, who you have to get past to win a Super Bowl. Or get to the Super Bowl. Fuck the get into the Super Bowl. Get past the divisional round first. I think you're going to win a wild card game, or I can see Jordan Love beating y'all. One of those two is going to happen. You're either going to get beat by Jordan Love in Arlington or Jerry World, whatever you want to call it, and go home, or you're going to go to the division round at away and get beat. So we're going to see you on the couch. Listen, man, I got plenty of space right here, man. You see right here? Get comfortable, man. I got a chair ready for you. I got the chair. You see, the chair got to be cleared up. But once we have that chair cleared up, we're going to make you sit right there, man. We're going to sit right there. You're going to sit right there and you're going to enjoy it. We're going to watch TV. We're going to watch other playoffs. I got chips, dip, everything like that. And the Giants and Commanders, they get to sit on the floor because, they're out of the playoffs. I know we're a bad football team. But you ain't going to win. You're not going far. And I predict it, and I'm standing on it. The Dallas Cowboys get past the division round again because that's who they are. They're mediocre. They beat bad football teams, but when you had to beat the Buffalo Bills, you lost to. We beat the Buffalo Bills. Y'all didn't. When you had to beat the Dolphins, you lost to them. So when you beat a fucking good team, let me know. And no, the Lions do not count because the Lions, I've been saying, are frauds. The Lions are frauds, man. I don't give a shit if they win the division. Of course they win the division, man. They got the fucking stinky Vikings who suck, and they got the Packers who have of course the Lions win the division. I had the Lions winning the division from the beginning. No, the Lions do not count as a great football team. The Bills, who you lost to, were a good football team. You struggle with them. You can't beat teams away. And no, the Commanders don't count because that really is more like a home game for y'all. Y'all stink. And you know what? You're going to show it in the playoffs. My Eagles team's going to go one and done. We already know that. But y'all are not going to do anything with that number two. So I commend y'all for winning the division. We had an opportunity to win the division a while ago. Not today, but a while ago. We risked the starters, and we got Sidney Brown out with a torn ACL. Thank you, Jeffrey Lloyd, Howard Roseman. No, I appreciate you. You got to start a safety out because you wanted to play fucking GM/coach. And that's what it is. Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie want to show what they can do. That's one thing. They can't show for shit because they got a bunch of yes men as their coaches. We put a starters out there, risking injury for what? This is why I didn't want to play my starters. Sidney Brown is out with a torn ACL, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news, if you didn't hear it. He got hurt on the first play. Well, I'm not first play, but he got hurt, was carted away. I knew it was over for him when they said he had a lower leg injury. When they say a lower leg injury, it's a torn ACL. It's a torn ACL. Why would you play your starters on that turf? I don't give a shit if we have a chance. There's no point of risking your players. Now you're down without a safety because you wanted to be the fucking genius. You got a bunch, yes, man. You got Howie Roseman and Laurie to blame because they call the shots from the front office. They're telling players, coaches what to call. I truly believe they're telling coaches what to put out. Like put Gainwell over Scott Penny. You ain't going to fool me. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman wanted to play the starters. Like Jalen Hurts. I would not mind if Smith said, you know what, I don't want to sign back. Now they're going to stand him. But if I'm Devontae Smith, I'm going to say, no, I'm good. I'll take my chances in free agency. Do I think Devontae Smith will do that? No. And I hope he don't do that, which he won't. But still, why would anybody want to play for us? We ran by fucking GMs and owners who know nothing about football. These guys are a bunch of nerds / businessmen, which is nothing wrong with that. I like what Howie Roseman done for the draft, but we got to hold him accountable. The fact that he calls the shots, he hires yes man coaches. He fired a Super Bowl head coach. Jeffrey Lurie did that. You got to blame Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie has won one Super Bowl because of Doug Peterson, who he fired. He brings another coach, and when he lets him call his plays, lo and behold, Nick Sirianni and Shane Steichen takes the Eagles to the Super Bowl. And then this year, Shane Steichen leaves. You don't hire an office corner because no office corner wants to come here without control. You want to be a yes man factory. That's what you should call it, the yes man factory. Yes, Master Lurie. Yes, Master Howie. Kiss my brown shoes. Okay, Lurie. Yes, Howie Roseman. I'll get your coffee for you. Now you lost Sidney Brown out for the season because you wanted to be too smart rather than give the coaches the final say. Because I guarantee Nick Sirianni will not play his starters. Nick Sirianni was forced to play his starters. You think he was saying to Jeffrey Lurie, yeah, that's a good idea. No, he was saying, I don't want to play them. You don't have a choice, Nick. You're a puppet. Well, he didn't say that, but you know Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. That's why I said I want Hard Knocks to be in Philadelphia so bad because I want to see what this front office is like. I want to see that. I would love to see what this Eagles front office is really like. You can't fool me. There's a pattern going around. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman are becoming a problem. Not just, no, I would say Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman's not the problem. It's Jeffrey Lurie's the problem. Jeffrey Lurie is telling Howie Roseman that he has more power. Well, of course, Howie Roseman going to take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying fire Howie Roseman. Not on that. They're not going to do it, and I'm not going to be on that. Howie Roseman's proved me wrong with the draft. He's done a great job. But he should not have final say of what guys should be on the field. Kenny Gainwell is a Howie Roseman decision. Not a Nick Sirianni decision. Not a Brian Johnson. They're just there to collect the paycheck. They're not real head coaches. They don't got a final say. They're there to look at the press conference and say what everybody needs them to say. And as we're going to get better. That is a train acting mechanism / train line. Because Jeffrey Lurie, if you know his history, was a movie director. Jeffrey Lurie, let's look up Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie, before he bought the Eagles. Freaking ridiculous. Because I want people to understand something. This is who we have as an owner. He owned a film television product company, a Chestnut Hill production, which explains why they're so good with the acting. But too bad the acting is getting old because we can see right through the bullshit, man. So Jeffrey Lurie, let me put it up for everybody who don't know that. Yeah, our owner, Yeah, he owns a movie director company, which explains why our coaches are used like actors. That's what I see when I see Nick Sirianni. Because I'm telling you right now, Nick Sirianni don't say those things over and over again. He's forced to say that. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Let's pull it up real quick. Take myself off the screen. Okay. Here we go. Jeffrey Lurie is worth, I don't give a shit about his income. Connection with the ownership. The Eagles, he's been owner since 1994. Lurie founded. Let me take myself off of it. Hold up. Let me take myself off of it. Okay. Man, I want y'all to see this. Jeffrey Lurie. Okay. How do I get out of this, man? Sometimes this shit pisses me off. I'm trying to move out of it. There we go. Jeffrey Lurie is a movie, television production company. He owns it. No wonder why we have coaches. Yeah, we're going to get better. It's an act. It's an act. They forced to say that. No wonder why the acting is so on point. Players got to act. They can't be themselves. They talk about they have to be themselves, man. I don't think so. If players were themselves, Nick Sirianni was himself. You think Nick Sirianni is acting like this? No, he's forced to say this. Jeffrey Lurie and Al Roseman are a problem, man. Jeffrey Lurie is a ownership of the Philadelphia Eagles, but he's also been since 1994. Lurie has founded his own film television production company, Chestnut Hills Production, which is California, Hollywood. So Jeffrey Lurie is pretty much a guy that owns a film company, which is acting. That's movies, plays, like your famous production. You know how they act on. Yeah, we're pretty much we have fucking actors as our head coaches, man. So it's not just puppets. We got fucking actors, like a Sesame Street. What's the letter of the word today? Oh. What's the other letter? Oh, it's not offense. It's not offense coordinator. No, it's let's control the coaches. This is acting. Jeffrey Lurie is an actor. I'm not actor. Jeffrey Lurie is part of a film directing company, which is movies. If you didn't know that, which explains why Doug Peterson was acting like a robot in the press conference. Carson Wentz was acting like a movie in the press conference. Jalen Hurts, when you hear him, he says the exact same stuff. It's all an act. Jeffrey Lurie owns a production company, which is all acting, which is movies, which is pretty much TV. And you got to be professional on TV. Nick Sirianni, if he really had what he wanted to say, he would say, that's not me who's calling the plays. It's the owner. It's the GM. He'd throw the owner and GM under the bus. But he can't do that. He has to take the blame. They're forced, when they hired by the Eagles as a yes man, they're forced to take the blame. They say you can have somewhat power, but we get to pick the players and pick the coach. This is why I didn't want to. And by the way, I'm still pissed off, man. Anybody in the chat who didn't listen to, Cindy Brown's out for the season. Because you wanted to play your starters for what? A better fucking seed? Cindy Brown's out with a torn ACL. Thank you. Like we didn't need any more fucking injury. Now we're down with two safeties because you don't have Evans. He's out for the season. Nakobe Dean is out for the season. Vontae Max can't stay healthy. You don't have a legit safety. And when you did get a safety in the draft, he was playing good. He started coming along as a safety. We need him in the playoffs. He gets hurt because you didn't want to rest the starters. And it didn't come from Nick Sirianni and Brian Johnson. It came from the front office. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman, a.k.a. Lurie, the fucking film director. That's what I'm going to call him, the film director owner. Yeah, that's your new name. The Chestnut Hill Chestnut Hill production, Jeffrey Lurie, film director owner. That's what we're going to call you from now on. The film director owner. Because that's what you are. You're a television production company owner. That's what you are. That explains why the acting is so fucking bad. Because you can't listen, man. They try to act their asses off. I mean, they fucking hired coaches to put an act on. Doug Peterson can't be himself. Nick Sirianni can't be himself. It's crazy. But you know, you could thank Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman for putting these guys out. And I don't care what anybody says. That was the front office decision. The front office should have knew the risk of playing your starter. This is why I didn't want to play my starter. Oh, but if you win, if we fucking what? Win? Win what? Win what? Win what? This team's a joke, man. This fucking team's a joke. Look at everybody talk fire Brian Johnson. Look at that. Fire Brian Johnson. It doesn't do nothing firing coaches. The film director, film director Jeffrey Lurie is still in charge. He's a freaking he works for a company that's television. That's pretty much all acting. Movies is acting. Being on television, even being a news director, is acting. You're not yourself. You have to be professional. You got to take the blame when it's not your blame. And that's what these coaches are. They're fucking actors. The whole time, Doug Peterson was a fucking actor. The whole time, though. Shout out to my guy, Ben Dana Rose, for saying that. I got stuck in my head. But still, it's fucking acting. You don't have real guys who being themselves. It's fucking actors. The players are allowed to be themselves, but the coach, no, you can't be yourself. That's why Nick Sirianni says the exact same shit. We got to get better. We're going to get better. No, you're not. Because you're not really saying that. It's Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman who has a freaking, I truly believe they have a freaking earpiece in his ear telling him what to say. Or going through his lines and telling him what to say every press conference. It's called road memorization. Right? And that's what these coaches are taught. They have to be taught that line every time they lose. It's, oh, we got to get better. You can't say the owners and the GM is calling the plays. No, you can't do that. Because you can't do that. You'll get fired that way. Orlando Skandrick was right a while ago that this ownership is ran like clowns. I'm begging for Hard Knocks to be in Philadelphia. I really am. I want Hard Knocks to be in Philadelphia. I don't want it to be in Miami. No, I think it would be better in Philadelphia, honestly, because you really would see a show there. Because I would love to see what this front office is like behind the scenes. Would that acting actually come through, though? I wonder if Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman perfected their acting. I don't think that would even make a difference. They still would put an actor on the show, thinking everything's peachy and loving. Come on, man. I would love to see behind closed doors of Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and what they do through game day. Do they tell the coaches what to say? What's the point of firing them? Sidney Brown is out with a torn ACL. Wonderful. Like we didn't fucking need him. So now you're down with a safety. Well, we're really losing the playoffs now. All because you wanted to be the genius one. Jeffrey Lurie wanted to be. All because you wanted to be a genius. That's what you want to be. The Eagles, Sidney Brown, from Mike Garafolo. Sidney Brown suffered what to believe a torn ACL today against the Giants. Source says he'll undergo tests tomorrow to confirm a rough end to the promising rookie. Yep, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman made that decision to play the starters because they wanted to fucking be the coaches. I don't care what anybody says. You can't just fire the coaches without looking at the owner. Because they hired Nick Sirianni. They fired a Super Bowl winning head coach for wanting more power. Doug Peterson wanted more power. Doug Peterson got fired. They had meetings talking to Doug Peterson. They fired him. So he went all the way to Florida to Jeffrey Lurie's so-called home, his movie company home, because Jeffrey Lurie is a film director owner before he went to become an Eagles owner. Because remember, it was between him and Robert Kraft, who owned the Eagles or the Patriots. Jeffrey Lurie wanted the Patriots originally. He didn't get it. Robert Kraft outbid Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie owned the Eagles because that was the only thing left that he could own. But yeah, he was a film director company. He owned a film directing production company, which explains why the fucking acting is so fucking clear in the facility. Think about it. Doug Peterson, we're going to get better. We give guys, man, everybody is taught to be a robot in that facility. The players, they got to say what everybody needs them to say, not what they want. There's players that got to be them. I think the players are in themselves, some of them. But I think the quarterback is taught to be a fucking robot. Jalen Hurts can't say what he wants to say. He got to go through Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman's lines to be the quarterback. And that is, we're going to get better. We're going to do this. And you know journalists don't believe that bullshit. Jalen Hurts would have said, no, I don't think we're playing good football right now. We suck. He can't say that. A.J. Brown, everybody talk about A.J. Brown, got him on the back, on the train. The fact that you even believe what he said, hey, more power to you. Because I'll tell you right now, A.J. Brown didn't believe half of the shit he was saying. He was forced to say that. Because Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman had a talk with them and said, no, you can't do that, A.J. You're on the contract with the Eagles. You got to tell us that we're good, that we're fine. This is all Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman's fault for why this team is the way they are. They wanted more power. They want to be a pass-happy West Coast offense. Jeffrey Lurie in his press conference talks about being a pass-happy offense. West Coast offense. We need to throw the ball. That's why they love Andy Reid so much. Because Andy Reid threw the ball. Andy Reid threw the ball and lost playoff games. They love it so much that we're throwing the ball. They're risking their chances of going back to the Super Bowl. I love it that we lost to Giants, honestly. You know, the more times we lose, the more maybe Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman would actually get out of their ego sometimes. And I like Howard Roseman as a GM. I don't think it's his fault. I think it's the owner's fault. Jeffrey Lurie is a bigger problem than Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman is part of the problem because he shouldn't have a lot more power than he does. He should have power of what players he should draft. But it needs to be a collaboration effort. There's no collaboration effort, in my opinion, with this organization. It's what Jeffrey Lurie wants. It's what Howard Roseman wants. They get, 20% for what the coaches want. But mostly it's Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. Jim Schwartz didn't have this type of talent because Jim Schwartz wasn't given any power. Jim Schwartz left because he got tired of the bullshit that was around him. He was getting blamed for things that wasn't his fault. Look at him in Cleveland right now. The number one defense. He turned that Cleveland Brown defense from what they were to a good defense. It's a pattern. Johnny Flippo left. He left the chance to play with a good football team to a bad football team. One of the best quarterback coaches. You let him walk. No, I'm sorry. He wanted to walk. Shane Steichen. Anytime we get an experienced offensive coordinator, good offensive coordinator, guy we want to keep, he and him going to a new team. And it's not because they want to go to a new team. It's because they're tired of the shit that's ran by this front office. They're freaking told to say what they want, told what to say. I feel like they have a fucking script. No, I'm not saying the NFL script. I'm saying that Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are giving the coaches the paper and telling them what they have to say every game. Because how can Nick Sirianni say every week we're going to get better? He don't believe that shit. You can see in his eyes he don't believe that shit. And when you see this right here, that Lurie has been owner since 1994, but Lurie founded his own film company / television production company, which is acting. Why wouldn't he not put the coaches in an acting form? Why wouldn't he not run his franchise like an act? That's the only thing he knows. He don't know how to run it like a football organization. He came from a television production company. He knows nothing but television and acting. That's why this front office is ran like a television company, where you can't say anything for real because we want to fucking pretend nothing happens. The news, same way. They're taught what they have to say on the teleprompter. Maybe that's what Jeffrey Lurie does to Nick Sirianni. He puts a little teleprompter in front of him. I don't know. But I would love to know with Hard Knocks in Philadelphia, because we need to figure this out. I feel like Hard Knocks needs to be a thing in Philadelphia next year. I want to see that. I want to see what this front office is. Please get Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. People say, why do you want that? We never win. Well, shit, we never win when we don't have Hard Knocks. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia is because Hard Knocks exposed a lot of things that are in the facility. They exposed the Cleveland Browns a lot because the Cleveland Browns were saying everything was okay, and to the point where it wasn't okay. They exposed the bad things about this franchise, and sometimes things need to come in light. Sometimes things need to come out the light. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman has completely destroyed this franchise when it comes to being in so much power. You fire one coach and bring another just to fire them and bring another guy in. You risk a starters to play in a meaningless game because you wanted a better seeding, because you're selfish and you don't know how to be a owner for real, because you have done nothing but own the Eagles. Yeah, that's great and fine. You can buy a franchise. That doesn't mean you know what to do. Jeffrey Lurie doesn't. It took him a while to figure out, hey, Alabama and Georgia players, maybe we should draft them. Before a while, Jeffrey Lurie puts on the tape and he watches Pac-12. That's why we drafted Jalen Reagor, because he watched Jalen Reagor. Rather than watch guys like, the Alabama and the SEC and you know what I'm talking about. These guys are so-called, they run around here like they're great owners, and they're not. Jeffrey Lurie has owned his team since 1994, so you saw what a good defensive coordinator looked like, and yet you hire the opposite. Because what you want what you want the fucking I don't know what Jeffrey Lurie is, man. What do you want, Jeffrey? Go sit your old ass down and let the coaches coach, because you have more respect if you just sit down. This is why I knew it was a bad decision. I mean, listen, man, I hope this team turns it around, man, because this is bad, man. It starts with the front office, bro. This is therapy hour. We're about to unravel everything today, man. It's not just going to be Nick Sirianni fired Nick Sirianni. It's not going to be fired Brian Johnson. This got to start with the ownership. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman needs to lose some power. And Jeffrey Lurie needs to take some power away from Howie. He needs to take some power away from himself and actually allow the scouts to pick the coaching. Not the analytic department. No, he needs to pick a coach that he's going to stick with. He needs to allow the coach to call their game plan and keep his ass out the way. I don't want to see Jeffrey Lurie intervene and butt in the conversation. The only thing he needs to do is worry about stacking up the money as the sales go through. That's the only thing he needs to do. You need to stop trying to intervene with coaches, because we've been hearing so many reports of Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman interfering with coaches. And I feel like that's what's happening again. Is Jeffrey Lurie has his big ego starting again, where he thinks he's now suddenly a great owner because he's been through 3 Super Bowl appearances. 2 he lost and 1 he won. It's ridiculous. You fired a Super Bowl head coach. Doug Peterson should still be our head coach right now, but you fired him. And then we promised a new head coach just to fire him again so you can hire what? Another yes man for you to control? It's ridiculous, man. We're running this shit like a fucking acting studio, like a freaking puppet show. That's what it is. Let's control the coaches. Let's put our hand up their ass and fucking do what, and let's make them do what we say. You're not controlling. It's not exciting controlling his body. It's Jeffrey Lurie in his body, telling him to do whatever he say. Jeff, I command Nick Sirianni to fucking give me a glass of water. Okay, it's fucking pathetic, man. I truly believe it's Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman having full power. Why would you play the starters? It wasn't Nick Sirianni. You think Nick Sirianni wanted to play the starters? No, it came up top. It came up top from Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. Those are the guys that we need to look at. We talk about fire Nick Sirianni, fire him. Listen, I want him fired if that's the case. But if you fire him, I want a head coach who actually get to bring his own type of offense to this team. His type of players that he wants. He should have final say of everything in that building, other than maybe the scouting and maybe the scouting and the trades are Howie's thing. But other than that, GM should not have final say of what players should play on game day. That's the coaching job. That's the coach's job. What plays should be called, how much times they run and pass. That is the coach's job to decide. I don't need my owner to tell a coach who you brought in and hired to tell what plays we should run and pass. That's not your job. You know nothing about that. Just because you watch a little bit of college football don't mean you know football. Jeffrey Lurie needs to step back. Howard Roseman needs to step back. They need to leave you with some power. If they're going to keep Nick Sirianni, you need to make him the final coach of what he does. And you need to let him go and get his own guys that he wants. And it needs to be his final say of what coaches he wants. Not what Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman want. Because I swear to God, there's reports going to come out soon that Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman picked Sean's side. Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie told Nick Sirianni not to run more and wanted him to pass more. Jeffrey Lurie wanted Shane Steichen fired last year because he didn't like how he called the game plan. And Nick Sirianni, I'm telling you, it's going to be deja vu defending Shane Steichen. And Jeffrey Lurie didn't think Penny was the type of running back. There's going to be so much shit. I can't wait for the reports to come out sooner or later. It's going to be fun. It's going to be sad, but it's going to be fun. I can't wait to read and dive into them. The Jeff McClains. Oh, he's going to be field day on us. The Elliott Short Parks. You put a guy in the booth, but you don't let him run his. I mean, I don't even think Sean Asai is running this team anymore at this point. He's not running his defense. These are puppets, man. These are puppets. And yet we think we're going to win him more than a playoff shit, man. Jeffrey Lurie wants a pass-happy offense. He's going to get one. Nick Sirianni will be the scapegoat, but Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman won't be held accountable. I think Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman needs to be held accountable, man. They need to be held accountable because no coach is going to want to come here when they're the yes man. It's not going to work like that. I don't give a shit what coach you want. You want Mike Tomlin. Now, Tomlin, even if he gets fired, don't want to come here. They're going to turn it down. Any coach that's going to want full say is going to turn it down. The real coaches are going to not want to come here. The fake coaches, the yes man, are going to come here in a heartbeat because they get an opportunity to coach because no one else wants them. No one else wanted Nick Sirianni. We took a chance on him because we hired yes man. They gave him. They had advice from a guy they wanted fired the first year as an offensive coordinator, and Frank Wright to tell him what coach should be good to hire. Well, I think Nick Sirianni should be hired. Oh yeah, we'll hire him. You want to hear anything else? No, we'll just hire him. We need a coach right away. Let's make Nick Sirianni head coach. No one had him as a head coach. No one even brought him up. All the other coaches that you wanted was a yes man. You had an interview with Brian DeBall. Brian DeBall looked at you and said, "Nah, I'm good." Because suddenly he realized, oh shit, I'm on interview. When Howard Roseman said we're going to have power, you're going to be yes man, or not even say they didn't probably say yes man because they're not going to say that. But they're going to say we're going to have power. You just call the game. Do I get final say? No. Howard Roseman does. Oh, I don't want to be here. Giants Friday coach. Let's bring Brian DeBall. Do I get final say? Yeah. We want you to take our franchise. So there's no owners interviewing? Yeah. No owners are going to intervene. Okay, I'll take the job. Nick Sirianni, yeah, I just want to coach a job. Thank you very much. You know, that's why he got the job. It's because he never had a coaching job. Of course, a young offensive coordinator that has been working his ass off is going to want a coaching job, especially for an Eagles team that went to the Super Bowl. Because you fired a Super Bowl head coach. Because you wanted more, because you didn't want to give him more power. Because you're afraid of Chip Kelly incident again? Dude, that's exactly what we're turning into. A Chip Kelly. Jeffrey Lurie is becoming Chip Kelly. He's willing to fucking destroy this team, which is Chip Kelly, over his own ego because he doesn't want to, admit his mistake. He's holding in his mistake over our heads. It took him a while to figure out, hey, maybe if you give Howard Roseman more opportunity to draft well and let him pick the players that he wants, he's a pretty good GM. We were blaming Howard Roseman to fire him, and holy shit, Jeffrey Lurie was intervening. He picked J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. He picked Jalen Reagor. Howard Roseman didn't want Jalen Reagor. He wanted Justin Jefferson. The whole time we were talking about fire Howard Roseman when it was not Howard Roseman. It was Jeffrey Lurie that was picking the players. He was picking J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. He was intervening with the coaches and telling them how many times they can run and pass. I hope we don't do that again. I hope we're not seeing this again now. Now you got our safety hurt, Sidney Brown, who's not going to be ready next year fully. He's going to be back, but like I say, it's going to take him a while to develop. So you're going to stunt his growth because he's going to have a time to recover, not be able to get better as a player because he's dealing with injury, because his front office wanted it to be, I don't know, the football operation. Jeffrey Lurie made that call to start the players. For what reason? Because of pride? What? I want to know why Jeffrey Lurie even decided to play the starters. Because they're selfish. Because they wanted ratings. That's exactly why. They wanted ratings. Because if they got to win the division, everybody would be talking about them. They turn into Jerry Jones, and they're turning into Jeffrey Lurie's turned to Jerry Jones right now. Because that's what Jerry Jones is. A guy that wants ratings, a guy that wants all the fucking glory and without the fucking good glory. He wants all the bad. What is he, Jerry Jones now? Are you Jerry Jones now, Jeffrey Lurie? You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop with fucking trying to control this team, bro. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. I'm leaving everything go, man. We're not just going to talk about the coaching. We're going to put some blame. We got to put some blame on Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Because they're freaking controlling this franchise, man. Listen, Howard Roseman, I think, needs to worry about the draft and the cap space and maybe some trades. That's his job. But you telling players what to play and what guys should play and who starts what, it's not a good look for you, man. It's not a good look, and I don't think Jeffrey Lurie should have ever given. It's not a good look for Jeffrey Lurie because he wouldn't have that power if Howard Roseman never got it because Jeffrey Lurie gave him that power. Jeffrey Lurie is afraid of a Chip Kelly situation again. So one time you had a bad coach who destroyed a team, you're quick to just hire yes man. So you're willing to sacrifice your team of winning multiple championships because you want a fucking yes man because you're afraid of Chip Kelly. That makes no fucking sense at all. Because you're upset because what happened with Chip Kelly, you're quick to fire a Super Bowl head coach because he wanted more say. You're quick to fire Nick Sirianni if he asks you because he wants more say. You let guys go and hire yes man because you don't want Chip Kelly's situation, but you're becoming one. You're becoming a Chip Kelly because you're destroying his team. What players are going to want to come? If I'm in free agency, do I want to play for this team? The players are going to look at this front office. They're going to say, I don't know if I want to play here. It's going to be a problem. Jeffrey Lurie allows coaches one time, and I believe, to call their plays. But suddenly when he feels comfortable with them, he turns them into puppets. Nick Sirianni was running his office the way he wanted to run, and it looked smooth in his second year because they allowed him to actually get it off his coordinator. He picked Shane Steichen. They picked Jonathan Gannon. You think Nick Sirianni wanted John? Like, I'm telling you right now, they picked Jonathan Gannon last year. That's why they fired him. They picked Sean Desai. That's why they're firing him. Nick Sirianni didn't want Sean Desai. Nick Sirianni wanted Jesse Minter, the dude who was the Michigan #1 defensive coordinator. That's exactly who he wanted. That was his type of defense coordinator. If you look at Nick Sirianni's personnel, he doesn't want a guy like that. You think Nick Sirianni likes that zone defense? No. Nick Sirianni wanted an aggressive defense coordinator because he's an aggressive coach. We're supposed to be. But you treat him like a puppet. He really can't do that much. What is Nick Sirianni supposed to say when he doesn't have any final say? Jeffrey Lurie tells him what to say. That's why his quarterback, even the quarterback, I don't think has final say. And I want to know if Jalen Hurts actually has anything to even discuss. Like, did the owners tell Jalen Hurts, you got to say this? Like, how much more shit are we going to have? You fired 2 head coaches in the last 3 years. This will be the 3rd year since Doug Peterson's been fired. Really, 2 years. Nick Sirianni hasn't been that long, and we're looking to fire him because Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman wanted to hire yes men. Because you didn't want to do your homework on a real coach. Because you wanted to hire yes man. Because you want to know a Chip Kelly. You didn't want to know a Chip Kelly situation, and you're afraid of leaving your power go to the wrong coaches. But you fired a Super Bowl head coach who showed you he can win a Super Bowl. Chip Kelly never won shit. You had no problem giving Andy Reid all the power, but he didn't win shit. Make that make sense for me. You gave Andy Reid all the power when he was in Philadelphia. You had no problem with that. You had no problem giving a Chip Kelly power. But you won't give a Super Bowl winning head coach, Doug Peterson, who did what Andy Reid couldn't do, who did what Chip Kelly couldn't do, who clearly could do what Nick Sonic can't do. Because Nick Sonic really can't do anything. He doesn't have the final say of the coaches. The owners do. And the GM does. The guys that never put a fucking shoulder pads on their fucking shoulders. Yeah. The one who doesn't wear a jockstrap is the one telling the coaches who to put out and who not. The guys who made these guys active is the front office. The 53-man roster is Howie Roseman. That's exactly who. They pick the players. They tell what players on the 53-man roster is going to start and suit up. That's why Penny is not active. That's why Kenny Gainwell, because that's how he's got. Same why I feel like we're getting there. That's what I'm saying. It's the Kenny G with the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside factor again. We're going to try to hype this guy up until he don't work, and then we're going to trade him for what? A 4th round pick? I don't understand it, man. It took us a while to figure out J.J. Arcega-Whiteside stinks. Where's he at? He's not been in the league in a long time now. I think he was with the Falcons at one point. They released him, but it took you a while to figure that out. Jeffrey Lurie picked him. Howie Roseman wanted to draft Justin Jefferson. Lurie picked the players. An owner should have a right to pick the players. But this is what we have. This is why I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia next year. Or in 2025. Whatever you want. I want them in Philadelphia. I don't think they should go to Miami. I think you should come to Philadelphia and do it. Because I want to see this shit show. I want to see how the owners really act behind the closed doors. Because Hard Knocks, one thing about them, they have cameras everywhere. And I don't think they're smart enough to understand there's cameras everywhere. So you can probably catch them slipping into with the things I've been saying, that they will actually tell the coaches what to do. I want fucking Hard Knocks so bad in Philadelphia next year. Because I want to see this front office. I want to see how they act. I don't give a shit if they destroy. I don't care if Hard Knocks, every time Hard Knocks in the team don't go, man, stop it. The playoffs, the Hard Knocks have clearly showed the front office how bad they are, because that's teams have looked bad because they're bad, not because of Hard Knocks. You got nothing to hide, then why not bring Hard Knocks in? Because Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman has a lot to hide. Because they're really telling coaches what to do. That's why Doug Peterson left. This team's broken. Hopefully they fix it. They're not fixing the playoffs, bro. Let me tell you something right now, Jade and Chris. They're not fixing nothing in the playoffs. Nick Sonic will be the scapegoat. Brian Johnson will be the scapegoat. Guys are going to want him fired. They're going to get fired. We're going to hire another yes man. We're going to go on a little run. Going back to the Super Bowl. We're going to lose the Super Bowl. And we're going to hire another yes man afterwards. And we're going to continue to hire yes men. Because Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman are controlling his team. No coach or real coach is not going to come here. So all the Jim Harbaughs, the Ben, they're not going to come here. They're going to go to bad football teams, and they're going to turn the franchise around. While we continue to hire yes men, we're going to hire some unknown guy that we don't know nothing about, because I don't know. That's what we do. We're going to try to interview real coaches, but they're going to turn them down because they're going to say, "Hey, do I get final say?" No. Okay, I don't want to be here. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's why real defense coordinators don't want to come to Philadelphia. Everybody talk about, let's go get this guy. Who wants to come here if they're not going to have the final say? You would talk about Mike. People talk about Mike Tomlin. Even if Mike Tomlin was fired, why would he want to come here? He's not going to want to be a puppet. He's not going to want to be yes man. He's going to want to have his final say. And they're not going to do it. Because Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman thinks they know best. Because they got one Super Bowl and a goddamn trophy cabinet. And that's all it takes to get an ego started. When you haven't won shit in so many years and you finally popped your cherry after one fucking good season because you're a lot of the coaches actually the coach and you stepped back, you won a Super Bowl. And we ran the ball a lot. We didn't throw the ball a lot. But Jeffrey Lurie thinks he knows best. And that's a problem. Like I said, Jeffrey Lurie, before the Eagles, he was a television production company businessman, which television is acting, putting on a show. That's what this team is. They're putting on a show for the wrong crowd. It's the crowd that's not us, because this shit is pathetic. It's the same fucking movie that we're watching. It would not surprise me if they had Hard Knocks in Philadelphia and we saw Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman pass out fucking scripts of fucking acting to the coaching and tell them what they have to say every press conference they lose to. I mean, every game they lose to or every game they win, they got to say the same shit. I broke down my last therapy hour, I think 2 weeks ago, when I broke down Doug Peterson's press conference from the Eagles and Nick Sirianni's press conference, and they're exactly the same. Just different wording. Exactly the same. We're going to get better. Doug Peterson, we're going to get better. Do I have to go through that again to show you that it's not the coaching? I mean, everybody wants Nick Sirianni fired. Listen, I get it. Some days I want to feel like that. But I got to look at the bigger picture. We're not going to change our ways. It starts with the owner. The owner has to look at himself in the mirror. And I think he's too cocky and too pompous to look at himself in the mirror. He got his fucking ugly ass wife and his fucking kid running this franchise after him. That's what he has. Jeffrey Lurie is too fucking pompous and too much of a prick to actually look at himself in the mirror, because he's too egotistic to actually look himself in the mirror and admit that he's wrong. He's never going to do that. He's going to throw the coach under the bus. He's going to draft new guys. He's going to say what everybody want. He's going to say what he thinks need them to hear, and not the truth. He's never going to put himself in blame. That's not Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie is like Joe Biden right now, a fucking guy that tells you what he's like, a Democrat right now. He tells you what you need. He wants you to hear, and not the truth. He's like a fucking politician. He is one. How many times he said, well, we're going to do best for this team, but you're not. Because the best for this team is leaving a coach to do what they need to do to win you a fucking Super Bowl. You pompous ass prick. You got my safety hurt because you wanted to be fucking selfish. And it's why I didn't want the starters to play when everybody was telling me I was wrong. Why do you not want starters to play? I don't want the starters to play because they would get hurt. Sidney Brown is out with a torn ACL because Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman told the coaches to play the starters. Not Fletcher Cox. No, they didn't start. I think Brandon Graham started, but Fletcher Cox wasn't there. Lo and behold, Swift had out of nowhere a sickness. Bullshit. They wanted to fucking put Kenny Gainwell out there because they know Swift ain't coming back. If I'm Swift, I would not want to come back to Philadelphia. If I'm Penny, I would give him a middle finger back at Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman. Thank you for wasting my fucking season. You brought me in here for what? Not play me? Why didn't you release me? If I was Rashad Penny, I would ask them to trade me. I don't want to be here. You don't use me. I would ask them today, release me. I don't give a shit you're in the playoffs. I don't want to be here. Let me go home. You're not going to use me. You're not going to treat me well. If I was Rashad Penny, you see me every day doing this. Yeah, you don't want to use me, bitch? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Sean Asai's in the booth. What did that change? What did that change? You put Sean Asai under the bus, but the only thing you did was expose yourself. Matt Patricia ain't help. I defended this guy. I got to owe Sean Asai apology. Not because he's good, because he wasn't the problem. He's still not a good defensive corner. I would not hire him in the first place. But he wasn't the main problem. This front office is. The two big-headed, both Howie Lurie and both Howie Roseman, Don Malinsky, he's part of the problem too, because he's part of the front office. I don't think he's the problem, but he's part of it. They're all the problem. They hire the coaches that fit what they're looking for, not what they need. Because they don't want a Chip Kelly situation. And Howard Roseman doesn't want to go back in the broom closet. But here's the thing. You don't need Howard Roseman back in the broom closet. But Howard Roseman needs to learn to not have all the power. He needs to learn to be just a GM. I don't need him to be the ex head coach / scout that tells guys what to call. That's not his job. That's not his job to tell coaches what guys should suit up. Who the hell are you? Howard Roseman was a nerd. He's a guy that's a smart nerd, but he was a nerd. He never played football. Can someone tell me if Howard Roseman had a background of playing football? No, he didn't. Jeffrey Lurie, has he ever played football? Has he ever coached for a football team? No. He was what does it say? Right here on my screen. Lurie founded his own film and a television production company, which he runs his franchise like that. He runs his franchise, the Eagles, like a fucking Chestnut Hill production television production company. Sorry, a Chestnut Hill television product company, whatever the fuck it is. A fucking acting company. We got fucking actors, not head coaches. Like if you're pissed off, like if you piss off Hurts, yeah, exactly, man. Hurts getting sick of this shit. This whole team needs a mental break. Man, they need to tell Lurie needs to let go some power, man. We could fire the head coach. That's great and fine. The problem is the front office. The front office is dictating what guys come here. I truly believe Nick Sirianni didn't want fucking Sean Asai. He didn't want Jonathan Gannon. That wasn't his guys. No, I take that back. He wanted Jonathan Gannon, but he didn't want Sean Asai. He was looking at another direction as a defense coordinator. He wanted to change the scheme because he realized that cost him a Super Bowl. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. You remember, right? The reports, they wanted Jonathan Gannon back. The reports came out, Jonathan Gannon left. That Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie were willing to pay him to stay. A guy that cost them a Super Bowl. That's why they were buddy during game day. They were hugging. It looked like they never had a problem with him. So all this shit about they hate Jonathan Gannon, that's out. That's bullcrap. That's once again one of their great acting, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Great acting. Great report. Great to put it out there that you didn't like John. You were full of shit. You're full of shit. You love that guy. And if you had a chance, let me tell you something. Jonathan Gannon was fired the next day. They would fire Nick Sirianni. Honestly, they wouldn't make Jonathan Gannon the head coach. That would be something Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman would do. We're going to have another yes man. That's what we do. Why not bring Jonathan Gannon in? They love him so much. They love guys who are yes men that they can control. But suddenly when they can't control them, they get rid of them. Yeah, now we don't have Sidney Brown. Nope. And that's because Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Because they're selfish. Why would we play our starters? Why did you play Sidney Brown when you should have sat him out for the playoffs to get healthy? You risked your players for what? And then not only that, you risked your players to lose. So not only you lost the game, you risked your safety, who we need in the fucking playoffs next week. Because you want to be fucking selfish as an owner. Because you didn't want to fucking go out like that. I guess you wanted a better seeding. It's fucking stupid, man. It's fucking stupid, man. If you want to fire the coach, that's fine. But it ain't going to change shit, bro. The problem is it ain't the fucking coach. And it's the fucking owners and GM. They have so much power under their fucking asses. You can literally fucking they think their shit don't stink. They can literally shit a turd and they think that their fucking shit don't stink. That's how fucking selfish they are. That's how fucking arrogant they are. Jeffrey Lurie should not be telling, and I'm telling you, the reports are going to come out. I'm telling you, if they already haven't, and it will tonight, that Jeffrey Lurie sat Nick Sirianni down and say, why are you running the ball? Like he knows fucking football. Jeffrey Lurie is a fucking pompous asshole. That's what he is. He fucking smiles in your fucking face, thinks everything's good. Behind doors, he's a fucking prick. I know he is. I know he's one of those owners that I worked with last time. He was one of my. He's like that dude I was working for Restaurant Depot. He's a guy that will smile on your face, shake your hand, kiss your ass. When no one is when everybody is looking, but when no one's looking, he's a fucking prick. He'll shake your hand, say, "How you doing, man? How's your family?" Get the fuck out of my face. Fucking fake ass motherfucker. That's how these bosses be. And that's how exactly what Jeff Lurie is. A guy that will fucking shake your hand and act like he's friends with you. But really, to be honest, he's not friends with you. He fucking want to get you all fucking luddy-duddy, whatever, huggy-duggy, whatever you want to call him. He want to fucking make you comfortable as possible so he can fucking take a shit on you. That's the type of guy he is, I believe. I believe guys don't want to be around him. He's too much of a prick. He thinks he knows best than the guy that actually knows what he's doing. So he's going to find another head coach. He's going to bring him to Miami. He's going to bring Nick Sirianni to his Miami home and sit him down and say, "No, you got to hire this guy." Nick Sirianni said, "No, I want to hire this guy." "Oh, no, you're gone. Fire. You're fired." Breaking news, Nick Sirianni's been fired. Everybody's happy. Yay, we got him out of here. Thank God. Let's go get a new head coach. Oh, look, shit. Mike Tomlin doesn't come here. Jim Harbaugh don't come here. Who else? Ben Johnson goes somewhere else. Probably, fuck it, the Panthers. And we are, oh, look, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, wait, it's another yes man. Jimmy Jones is now the Eagles head coach. He was the ex-office coordinator. They believe that he can bring us a Super Bowl championship. Jeffrey Lurie sits in this press conference after they hired. "We think it's the best decision." No, you don't. We want to thank Nick Sirianni for everything he did for us. We want to thank his family. I hope we can stay in touch. It's a hard decision. Shut the fuck up. Same shit he does every time and does the exact same shit over and over and over again. Gonna hire yes man. Gonna fire them. Gonna thank them. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm prepared for it. We're going to hire another yes man. The Cardinals lost, killed any momentum. No, the lost momentum was the 49ers game. That's when the players started coming all rallying. That was the loss that really struck the heart of the Eagles fans. Not Eagles fans, Eagles players. That 49ers loss was huge because that really hurt their ego right there. When you get bullied in your home, sometimes you don't recover from that. That's when they lost the coaching, was that 49ers game. Where Brock Purdy whooped the dog shit out of us. Kyle Shanahan put his foot up our asses and stuck his middle finger at us. That's when we lost the coaching. It wasn't the Cardinals game. No, that was just pretty much the icing on the cake. The 49ers game is when you lost the players. That's when guys started not playing. That's why guys were starting to quit. Think about it. After the Seahawks, you saw guys not wanting to play hard. They were fucking too tired. And look, they quit versus the 49ers game. They wanted to go home right away. The Cardinals lost. No, it was the 49ers game. Like I said, the 49ers was the final blow to that Eagles team. After that, they fucking just had enough. The players did not want to play anymore for the coaches. Once the fucking 49ers game was over, they fucking quit. That's when guys were starting to point fingers. In the front office, what did they do? Nothing. They fucking allowed it to happen because they're not going to hold themselves accountable. They're not going to do that. Everybody, I keep on saying, they're going to find Nick Sirianni and Brian Johnson. They're going to be the scapegoats. You can say what you want. Nick Sirianni should be fired. You're right, he does. But I'm going to tell you, it's not all his fault. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman picked Nick Sirianni as the head coach. Eventually, you got to hold them accountable. But it's like they're not giving him any say. That front office was the one who decided to play the players. You think Nick Sirianni is risking his players in the last game? No, because he was talking about we might send starters out. No, Jeff Lurie said, no, we're not sending starters out. No, you're playing them. But it's the last. I don't give a shit. I'm Jeffrey Lurie. I'm Big Balls Howie. You know what I'm saying? I'm the reason why you have a job. Yes, Nick. Yes, Lurie. What player starters? Good. Now get out of my office. Exactly how I know this conversation goes. Jeffrey Lurie is a businessman. He don't give a shit about these players. He don't give a shit. He cares a shit. He only cares about fucking business. He's a businessman. He's a what? I'll say it one more time. He's a film, television production owner. He's a CEO in that business. He runs that Eagles organization like a fucking movie company. We can hire just another head coach. And he needs to look himself in the mirror and realize he's not that type of owner that you need in a football ownership. Because if you notice, every time we go to the Super Bowl, he gets fucking big-headed. Now we're passing too much. Because once he gets a taste of a fucking Super Bowl or being in the Super Bowl, he goes right back to his behaviors. He'll chill for a while. He'll let the coaches do the job. But when he gets any spotlight, like Jerry Jones, he fucking takes over. Like he knows what he's doing. No, you don't. You need to sit your ass down. He's afraid of Chip Kelly happening again. But too bad the idiot decided to give him power. But you gave Andy Reid power, who didn't win you shit. But when Doug Peterson won you the Super Bowl, you're afraid of giving him power, so you fired him. So wait, you gave Andy Reid power who didn't do shit. You fired him. You didn't give Chip Kelly power, you gave Chip Kelly power who didn't do shit. And now you're holding every coach hostage because of that situation. Because of one bad experience as a head coach who got a little bit of power. And you should have knew Chip Kelly's temper. You should have knew that from the beginning. That he might not be the right decision to give the coach more power. You should have knew his temper. You should have looked at the character you were bringing in. That's your fault. That was your fault. That wasn't the coaching fault. You should have told Chip Kelly, I'm not giving you power. Well, I want to leave. Okay, bye. I would have gave Doug Peterson power because he won me a Super Bowl. If Doug Peterson won me a Super Bowl, why would I not give him a little bit more power? Okay, Doug, I'll give you a little more power. Doug ain't no Chip Kelly. Doug would have never traded anybody. Doug ain't on that type of town. Doug loved his players. Players loved Doug. They loved playing for him. And you let him go. You let him go. Doug was loved in Philadelphia. Players loved Doug because he was the guy they wanted to play for. You fired him, Jeffrey, because you wanted a yes man. You're a businessman who don't know your place. You think because you own the Eagles, you can run it anywhere you want, and which you can. And no one can stop you. But you're hurting your franchise. He's becoming Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones loves the fame for the wrong reasons. Same with Jeffrey Lurie. Because who the fuck plays their starters in the last game? That was a front office decision. Not a Nick Sirianni coaching. They don't make those decisions. You heard the front office. They make the decisions. Their final say is what goes. That was the front office. The ones who never put a fucking pigskin in their hands in the first place, unless it was playing with their little son. That's it. You fired a Super Bowl head coach that the players loved because Doug Peterson could get that team back. Doug Peterson would have got this team back. You fired him, Jeffrey, and you hired a guy to do what you said. And I don't think the players really hate Nick Sirianni. I think they're just getting tired of the same shit. Guys are seeing what's in the locker room, and they're seeing what's being said in the front office. We're fans. We're looking at one picture. We're looking at the coaching. We're not looking at the big picture, and that's the front office. Look at the writing on the wall. You fired a Super Bowl head coach. You didn't want to give him more power, but you fired him. Because he had one bad year. One bad year. You fired him. And he was horrible that year. But I would have gave Doug Peterson another chance. But when Doug wanted to pick his coach, his offensive coordinator, outside the building, so, you know, there was so many reports coming out, right? It was supposed to be, well, Doug wanted Press Taylor. Well, really, the truth is Doug Peterson wanted to hire an offensive coordinator outside the building. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman wanted to hire a guy inside the building, which would have been why Brian Johnson was fucking hired. Because Nick Sirianni didn't have the balls to do what Doug did. Because Nick Sirianni don't want to get fired. Nick Sirianni wants to have a job. He got to feed his family. So he's going to do what Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman says. But eventually Nick Sirianni's going to say something. I want my own coach staff. Bye, you're fired. Exactly what's going to happen. Nick Sirianni's going to be in Jeffrey Lurie's little home in Florida because he has another home. And he's going to, his beach house, whatever the fuck he has, the same where Doug Pearson went to get fired. And they're going to say, you need to hire this guy. Nick Sirianni say, I want a little bit more power. You're fired. You're gone. I just want to hire him. You're fired. You're gone. We're not going to give you more power. You're not going to pick your offense. We're going to pick them. When you picked them already. That's why we are the way we are right now. Brian Johnson wasn't hired by Nick Sirianni. That was Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. They didn't want to do Brian Johnson badly because they felt like he needed promoted. Jalen Hurts was part of the reason too. Jalen Hurts vouched for him, but he was forced to. Jalen Hurts knows damn well Brian Johnson's a fucking idiot. He knows damn well Brian Johnson ain't smart enough to be offensive coordinator. That was Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. They wanted to hire in rather than go outside and fire an offensive coordinator. Find an offensive coordinator. Because no offensive coordinator wants to come here unless they have final say of what offense they want to call. They want to call their plays. They want a little bit more power, and they're not going to give it to them. So yeah, we can fire the coaches. What good does that do? The problem is Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Jeffrey Lurie is clearly showing his way in his front office. And it's translated into the field of these players and how they play. It's translated down to the coaching, who they hired. There's a pattern going around. I don't know if you see that, but I see a pattern. Jeffrey Lurie, once it gets a little bit big, as an owner, when he gets to a Super Bowl, he thinks he knows football. Because last year we were running football team. Remember in 2021, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman were calling the shots. They even said, we got to give them some power. They gave Nick Sirianni some little bit more power. Lo and behold, that team looked pretty good, didn't it? I'm sorry. When you get the coach a little bit more power, Shane Steichen was a little bit better. This year, they wanted to hire a brand new coach staff. Nick Sirianni, I'm telling you, wanted to hire Jesse Minter. That was his guy. He liked the type of guy that he likes those guys who bring the energy. You think he wanted to hire Sean Desai? He didn't want to hire Sean Desai. He was forced to. That's why the process took so long. The Georgia guys that he brought, that was Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni has those connections. Nick Sirianni is supposedly an offensive corner genius. He goes outside the building to look for guys. Jeffrey Lurie gave him a list who he can choose for. And it wasn't fucking Jesse Minter. They interviewed him. Nick Sirianni don't interview him. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman interviews him. And if they like him, they'll hire him. They didn't like what Jesse Minter brought. And they just say, no, that's not what we're looking for. So he left. And when they found Sean Desai, can you run this defense? Yeah, I'll run it. You have a problem with us being controlled? No. Are you okay being a guy that doesn't have anything final say, even though you might be the scapegoat? Are you okay with that? If anything goes wrong, you're the fault. You do know that, right? Yeah. Okay, you're hired. That's what happened. Exactly what happened. They asked these simple questions. Are you afraid of being the scapegoat? No. Can you run this can you run this defense that we want to run? Yes. Do you want any final say? No. Yeah, I might. No. Well, we're not looking for guys who want to. No, I don't want final say. Okay, you're hired. Brian Johnson, what experience you have? I'm just quarterback coach. Okay, you're hired. We know you're going to be a yes man. We know you don't have any brain cells to confront us. That's exactly what happened. That's why I didn't want, think about it. Eric Bieniemy went to Washington. Why do you think he didn't come to Philadelphia? Because they were looking for an offensive coordinator that time. Eric Bieniemy went to fucking Washington, not the Eagles. Why is that? Why do you think that? Especially when Nick Sirianni was the offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm telling you, Nick Sirianni wanted to hire Jesse Minter. Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie picks the players that they want on the field. It comes from the front office. And the front office, the reason why Cindy Brown is not playing is it now going to be looking at surgery to repair his knee. Because they wanted to be cocky. Because they think they know they know best. And when Nick Sirianni gets the balls, which eventually he's going to lose it, because if you know Nick Sirianni's personality, he's not going to put up with it so much more. He's getting thrown under the bus. Fans want him fired. Guys want him fired. And it's not his fault, really. It's Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Because if you look at the writing on the wall, it's Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman who fired Doug Peterson because he didn't do what they want him to do. Doug Peterson wanted to go outside the organization to hire an offense coordinator. They wanted to hire in. That's why they hired Brian Johnson, a guy from inside, rather than go outside, because they wanted to do what Doug Peterson didn't want him to do, and that was hire a guy from inside. They're not going to bring guys outside the building, because why not do that when you can hire a guy from like a quarterback coach? Yeah, we'll make him the offense coordinator. Hope you're a puppet. You think Eric Bieniemy going to allow Doug Peterson? Allow Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie to tell him what plays to run? Eric Bieniemy would look at him like, dude, I'm a Super Bowl winning head coach, offense coordinator. You ain't going to tell me to fucking run my plays. That's why he didn't come. Brian Ball canceled his interview with the Eagles. The Giants said, we don't want a puppet. We want a coach. Okay, I'll come in for an interview. Lo and behold, they hired him. And they allowed him to coach his way. Why Wink Martindale went to the Giants and not the Eagles. You see a problem? Because the owner wants so much power. They want it their way. Unless you agree to be yes man, they're not going to hire you. You got to run it their way. And they remind me of the Restaurant Depot when I worked there. Owners will smile on your face. They'll shake your hand. They'll act like they'll kiss your ass. They like you. But behind their back, they say shit about you. They say you're not a good worker. They call you out. But really, to be honest, what the fuck you want me to do when you're not really giving me anything to say? You run it the way you want it. But I'm supposed to sit there and pick up the pieces. That's exactly how a businessman usually runs it. And a lot of times businessmen are not good businessmen for football. And Jeffrey Lurie is a guy who runs a television production company, which is acting, which is fucking acting, movies, directing, all that shit. Which is why guys like the coaches that you see every year that we hire are saying the exact same shit. Doug Peterson, we got to get better. Really, Doug Peterson saying that I'm not the one saying this. This is Howard Roseman. He can't say that. Carson Wentz, we got to get better. Carson Wentz really wants to fucking take his ass to deer hunting and say, fuck this team. But he can't. And at least Carson Wentz stinks. He's horrible. But still, that's not the point. Jeffrey Lurie comes out. He picks the players in the draft. He picks J.J. Arcega-Whiteside because he watched him. Because he watched Pac-12 football. When everybody knew J.J. Arcega-Whiteside wasn't a second-round pick. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, if you watch him in Stanford, wasn't even the number one option. But he looked at J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and he wanted to compare him to Alshon Jeffrey. Because they got a sample of a Super Bowl. Since that Super Bowl win, Jeffrey Lurie has been on his big-headed ego shit. Where he thinks he knows best. And it's not going to stop until Jeffrey Lurie looks himself in the mirror. And you know what? The type of owner that he is, probably knowing him, I don't know him personally, but knowing the type of guy he is, he's not going to do that. Jeffrey Lurie is going to continue to do what he does. So, you're going to see Nick Sirianni get fired. Because Nick Sirianni's going to say, you know what, I want some more control. You're fired. Exactly what's going to happen. Nick Sirianni's going to go to Jeffrey Lurie's private little Florida fucking beach house, whatever the fuck he had with Doug Peterson before he fired him. They're going to say, this is how we want to run it. You're going to do this. No, I'm not. I want to do. You're fired. Bye. And then Jeffrey Lurie going to send a press conference. Yeah, I just want to thank Nick Sirianni for everything he did. Yeah, we gave him we give our coaches power. No, you don't. But we have some final say. It's all collaboration. No, it's not. You fucking pick the plays. Jeffrey Lurie can't lie to me. That's why I don't watch his press conference, because it's all fucking. It's like a politician talking. He's bullshit. Every time he opens his mouth, it's bullshit. He's fucking telling what people want to hear and not the truth. He wants to tell the people that Nick Sirianni was the guy calling the plays. We think it's the best decision. Yeah, pretty much you fucking stink as an owner. That's what it is. It wasn't the best decision to fire Doug. You just didn't want to leave your ego go because you're afraid of making the same mistake with Chip Kelly. So you're quick to fire Super Bowl head coach, to bring another yes man, only for him to say, I want more power. Nope, you're fired. It's going to be the same repeat. We're going to have another repeat over and over again. Nothing will change until Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman gives up power. It's just the way it is. I got nothing else to say to you. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to talk about, honestly? Because this is therapy hour. But, at this point, you want me to talk about what? We lost the game against the Giants. We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. If you want to truthfully be honest, we're in the playoffs because we won some games. But we went from the number one seed, almost having the number one seed, losing that to the 49ers. Controlling the division, you blew that against the Cowboys. And then you risk your players in a meaningless game because you were hoping for the Cowboys to lose. The front office is selfish. Sidney Brown is out for the season with a torn ACL, by the way. Like, we didn't need him. We don't have Justin Evans. He's not playing. So you're going to be down to safety. Yeah, we're going to win a playoff game. Yeah, sure we are. No, we're not. The truth is we're not. It wouldn't match if Sidney Brown was in the game, but it would have helped a little bit. Now you're down to safety. All because you wanted to do what? Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman wanted to fucking use. It's Jerry Jones again, man. Jeffrey Lurie's becoming Jerry Jones. Well, he is Jerry Jones. It's just people didn't see it at first. Jerry Jones / Jeffrey Lurie. That's what he is. That's what I call him Jeffrey Jones. Lurie needs to stop trying to control everything. But too bad his ego, I think, is too much. I don't know. I always want to know what Jeffrey Lurie's thinking. But I know what type of Jeffrey Lurie is. Jeffrey Lurie is a guy that wants it his way. And he's not going to stop until he gets it his way. And if he has to fire every single fucking coach he brings to do it his way, he will. He will sacrifice talent just to do it his way. And that's the way he is. He's becoming the real reason. Yeah, too bad we're not going to listen. And here's the thing, man. Nick Sirianni's going to. I'm telling you, Nick Sirianni is not going to put up with it so much more, because Nick Sirianni is going to be the one asked again, "Why don't you run the ball?" And he's going to say, "You know what?" He's not going to say it, but he's going to go up to Jeffrey Lurie and say, "Listen, I want more power. I'm tired of being a bad guy. You're not going to give me power. I'm going to walk out." And they're going to say, "Okay, bye. Nice knowing you." And then we're going to hire another yes man. Nick Sirianni's going to just want out. Nick Sirianni is going to say, "You know what? At this point, I just want to leave, man. You're not going to give me final say. Bye, Nick Sirianni. So you're not going to give me final say? No, we're going to fire you. We don't need you to let go. We're just going to fire you. We're going to fire you anyway." Oh, really? That's what you're going to do? Yeah, exactly what they're doing. They're going to fire Nick Sirianni because even if he threatens to leave, they're still going to fire him. Because Jeffrey Lurie thinks somehow you need to find a way to overcome this shitty ownership and find a way to win. I'm telling you, man, it's impossible to win as a head coach in Philadelphia. Doug Peterson did it 1 year because he had some more power, because the guys were on him. But second, Jeffrey Lurie gets big-headed, this is what he does. And now when you see, for everybody who thinks Jeffrey Lurie ain't a problem, this is who his owner is. A lot of people should know it. I think people know it already. But I just want to remind people, this is him. He's a television production company owner. He owned a production company, a television production company. I don't know what you want me to say, man. It's Jeffrey Lurie, bro. It's Jeffrey Lurie. It's Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie. I keep talking about the coaching. That's good and fine. It's fine. You want to fire the coach? Let's fire the coach. I guess that'll make everything better. Oh, wait, it won't. It won't. Because the problem is Jeffrey fucking Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie needs to fucking give up some power. Jeffrey Lurie is not going to do that. Jeffrey Lurie is going to hire another yes man. He's going to fire another yes man. He's going to hire another yes man. He's going to fire another yes man because he's going to get too big-headed. Don't let him win 2 Super Bowls. Oh, my God. We win 2 Super Bowls. Listen, I want the team to win as much Super Bowls as possible, but now I see my type of owner that I have. I'm afraid of him winning more than the Super Bowls, because if he's acting the way he does with 1 Super Bowl, imagine what he does with 4 or 5 or 6. or even 2, just even 2 Super Bowls. His ego gets even bigger because now you really can't tell him nothing. He's a 2-time Super Bowl champion owner because now he's a 1-time Super Bowl champion owner. He's technically solidified as a good owner because he won a Super Bowl. Chip Kelly, which was a huge mistake by a lawyer, traumatized him and Howie to the point where they all are all controlled. Well, he didn't traumatize Howie. That's his boy. Howie Roseman is his boy. But Jeffrey Lurie does not want Howie Roseman to lose power because he doesn't want any coach to come in and think Howie Roseman put Howie Rose back in the broom closet. But here's the thing. No one's asking you to give coach all the power. We're asking you to at least let the coaches call how they want to call. I'm not asking Jeffrey Lurie to say, hey, if you bring Mike Tomlin, you give him the GM power. No. Now, that's too much. You got to win multiple championships to do that. Okay? To do that. And I wouldn't do that. I think you got a GM who can win. Howie Roseman is a very good GM, what he does. He's gone better with the drafting. But listen, you got to also give the coaching some final say, including what players should play and suit up. It should not be Howie Roseman. Nick Sirianni needs some final say. If you're going to hire him as a head coach, at least give him that type of power. Because Nick Sirianni is asked every time, why you do this play? Nick Sirianni don't get to call his plays. It's his offense because Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman is telling him it's his offense. But Nick Sirianni is not really calling the plays. He's told what to call. I'm telling you right now, that's what's happening. Y'all can say what you want. Listen, I want Nick Sirianni. I was taught by Nick Sirianni to be fired. When I look at the big picture, the ones who called the starters to play was the front office. Remember, they got the final say. Who plays, who doesn't, who gets to sit on the bench, who gets to be, who goes. This is why Kenny Gainwell was out here more. Penny got 3 snaps. You didn't see Boston Scott out there. Where was Boston Scott out today? I didn't see him. Because that's not Howie Roseman's guy. That was Doug Pearson's guy. That was Nick Sirianni's guy. But Nick Sirianni don't have the final say. Howie Roseman's guy is Gainwell. It's not Swift. Swift is just a rental. So they can get rid of him and get a conditional pick that we don't fucking use for what? Oh, wait, look, another fucking 6th round. We're going to trade out. I mean, listen, man. That's what we do. We want to talk about this team stuff. Jeffrey Lurie loves to talk about we're a family. Well, we're not a family. You're a fucking egotistic owner who thinks that they should run it the way you want it to run. And if they don't run it the way you run, you fire them and you make them a scapegoat rather than look yourself in the mirror. You fired a Super Bowl head coach and you lied on him and said that he fucking wanted Press Taylor. No, dumbass, you wanted Press Taylor, not Doug Peterson. Doug wanted outside offense coordinator. Jeffrey Lurie wanted to press Taylor. Doug Peterson wanted Jalen Hurts to start over Carson Wentz. Howie Roseman fired Doug Peterson. Part of the reason because they wanted to fix Carson Wentz. You remember, Jalen Hurts wasn't supposed to be the guy. They wanted to fix Carson Wentz. They didn't want to give up on him because it would be too much ego and their pride to do that. To say we're wrong about Carson Wentz. We paid him all that money for what? You think that they wanted to do that? No. But Doug knew something was wrong. He was fired for it. A Super Bowl winning head coach that players loved, wanted to be around with, played for, loved the guy so much, just like Denard Wilson, because I'm sure he didn't want to be yes man. You fired him. You let him go. You didn't want to promote him. But you'll promote Sean aside because it's a pattern, man. It's a pattern. When you talk about Nick Sirianni, the team quit on Nick Sirianni, because a lot of veterans love Doug. They love Doug. They miss Doug. Fletcher Cox, Graham. These guys miss Doug. They know Nick Sirianni is there to replace Doug, And Nick Sani is being forced to be the bad guy because Jeffrey Lurie is the problem. But listen, it's like when I was working at Wrestling Depot. I was a good worker, but they told me all the time I wasn't good enough. Yet they were hiring me every day during my Eagles games. That's why I missed a lot of games. When I came home, I had to watch it because I missed a lot of them. But they told me I wasn't a good worker. So if I'm not a good worker, why you keep on scheduling me? Because they liked the work I did, but they never gave me credit for it. And I was threatening to leave. I had a job on the other side where I was looking to, had an interview that I canceled because I was trying to be loyal with this company. I would have got paid more money. I probably had to learn a new position. It probably would have taken me a while, but I would have got a brand new job. The only reason I didn't get it was because, frankly, I turned it down to be with that company. Holy shit, should I have fucking took that job? I would have made more money. Probably been a long walk. But when I didn't want to work for that company, I showed up late. Same why the players don't want to play for the coaches. They don't play well. When you don't feel wanted in the building, when you don't feel like you're given anything but, shit, when someone tells you that doesn't know anything about football, or even as when I was working at Wrestling Depot, I had guys who supposedly know more than me, but yet I had to fix their screw-ups. They were supposedly managers because they were promoted, yet they won't promote the guys who were working their ass off. Like my guy E should be, I hope he's still a manager. He deserves to be a manager. He was hard on me for the right reasons. But he told me that I was going to be let go. They were going to get rid of me. And I didn't believe him. Because I was told, you know what I'm saying? By the ownership, that I was a good worker. And they lied to me. And then I started noticing, but honestly, I didn't care if I got let go or not. And this year, after the Eagles lose, I'm going to go back to work. I really should have worked already. I'm sacrificing my day of not making money to watch this team. You want to know how I'm a huge fan? I didn't want to work all season, drive my mom nuts, because she wants me to get. I'll get a job eventually. I can get a job anytime I want. But it's like I didn't put any to get a new job. So really, I'm broke. I'm miserable to watch this team fuck it up for me in the playoffs because I thought this team is actually going to be better. I didn't want to miss a game. Shit, let me know. If this was the team that I was seeing every week, I would have missed every fucking game possible. But, everybody called me, oh, you're not passionate enough. Dude, I fucking didn't want to work all season to watch this team. You can shut the hell up at that. I risked my job to watch my Eagles team. Not once, twice. I get pissed off every time they schedule me on Sundays because I love this team dearly. Y'all can kiss my ass for real because I'm a real ass Eagle fan. I keep it real over here. Y'all want to talk about Nick Sirianni and Brian Johnson needs to be fired. It's not just Nick Sirianni and Brian Johnson. It's the ownership. They have to look themselves in the mirror, man. They got to. They got to. Let me put the link down below, man. Okay. I'm done talking. This is y'all time to talk, man. You don't need to show your faces. Just show your face when you come up on here. Okay? So anybody don't want to show their face, just show your face. No, you're not a troll. You don't got to show your faces. You can show your profile. Just show your face if you want for a second. Let me know that you're not a troll. I'll add you on here. You can talk your shit, man. Okay, so anybody don't want to show their face, you don't have to. But just show your face when you come on here. Come up on here, show your face real quick. Let me know that you're not a troll. Not a guy that wants to fucking be nasty. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers who come on here. They fucking show their ass. They show their private parts. They fucking nasty. They want to fucking troll, make sex noise, all that shit. That's why I want people who come up on here. You want to come and talk, that's fine. You don't have to show your face all the time, right? Just show your face one time knowing that you're not a troll. You're an Eagle fan. And I'll let you on. You know what I'm saying? But just to make sure you're not a troll and not a guy that's going to be a problem. Because I don't want to delete this stream. This is also streamed on Twitter too. For people watching on Twitter, shout to you. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, subscribe, man. Where do we go from here, man? Where do we go? Because we got a playoff game next week or 2 weeks. I hope it's not on fucking ESPN, man. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. Jesus Christ. Please just give us a CBS game or just be done with it. It's going to be stretched. It's going to be flexed to Monday night. That's what they're going to do. And fortunately, I don't got Monday Night Football, so I'm gonna have to watch it on my phone. So it ain't gonna be no live stream for me. I have to watch it on my laptop, unfortunately, if it's on Monday Night Football because ESPN is fucking losing business, and they want to fucking expand it, I guess. So they fucking made it to the point where now you have to pay because originally, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman were on Fox, but now ESPN, it's hard to watch them because you got to pay for an app unless you have cable TV that like I have the antenna, so I don't get cable TV. I don't get those channels, so I have to get the ESPN app to watch it, and it's ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't like ESPN. I think it's a joke. Number one, the fucking commentators stink. Joe Buck is trash. I don't like him, and they're just old. They need to retire. You know what I'm saying? They need to retire. They need to go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's going to be on ESPN, unfortunately. Just ready for the Eagles to be eliminated. I mean, yeah, and also I don't blame some Eagle fans. Listen, some Eagle fans might not want to watch the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? They're going to watch them regardless. We hope we win. But listen, man, this team is a one and done football team. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't give a shit who we play. We can play Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're still gonna lose. This team can't beat the Giants. They got embarrassed at the Giants. This team's quit. Jalen Hurts stuck his middle finger. There's a picture of him go around. Sidney Brown is out for the season. That's really going to hurt us. Now you don't have a safety. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a safety. Who are you going to put in there? Who's the guy that's going to replace him? Who? I'm waiting. You're going to hire? Who are they going to hire? Who are they going to bring back? Evans is out. He's on IR. Who? Josh Dope? I'd say, who are you going to bring? Who's the guy that you would promote? And I don't know who they're going to get. You're going to make Kevin Byard? Kevin Byard's going to need a break, so I guess they'll just make Kevin Byard the premier safety. Okay, but it's sad that our rookie got hurt because our owner and our GM, not mostly our owner, Jeffrey Lurie, again, for anybody in the back who didn't know, yeah, this guy right here, the guy that the studio production owner did that because he wants to run his football team like that. Because it comes from the top office, who plays who don't. Remember? They get the final say. Howard Roseman get to pick the players which should be the coaching job. Coaches should tell what players should sit out and which guys to suit. But it's Howard Roseman does that. Jeffrey Lurie gets the final say of what guys are active and who starts, who doesn't. That's the owner. That starts with the top. So I'm blaming the top for that. I'm blaming them for hurting Sidney Brown. Because you didn't need to play him. For what? Because you wanted a better season? Selfishness. There's a lot of Eagle fans that we should play our starters. Why? When you knew the risks of the turf. Thank goodness A.J. Brown didn't tear his ACL because it looked bad too. But Sidney Brown tears his ACL. But A.J. Brown had a knee injury. We were risking our receivers. You lost Devontae Smith already. And then you risked A.J. Brown. This ownership is selfish. If I'm A.J. Brown next year, honestly, I want to be out of here. You can trade me. Because how the fuck are you going to treat me like that? How the hell, if I'm Devontae Smith, I don't want to be back next year. I'm going to play my rookie contract out. I don't want to sign. I'll hold out if I have to. Send a message to that ownership that I want to be treated fairly. You ain't going to treat me like dirt. If I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm walking to that ownership, and I double dare them to try to trade me and say, look, you need to stop trying to fucking run this offense the way you want to run. Hire a coach. You're wasting our players. Like, I would tell you, if I'm Jalen Hurts, I'd walk up to Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman's office, and I would be fucking flipping out. That's what I do. Because they just paid Jalen Hurts. They ain't going to get rid of him. They're not going to do that. And I'll be saying, I want Nick Sutton to stay, but I need him to have full power. If that's his guy. Or I want my coach to be picked out by me. I'm tired of you picking my coaches. I want to win so bad. I want final say. If you're not going to give the coaches final say, give me the final say. I'm the captain. I'm the leader of the quarterback. Give me final say. Shit. It's therapy hour with EC1, man. We're having therapy hour, man. We're having therapy hour because this team stinks. They're a joke of a franchise that got into the playoffs, and Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are the problem in the building. Not Howard Roseman. I take that back. I keep saying Howard Roseman. Jeffrey Lurie is. Howard Roseman's been blamed for me for a while because I didn't know how bad Jeffrey Lurie is. Jeffrey Lurie is turning into a Jerry Jones, and I'm not afraid to say it. Eagles will rely on Hurts too much. Yeah, and that's Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman, not Jeff. I keep saying Howard Roseman. Jeffrey Lurie is the reason why. Jeffrey Lurie wants a pass-happy offense / West Coast offense because he looks at Kansas City, Andy Reid, who never won shit in Philadelphia. He looks at the Buffalo Bills, who are fucking laughingstock in the playoffs, don't win shit in the playoffs, and go home early. He looks at guys like Josh Allen, rather than give his quarterback what he needs and let him be himself, they're trying to make him something he's not. That's why they end up destroying Carson Wentz. You know, say Carson Wentz, they try to force him to be something he's not. And it hurted him. Part of it was Carson Wentz, who stinks. His ego was bad. But Jalen Hurts, I mean, look what they're doing to him. They're afraid of him getting hurt. Meanwhile, you design it, you bring an offense coordinator, quarterback coach who you promoted to run the same offense, you won't get him hurt. Because Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know what he's doing. The Eagles want these quarterbacks to be, they do. They want abilities. They want the abilities. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now what's going to happen. I'm going to say this right now. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. They're going to fire Nick Sirianni. Fans are going to get what they want. Right? I've been calling for Nick Sirianni to be fired, but listen, I called Nick Sirianni to be fired because I want to change. Not just fire a coach and hire yes man. I want a change. I want something to be in that building where something sparks. Where Jeffrey Lurie says, hold up, I'm the problem. We're going to fire Nick Sirianni. We're going to get a real head coach. I don't want to just fire a coach and think everything's going to be fine. I want Jeffrey Lurie to admit that he may need to stop trying to control. And when the Eagles start winning, I want him to sit back and let them continue to win. Because ever notice, every time we try to win a Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl, his ego gets big. Look at when we were in the Super Bowl, when we had won the Super Bowl in 2017. Look at Jeffrey Lurie trying to control the mic. I want to think they're trying to pull the mic. I want to say one more thing. To all these Eagle fans, like, dude, get off the mic. He wanted all the spotlight. That's Jerry Jones. You see a pattern? You see how he acts? He acting like he won the Super Bowl. Not Doug Peterson. Not Frank Wright, who you wanted fired in the first year. He did that. Jeffrey Lurie is the winner. He supposedly won the Super Bowl for the Eagles. Well, you didn't do shit, dude. You did the right thing. You sat back and you allowed coaches to coach. And they won a Super Bowl. And you want to hog the mic. I saw the ego from the mile. And then it was, then I was on the fire Howard Roseman train. Because, I didn't know what was going on. And then I found out Harry Roseman isn't picking the players. It was Jeffrey Lurie who was doing it. Ego. One Super Bowl changed that owner. That's why I feel like some owners should not have a Super Bowl. And Jeffrey Lurie is one of them. And it sucks that he can't handle a little bit of fucking winning. He got to take it to extreme. Jeffrey Lurie wants to be control of this center of attention. He's Jerry Jones. If he wins 4 Super Bowls, he really will be Jerry Jones. He's going to want the fame. He's going to want the attention. When you just sit back as an owner, you get more fame that way because you'll be winning. But he's too stupid to understand that. Or he's not too stupid. He just don't care because he wants to do his way. Jeffrey Lurie's a smart dude. But, his ways of thinking is not the way you should be ran. You should not run a team like a freaking movie directing company or TV production company. And that's what he runs it like. Where he can replace anybody and without any consequences. You were quick to give Andy Reid power the first year as an owner when you bought this team. You had no problem with that. When he lost multiple playoff games, you fired him. You hired Chip Kelly. He took you to the playoffs one year. Then he wanted more power. You should have said, "Nah, I don't think so, dude. You got to win me a Super Bowl first. You gave them more power. That was your fault, not the coach's fault who you bring. They shouldn't be held accountable for that. You did that. You put yourself in harm's way. You the reason why Chip Kelly got rid of LaShawn McCoy and Deshaun Jackson. You did that because you gave him power. Chip Kelly didn't get power out of no reason. But I don't understand, right? You give Chip Kelly power, and now you're afraid of giving Doug Pearson won a Super Bowl? Won you the only Super Bowl to brag. More power? You don't want to give him more power? So maybe he can fix his ways? No, you just fire him. And we're back to where we are right now with Doug, where we're going to fire another head coach, right? How many more coaches are we going to fire for us to figure out maybe Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are the problem? I'm not Howard Roseman. I keep saying Howard Roseman. Jeffrey is the problem, not the coaching. Maybe Nick Sirianni is the scapegoat, and he looks like he is. The report's going to come out that Nick Sirianni is tired of losing. Nick Sirianni, you see him, he's angry all the time. Why is he angry on the sidelines? Because he can't really say what he wants to say. He got to sit there in the press conference, and he got to tell them what Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman said. And eventually it's going to say, when Nick Sirianni, the temper he has, he's just going to go to Jeffrey Lurie and say, let me go, man. You're not going to give me final say. I'm not even getting in control. I'm fucking losing games that I should be winning. I can't pick my players. You have everything on me. Let me go. And they're going to say, all right, we'll let you go. Bye. We're going to fire you regardless. Because they don't care. They can hire another yes man. It's no problem with them. As long as if they're in full control, they're fine, according to them. And it's sad, man. It's sad. It's sad because I don't think Jeffrey Lurie understands what he's doing. And if he does, he needs to stop it. Jeffrey Lurie is the problem. Jeffrey Lurie is running this office. Like, again, I keep on saying it, man. This is who Jeffrey Lurie is. Like a television production company that he worked for, that he owned before the Eagles. Remember, before the Eagles, he was supposed to buy the Patriots. Robert Kraft, before Robert Kraft was Robert Kraft for the Patriots, that was supposed to be his team. He didn't get he didn't get the Patriots team. Robert Kraft bought it. He went to the Eagles. Okay. Bobby Murphy told me about it, but also I did my research, looked it up too. I didn't know Jeffrey Lurie was that's why his acting with the coaching is so on point. Now I see why Nick Sirianni acts the way he does. Why every coach we have in the building acts. They put an act on. Why it's the same shit over and over again. Because Jeffrey Lurie was a television production company. He was an owner for it. Well, no, he was a CEO. He owned that building. He owned the company. Look at it. The proof don't lie. And that explains why the coaches are pretty much robots. They're like actors. They repeat the same line over and over again. It's like a fucking movie script with them. They're forced to say what Jeffrey Lurie is telling them to say. I feel like they got a sheet of paper or a prompter in front of them, and they have to say what they have is written on the fucking prompter, like a television reporter has to do every time. They run this building, they run this team like CNN does, where everything's political correct. No one can say anything bad about them. They'll be thrown out or fired. That's what they run it like. They run it like CNN. This Eagles team is ran like CNN. If you don't know what that is, that's a news company. Even though they're wrong, they will never admit they're wrong. They'll fire guys or bring guys in who fit what they're looking for. They're run like CNN, the news company. If you don't say what they say, want them to hear, they'll mute you. They'll shut you down. Same with the coaching. You don't do what they're saying. I mean, this is Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie, I believe this is why I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. I hope they go. I don't think they'll ever do it because Jeffrey Lurie have too much ego. He wouldn't allow it. But if he has nothing to hide, he will do it because people need to see the truth. And eventually, the truth's going to come out. Whether it will be on Hard Knocks, one of those things is going to come out. I would love to see on Hard Knocks. The Eagles next year on the Hard Knocks. because there'll be so much that we would love to see that front office. I would love to see that front office. What is it inside the building? What does it really look like? How is it ran? I love watching Hard Knocks. I love how they expose what's inside that building. Why the Cleveland Browns are better. Why do you think the Cleveland Browns are better? Because Hard Knocks exposed a lot of that shit. They exposed the coaching. They exposed ownership. They made them look like fucking idiots. And they changed their ways. You don't just see you see everything. How the players respond. What the practices look like. I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. Do I think Jeffrey Lurie would do it? No. Because Jeffrey Lurie ain't going to do it. Now that Hard Knocks is going to be in Miami. Which Miami should not be in Hard Knocks. I don't know why Hard Knocks is going to be in Miami. There's nothing. Miami wins. This team needs to be in Hard Knocks, man. I want that to be a factor, man. Please put Eagles on Hard Knocks, man. I'm begging anybody, if anybody works for Hard Knocks, please tell them to go to Philadelphia and film there, because you'll have a fucking blast there. Oh my God, could you imagine the fucking TV? Oh, the ratings would go up. The ratings would go up. Oh my God, that would be fun to watch. That shit show ownership that we have in the building, man. Not just saying Howard Rose. And Howard Rose was not even I'm talking about Jeffrey Lurie. Because I'll tell you what's happening is the truth that's behind the closed doors. They run it like a CNN company, like a TV company, like a freaking movie directing company. That's what Jeffrey Lurie came from. That's the only thing he knows. You think he changed his ways? No. I'm telling you, go back and watch that Super Bowl parade. Watch Jeffrey Lurie holding that Lombardi Trophy. When they made the Eagles Super Bowl champions in that Super Bowl, watch how he acted. He wanted to be in that spotlight with the microphone all day. They say, "Oh, we got to get to other things." Oh, I want to say one more thing, and he snatched the remote. That's how he acts. He wants to be the known guy that won us a Super Bowl, and it's just one Super Bowl that made him the way he is right now. That's why I'm saying sometimes I wish some owners don't deserve a Super Bowl, and I love the Eagles' fact they won a Super Bowl, but I don't wish Jeff Lurie had that because Jeff Lurie don't know how to act. Now look at him. We fired a Super Bowl head coach. Why? Give him one more power. Because he wanted to hire guys outside the building. You wanted to hire guys inside. Exactly what happened. I don't care what anybody said. Doug Peterson didn't want to hire no Preston Taylor. He wanted to fire that bozo. He also wanted Jalen Hurts to be his quarterback. Which turned out, that's exactly what we did. So we fired a Super Bowl head coach. And Nick Sirianni was supposed to be the guy. Remember, Nick Sirianni was originally supposed to fix Carson Wentz. They didn't want to trade Carson Wentz at the time. They wanted to fix him. Their pride was too much of a hurt. We had to go through the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside phase. We had to give him multiple chances for us to finally say, you know what, we got to get rid of him. Jalen Reagor the same way. We treat players like some of these players like they don't belong. We treat coaches like they're nothing. You're the reason why you're successful, and the owner thinks he's Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones had to admit for a while that Jim Johnson was the reason why he won the Super Bowl. For a while, Jerry Jones was getting the credit he deserves. Because, no, it's not the credit he deserved. The credit, even though he didn't deserve it. Jerry Jones is the reason why the Cowboys are the way they are right now. How many years did it take for Jim Johnson to get his credit? Because Jerry Jones wanted to be his center of attention. He thought he was the genius. And Jim Johnson was the genius. They fired Jim Johnson. And that's what the Eagles did. They fired it. Think about it. This is what they're doing. It's like the Cowboys in the 90s. Except the Eagles didn't win 4 Super Bowls. But they fired Jim Johnson to hire Barry Switzer. Look at that. They fired head coach Doug Peterson to hire Barry Switzer. To do what? Go back to the Super Bowl and do what? Barry Switzer won. But you get the point. That was Doug's team that Nick Sirianni won with. Now, it wasn't his first year, but it was the second year. Doug Peterson had a team. Those veterans were on his team. Jalen Hurts, Doug Peterson was there when they drafted him. That was Doug's guy. That's Nick Sirianni's guy too, but still, you get my point. Jeffrey Lurie is like Jerry Jones. They think the exact same way. And it's sad, man. It's fucking sad that we have this conversation. I don't want to have this conversation. My owner should not be telling my coaches how to run a team. But you see how you see the writing on the wall. And now when you look where Jeffrey Lurie came from before he bought the Eagles team, I think people need to show this more. This is why we have guys like Nick Sirianni and coaches who come here that say the exact same. This is why they say the exact same thing. This is why Jalen Hurts says the exact same thing. Carson Wentz said the exact same thing. How many quarterbacks said the exact same thing? This is why you hear the same thing. We got to get better because this is where Jeffrey Lurie is known for. This is what he's good at. This is how he runs his team. Same why he runs that company that he does. He probably still runs that company. Or his son does. When you're only known to do this is all you know. Whatever you ran with another company, you're going to try to do the same thing with another brand. Jeffrey Lurie looks at a team, not like his fucking, like, listen, Jeffrey Lurie didn't grow up as an Eagle fan. He grew up as a businessman. Jeffrey Lurie looks at it as another property. He doesn't care about the results. He's making money regardless. You idiots who keep buying Eagle jerseys, that's fine and great. You're giving Jeffrey Lurie money. When you go to the pro shops and you buying jerseys, you're buying all that. And I'm not saying whatever you do, that's your money. But I'm just telling you what's happening. When you buy jerseys like the Kelly Greens, spend money over that, you put Jeffrey Lurie even more in charge. You give him more money in his pockets. He got you right where he wants you to go. I'm sorry, right where he wants you. You buying jerseys, you buying merchandise, you're buying all this shit. And rightfully so. Listen, the Eagles are something you want to be proud of. You want to invest with your team because that's your team. But I'm just telling you what's happening. Jeffrey Lurie doesn't care about winning. He already has the Super Bowl. His ego has gotten in the way. If it already hasn't happened. But since after 17 years, when you had that parade, Jeffrey Lurie doesn't care about winning. He talks about it. But if they get to the Super Bowl, they get there. But he don't care what happens. Jeffrey Lurie is a businessman. Jeffrey Lurie is not a fan who grew up watching the Eagles. He doesn't know nothing about the Philadelphia Eagles other than when he owned them. You think Jeffrey Lurie is looking at this team and saying, maybe I should hire a real coach? No. He's looking at it as another product, another investment. Jeffrey Lurie, since that Super Bowl year, thinks he knows more than the coaches. Same way Jerry Jones for the Cowboys thinks he knows more than these coaches, like Jim Johnson. It took Jerry Jones for how many years to figure out maybe I'm not the fucking smart genius. Maybe I'm the guy who got bailed out by the head coach. Jeffrey Lurie is doing the same thing to Doug that Jerry Jones did to freaking Jim Johnson. So Jim Johnson won more. But Jim Johnson had more say, Doug. But think about it. They fired Jim Johnson in the 90s. And hired Switzer. They fired Doug Peterson with the Eagles, who won a Super Bowl. And they hired Nick Sirianni. Not the same thing. I'm not saying they're the same, but I'm telling you, it's a little bit similar. Except Barry Switzer won in his first year. Nick Sirianni went back in the second year and lost. But you get my point. Jeffrey Lurie is becoming an Al Davis. Remember Al Davis, before he got better, before he became a little bit, before he became bad as an owner, he was a good owner. But once he got a little bit older, he kept on firing coaches, bringing guys in, firing them because he didn't know what he was doing. And now he has a son running a shit show. And his son is just 10 times worse. But here's the difference between Al Davis and Jeffrey Lurie. Al Davis cared about the Raiders. Al Davis, you look at his background, was a national NFL. I believe he was a scout. I think he coached for a team in college. I think he played football. So he knew about football. That's why he hired John Madden. Al Davis, I believe, was a freaking a football guy. He watched football. He knew what football was. He played football. That's why he was a good owner. He cared about his team. Now, Son don't, because Son don't know nothing about that team. But there's a difference between a businessman and a guy that actually cares about his team. We got an owner who's just a businessman. He loves the fans because he calls y'all his puppets, his minions. His production goes up when he has fans. What company would not want customers? When you don't have customers, your company shuts down. When you're not selling tickets, you're not making money. Same thing with when I was at Restaurant Depot. If you're not making money, you're not going to last. If you don't make sales and you're not able to have customers, and customers are not driving in crazy, you're not going to last. It's all about money. You got to have the most money. You got to be able to have customers. The fans are his customers. There is the audience. They don't look at them as football passionate fans. Jeffrey Lurie looks at you as a fucking puppet, like the coaches. You're his minions. You go to his stadium. You don't go to yours. He thinks that you should enjoy whatever he puts out. He don't care about this team. He might care about him, but he don't care enough to change things. He's going to run it the way he wants to run it. When he promoted Howard Roseman out of the broom closet, he was never, ever going to give a coach another power in the final say. So when we fire Nick Sirianni, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to be happy, though. I'm going to be right in the middle. I ain't going to be hyped. You ain't going to see me say, yeah, we fired Nick. Say, yay. It's going to be, okay. Because nothing will change. You did fire Doug Peterson. What did it change? We thought we didn't have a yes man. Well, it turns out we do. It just took us a while to see that. Because they don't want to hire real coaches. Because that's where he comes from. Hit that like button, man. Where we are with the likes, man. My phone died, man. Put my phone on the charger, bro. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Like I said, bro. That's who the Eagles are right now, man. They're a one and done football team. I don't see them beating Tampa Bay next week. If they do, whoopie do. I give them my props, but they're not beating them. And Sidney Brown is out with a 20 ACL. So breaking news, we put it up in my caption right now because we got to talk about this. I don't know if you saw this. We're gonna make it a headline because it's important, man. We're gonna put it out. Let me add it. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you lost your starting safety, one of your bright spots on this team. There you go. So yeah, breaking news. Sidney Brown out with a 20 ACL. No, I'm not really happy with that decision, man. There's no point in playing him. But, I told people, I said, I will not play your starters. Oh, you got to play your starters. That's why they didn't want to play my starters. They're going to confirm it tomorrow, but it looks like he's tore his ACL. They have to do some, they have to go back and make sure it's confirmed. He's got to go see a doctor. It tore his ACL. Anytime you see a lower leg injury on a player, it's a torn ACL. That's what the ACLs are. If you notice, lower injuries always happen with the legs. If you have a lower leg injury and you're on a football field, it's a torn ACL. Either towards something, you torn it. If you can't put pressure on the foot and you're struggling with it, it's a torn Achilles. Okay, so everybody should have knew it was something bad. Thank goodness AJ Brown didn't tear his ACL. Thank goodness it wasn't that bad. But he looks like he might even play for the playoffs. I'm hoping he will, but he was a little bruised up. Thank goodness it wasn't serious. because we can't imagine losing AJ Brown for the season. But we almost did. I'm glad it didn't happen because you almost lost him too. If it was that serious, if it was that field has to go. That turf is horrible. I don't know why players keep playing on that field. The Giants need to rip that field apart. They need to get new fucking landscape. Whatever they do on that field, they need to rip it apart, man. You know what I'm saying? At this point, because it's only that field that players go down. It's that field and then fucking what's the other field that's shitty? It's just that field in general. That field is horrible. Guys go down, they get injured, and a lot of injuries happen on that field, especially with the Jets and the Giants games. Players that end up tearing Achilles, injuries happen. The players go down. ACL injuries. I mean, it's a bad field, man. They need to stop using that field. That field needs to be fucking ripped apart and fucking redo, because you cannot continue to put players in harm's way. And here's the thing, man. I keep on saying again, and I would say this one more time. Why did we play them in the first place? You're Sidney Brown and AJ Brown would have been hurt if you just sat him on the bench. I don't know why you did it. You wanted a better seating. That's selfishness to me, because you should have knew that this team isn't getting that division. The Cowboys were going to win it regardless. It was about when they were going to put them away. But Jeffrey Lurie, once again, decided to play his starters and risk the safety that he needed in the playoffs. Now you're down with Sidney Brown. Who you bring? Who do you get? So I'm guessing Byard's going to be the official safety. He's going to have to take over for Sidney Brown. Or it's going to be another. I mean, who are you going to get? I don't know what Reed Blankenship's status is. He looked like he was limpy. But it's still, it's sad, man. It's sad that a rookie, bright rookies. I think Sidney Brown is a great player, and I think he'll be fine in the next two. But he won't be the same next year. I don't expect him to have a great year next year. Not because I don't think he's a bad player. I don't think he's a bad player at all. I think it's because once you tear your ACL, it takes a while for you to recover. Remember, it takes 2 to 3 years at the maximum to fully recover. Everybody told, no, it doesn't. I'm telling you, just because you recover from ACL injury, you're going to be back next year playing. But you're not going to be the same Sidney Brown. It's going to take 2 to 3 years at the maximum to recover. I don't know why people don't understand that. So, I don't expect a big year from Sidney Brown. I think he'll be okay, but I don't think he'll be the same. A lot of times players don't come back right away off that. You know what I'm saying? Carson Wentz didn't look the same. I don't know how bad it is. Hopefully it's just a minor ACL injury. Hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully it's not an ACL, LCL, and ligament damage where it has to be all repaired. Hopefully it's just a minor ACL injury. They cleaned it up. He's back in no time. Because if it's ACL and LCL, oh boy. I don't know how severe it is. I don't know if it's a minor ACL injury or it's fully torn. Hopefully it's partially torn. Hopefully he just gets a little bit of surgery, comes back, and is ready to go by training camp. That's what I hope for Sidney Brown. I wish Sidney Brown nothing but the best. I like the kid. I think the kid has heart. He's proved to me wrong ever since. I've been down on him. Ever since he had that pick, I've been very high up on him. And I would love to see what he does next year. Hopefully it's not that serious. Like I said, if it's a real ACL tear and he tore it, well, no, LCL, I'm going to hold my breath. Because Carson didn't come back from it. RG3 didn't come back from it. Sometimes you don't come back from it. It's a serious injury. Depends how bad you tore it. There's different levels to ACL injuries. You can partially tear it. You can fully tear it. I'm hoping it's a torn ACL and it's clean tear, a clean torn ACL. Like it's just clean. It's a clean tear. Not a freaking rip deep like not an ACL that has to be fucking redone and oh look, the LCL was teared too. I don't want that. I hope Sidney Brown's fine, man. Prayers up to Sidney Brown, man. I don't know what, again, man. It's fucking frustrating because all you had to do was fucking sit the players out, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Just hearing that shit just pissed me off, man. It fucking irritates me that why would you play these guys? That's why I didn't want to play them. I knew something was bad was going to happen, man. I had a fucking feeling it was going to happen. It's fucking aggravating that you lose a huge part of your defense. You already lost a lot of guys already on your defense. You did. You lost some guys in your defense. You don't have Slay. Hopefully Slay's back next week. I don't know what Mac's status. He can't stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? You had guys going down early in the season. We just got him back, and now you lose Sidney Brown. All because you didn't want to not risk guys going. I mean, I don't understand Jeffrey Lurie and how Royce was. I don't understand why they would play them. And it's not the coaches who called that final shot. It was the owner. They got final say. And the coach had to do what they're told by the front office. That's their boss. They have to be told what to do. They have to be told what to do. People like this stream. We got 2 people in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe. Appreciate y'all for watching. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the best. Y'all for real are the best. Without you, this channel doesn't exist. Look, I talk about shit, but I keep it real here. You know what I'm saying? This is Therapy Hour EC1. Hopefully y'all have a great day. 2 people holding lights, man. Man, listen, bro. Hit that like button, man. Like, seriously, bro. I'm speaking the real shit, man. Even if you don't like my channel, hit that like button, man. Because we try to push this fucking shit out to everybody. We're going to try to do it right. We're going to try to do the right thing. And make sure this product gets out, man. If you even hit the like button, you're helping everybody who don't know me. Eagle fans who need to reality check. So keep on hitting that like button. You're only going to help this channel. I don't want you to fucking, hit it. Because just hit that like button to help me out. Even if you don't agree with me. Okay? Just hit that like button. If you're on Twitter, share this. Share it to everywhere. Share it to your friends, your coworkers, everything like that. Okay? You helping this channel, man. We helping this channel. We're going to grow together. That's what we do. Even if you don't agree with me. Can't do nothing but support another guy. You don't want to see him fail. And if you do want to see me fail, hit that like button. Trolls, hit that like button. You come in there, you troll all day, you have no problem not hitting the like button. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 likes. That's not enough, man. Not enough, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what else. Let's see what else we can talk about, man. Let's see what the news is saying about this Eagles team. I'm sure there's more shit. I just got my phone back because it was fucking dead. It's shut down. Yeah, breaking news. Eagles suffered a torn ACL today. Game which you can't keep out. Great. So we're not going to win the playoffs. I mean, that's beautiful. That's what we need. That's what we need. Another guy going down. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. It's bad. It's unfortunate. Sidney Brown out for the season, man. I like the kid coming. Listen, bro, the kid has a fucking motor. We need to keep him. I think he's gonna be good. But I'm hoping it's a wake up call. You know, they're talking about the coaching, man. It's not just the coaching. You got a lot of people in the comments about. Look at it, right? No reason to play a starter. His coaching staff is a joke. It's not the coaching, bro. It's the owner. Sirianni's fault for why even out there. Look, they're blaming Nick Sirianni. You know, this is why you need to hit that like button. Because guys who like that are listening to these knuckleheads. The knuckleheads who want Nick Sirianni fired. Listen, Nick Sirianni, if he gets fired, so what? Hit that like button. This is why you got to hit that like button. Because guys like this, these people out here think it's just Nick Sirianni. It's not Nick Sirianni. I'm wondering when someone's going to say, no, it's just not Nick Sirianni, it's the owner. Nick Sirianni don't tell what players play. That's Harry Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie's job. They have a lot more power than the coaches do. They even said it. That's why you got to hit that like button, man. I'm not begging for likes, but I want y'all to understand something. The more times you hit that line, I ain't begging for likes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Why not like the button? If anybody else gets likes, why can't I not get likes? You know what I'm saying? You'll like someone who clickbaits you. If someone puts out a video about, is Nick Sirianni getting fired with a question mark? You'll like that one. You don't like guys who will sit there and lie to you and tell you what you want to hear. Who will bullshit you, but you won't hear you won't like my channel because I don't tell you what you want to hear. And that is, you think we're going to go to the playoffs. You want me to say what? Okay, we're going to go to the playoffs and we're going to beat the Bucks. Does that make you feel better? It's all right. It's all right, everybody. We'll win the Super Bowl. I don't know how. No, I'm sorry. We're going to win the Super Bowl because we believe, man. I'm sticking with this team, good or bad. And you know, if you're not on this, man, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I ain't phony like that. I tried. It hurt me to say that. I don't believe it. I'm not going to say something I don't believe. So, if you know, hey, it is what it is.
He came back in and played. He's tough as heck. You know, after he got hurt, he came back in and ripped it. And so, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I haven't even talked to the trainers yet or the medical staff.
So you decided to play A.J. Brown for what? Again, man, like, again, I don't stand the ownership, and it starts with the ownership. They're the ones who called the shots. You know, Nick Sirianni didn't start these players. It was the ownership, man. But here's the problem I have. Okay, let me show you right now. This is why it's so important to understand, right? We can want the coach fired. Listen, if the coaches go, they go. I have no issue with Nick Sirianni being fired, right? Because if you fire a head coach, then I want change. I don't care who you bring in. If you bring another yes man, it don't make a difference. It starts with the ownership, man. The ownership has to be the one that has to look themselves in the mirror. There's a lot of people say fire Nick Sirianni. Okay, fire Nick Sirianni and do what? What coach are you going to bring in? What coach? Great, it's Monday Night Football. Oh, wonderful. Fucking it's Monday Night Football. So the game's Monday night. Great. Like we didn't need to fucking see another fucking ass whooping on fucking on Prime Day. So Peyton Manning gonna react to a fucking shitty coach, man. Jesus Christ. So it's gonna be on Monday Night Football. Why? Fuck Monday Night Football, man. They need to ban that fucking shit, man. I hate Monday Night Football. Great, it's gonna be Monday Night Football. Why? Why fucking Monday Night Football, man? What do I deserve to be tortured like that, man? I don't understand why it's on Monday Night Football. Why? Why the fuck would they want? Why are you putting us on fucking why are you putting us on fucking Monday Night Football for everybody to watch us because they want to see us lose? That's what it is, man. They just want to see us, and you know what? They're going to get that. They're going to get what they want. They're going to ask for the Eagles to lose, and they're going to get that. They're going to laugh at us. Oh, great. I hope Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are happy. Now you get to have us on Monday Night Football. All right, great. I would love to see us get embarrassed on Monday Night Football. Great. Yeah, that makes so much sense to put us on Monday Night Football. Of course, they would love to see that. And just let you know, yeah, that's exactly what happened, man. Yep, that's the breaking news. Playing against the job, of course. I mean, he didn't Terry versus the Cardinals. All because you wanted to play your starters. And he's coaching. It's not the coaching, man. It's the ownership, bro. They make the shots. Look how many people are talking about the coaching, man. It's crazy. Watch. I go do the post. Let's go to a post real quick. Let's say Eagles. Right. Oh no, I'll just do this one. They talking about the coach and how it's their fault, man. It's not the coach. It's the fucking ownership. They call the shots top. I don't know why people blaming the coaches. Look how many idiots are in the comments, man. Let's take a look at them, right? This. They look at that. When they're going to change the surface? Shake my head. What happens when you play your starters at the end of the season? You know what I'm saying? Look at that. I mean, they're not bad. Let's go to another section because that's not even the worst one. There's a lot more idiots on different pages. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure on Twitter they're talking about the coaching. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hold up, let me find it. Look at that. Jalen Hurts don't even look. Look at Jalen Hurts' face, man. On Monday Night Football. We're going to be on Monday Night Football. On what? Let's see what Fudge Costa is.
Go further in the postseason.
I know the guys. You know, this team has won 11 games. You in the NFL to win 11 professional football games is really, really hard.
It's really hard to do what? To win? I mean, and this is Jeffrey Lurie. He's telling guys what to say. There's no way you're sitting there telling us and trying to make us believe that it's really hard, that you can't do what? Beat the Giants that you freaking own? Is he trying to say that? You weren't even suited up, I don't believe. I don't think Fleshcots were even playing. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean it's so hard? What do you mean? I don't understand these players, bro. You ain't gonna tell me what to say, man.
You know how hard it is to get into the postseason? It's really hard. You know how many teams have exit meetings tomorrow? A whole lot of them.
Be one of them. I respect Fleshcots for what he said, but he's right. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard to beat the Giants. The Giants stink. No, it's hard for y'all because you don't know how to win it.
Fuck Adam Bumman.
You know what I'm saying? This is who we playing tomorrow. Monday night.
Helping a quick slant.
First and 10. Oh, it's caught! What a throw! And what a terrific option!
Great.
Was in motion.
This is who we playing on Monday night. A team that has just already figured out the air attack. Great. Mike Evans definitely knows a lot about freaking owning us.
Johnson relieves a quick.
You know what I'm saying? This shit about the other shit. But I'm just saying. This is who we play on Monday Night Football. It's a team that I'm telling you, man. Y'all can team with the Buccaneers. Well, we beat them in the regular season. Get the same team from the regular season, obviously, and they're not the same. They figured their ways. They, unlike the Eagles, they figured out what the problem was. They fixed it. Baker Mayfield's playing better. Baker Mayfield. I don't know if you saw that. He was lining people up today. And now you got to go to Tampa Bay in their home, by the way. They're going to be pissed off that they lost to us in the regular season. And they're going to treat us. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to say, fire Nick Sirianni. And we're going to say, oh, let's go hire a new coach. We're going to hire the guy we don't want. All because of what? Because Jeffrey Lurie wants power. Look how many idiots are sitting there saying, let's fire Nick Sirianni. Like, yeah, and and I'm one of them. I don't want Nick Sirianni here because I don't think he's the right coach. But here's the thing. I know that this coach staff isn't the problem because Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman hired him. I wanted Doug Peterson. I wanted to give him another shot. They didn't feel that way. At first, I wanted him fired, but it's like if they were going to give him more power, I would have been okay with that. They fired him. They hired Nick Sirianni. I didn't want Nick Sirianni at the time. But we hired him. I gave him a chance. He's done great. I don't think it's the problem. But if he goes, he goes. But I can't say fire Jeffrey Lurie because it's not going to happen. So I got to blame the coaching. Because what are they going to say? Let's fire Jeffrey Lurie. We can't fire the Jeffrey Lurie. He's the fucking owner. He's the problem. They're going to fire Howard Roseman. We can't fire him. They're not going to fire him. And number one, why would you fire Howard Roseman? Howard Roseman ain't the problem. Howard Roseman has some of the problem, and that is he picks the players. But he's a great GM. He's good with the cap space. Who's better than Howard Roseman right now? Who would you rather as a GM? I'd rather have Howard Roseman as a GM. I just think he needs to lose some power. But if we fire Nick Sirianni, what does that do? It does nothing. We're going to hire another yes man. You know? You're not going to get anybody you want, really. What's the point of firing him? What's the point? I want to know. What's the point of playing your starters? The coach didn't do that. That was the GM and the owner. You got to blame that ownership. I don't know why people are at this. Look, again, man, we play Monday Night Football. I didn't want that. Against playing Monday Night Football. Why? Why are we playing why? We're going to get embarrassed again. We're going to play Monday Night Football just to get our ass whooped by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Or we do win. We do pull it off. We'll go to the next round and get our ass shit split out by whoever plays us. So, yeah, we might beat the Buccaneers. Okay. And do what? Beat the Buccaneers. Let me stop trolling at this point, man. I'm trolling myself at this point. To do what? I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to talk about the game? Okay, we played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game. What do you want me to say? We can probably win it. Yeah, we could. We can win every game. The problem is we're not going to. Because everybody wants to talk about, oh, well, we're going to figure it out. When are we going to figure it out? I think it's too late to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? The ownership needs to look themselves in the mirror. If they fire Nick Sirianni, guess what? You fire Nick Sirianni. Okay. The problem is the ownership. I want Nick Sirianni fired because I want a real coach. I don't want Nick Sirianni fired to hire a yes man. Understand? So I want Nick Sirianni fired because I don't know if he can really become a real coach. And they're going to fire him regardless. So might as well say fire Nick Sirianni, so they fire him. Because they're going to fire him the second he wants more power. And to hire another yes man. I want to fire a coach and get a real coach in here that knows how to run an offense. That won't be controlled by the front office. That will have final say of who plays and who doesn't. That can bring his own guys that he wants in the building and let them actually call their own plays. And not worry about Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. And more likely Jeffrey Lurie to get himself so cocky because he has a success of another Super Bowl run. And lo and behold, if he does win another one, he thinks he suddenly knows more football. And he starts thinking he knows more football than the coaches. So he takes that power away from the coach. I don't want that. I don't want to be a friction in the building. If you do hire a coach and you suddenly think you know more football than him, then he suddenly wants out. I'm done with that. We can't even get a stable head coach for more than 2 to 3 years. We sign coaches to extensions, and then we fire them. Not too long ago, we just signed Doug Peterson to a big fat contract, and we fired him. We just went to Super Bowl last year because, lo and behold, the coaches allowed to actually call plays. And then this year, something just happened. Jeffrey Lurie got his ego right back where he was, where he thought he knew more than coaches, because Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know how to handle success. He thinks he knows more football. So, yeah, I want coaches fired because I want real coaches like Mike Tomlin. You think Mike Tomlin's going to want to come here when he don't have anything to final say? Mike Tomlin's going to get fired, but I'm just saying. Mike Tomlin was coming to Philadelphia. He ain't going to want to Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie to dictate what he does. He's going to want a final say of what players should play. You think he's going to listen to a bunch of guys that tell him what to do? No. He ain't going to be no yes man. We're going to hire another yes man. Another Brian Johnson. Because that's the only thing we can hire. No other offensive coordinator is going to want to come here. They're going to like the team that they have, but they're going to look at the situation with the ownership. Coaches look at the ownership. They look at where they're going to be in environment at. They're going to look at if they have any control. And suddenly when they're asked if they're allowed to have control and they're like, no, they're going to say, all right, bye, moving on. Because they're going to find a coach, a team that's going to want them to just be the coach and have final say. And they're going to keep themselves out of the situation. A lot of owners just want to win. Because they're tired of losing. They want fans to be there. And we're going to be the fan base that's going to hire another yes man. Who's this guy? Oh, look, he came from, I don't know, let me just make this shit up for a second. He came from Seahawks and he was an office coordinator and blah, blah, blah. And he's going to be good. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at his press conference. He's going to look great in Eagles gear. I can't wait. We have a brand new coach. Oh, yeah. And next 2 years, we're going to find another coach. I'm tired of that. Like, if we're going to bring a coach that's not going to be yes man. So everybody's about firing Nick Sirianni. I want to fire Nick Sirianni because I want a real coach. And I want Jeffrey Lurie to change their ways. If you're going to fire the coach and bring another yes man, don't fire Nick Sirianni at all. Keep him where he's at. No point in firing him. You might as well keep the yes man puppet and continue to screw with us. There's no point in firing coach, if you're not going to make change, you only fire guys to make changes because you know something's not working. You don't fire guys and go back to what you were used to doing. You fire guys and you look yourself in the mirror and you realize you weren't helping the situation. And Jeffrey Lurie needs to stop trying to fire guys, because what he does, he fire guys, and he still does the exact same shit he does that caught him in the jam. You fired Doug Peterson because you didn't think he brought the offense you wanted. Okay, but then you hire Nick Sirianni and you don't let him coach. Come on, give me a break, man. This ownership pisses me off. And now we're going to be on Monday Night Football. All right, great. Monday Night Football. Woo! Yay! Just to get embarrassed. Woo! So Peyton, man. So, at this point, I would rather watch the Peyton and Eli show at this point. What do they call it? The Peyton and Eli show? Yeah, I'd rather watch them, honestly. And watch my team get embarrassed so they can make fun of it. Oh, look at this play, Peyton. Look at this, Eli. What are you doing? And then bringing fucking goofballs on the fucking air like an actor that don't know football. Who are they going to bring up next? I wonder if they're going to bring Kevin Hart to the stand with Peyton and Eli. Come on, man. Peyton and Eli. Look at that play. So what do you think they're doing, Peyton? Oh, I'm going to tell you what they're doing because he actually knows football. I like Peyton, man. I wish, honestly, I think he'd be a good quarterback coach, an offensive coordinator. But I don't think he has the temper to put up with that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like some ways it's like, dude, I want us to get embarrassed by Peyton Eli and Joe Buck. Here's another throw, and it's caught for the touchdown. Mike Evans. What a throw by Baker Mayfield. What a throw. Byard was on him, and it's a touchdown. And it is 20-0. Yeah, we talked to Nick Sirianni, and he said, that's one way from Joe Buck. I swear I can mimic the Joe Buck era. Yeah, the Joe Buck, the way he talks. Freaking annoying voice. Hurts. Going deep, and it's caught. It is A.J. Brown to the 20 and brought down. What a huge throw by Jalen. Watch number. I mean, come on, man. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Age Hurts. That ball's picked off. White. He is gone. No one going to catch him. Buccaneers, touchdown. Like, come on, man. That's what's going to happen. Exactly what I already predict. Oh, man. Come on, bro. I can't wait for Joe Buck to annoy the fuck out of me with a voice. His annoying, raggedy voice. Hey, when we talked to Nick Sirianni, this is how Joe Buck talked. I talked to Nick Sirianni today. Thank you, Pam. First 10. Hurts. Jalen Hurts on the center. Going to look. Gainwell in the backfield. Hurts. He's going to hand it to Gainwell. And Gainwell with a couple yards. I mean. And if you're the Philadelphia Eagles, you got to be happy with this. Yeah, and also I think that the Eagles, they have to find a way. I mean, come on, bro. You're going to have to listen to Joe Buck and I'm hoping it's the other announcement, man. Please tell me it is. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, man. Fucking age. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We're going to have fucking Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, man. What's up, my guy? How you doing?
What's up, bro?
Joe Buck and fucking Troy Aikman, man. Oh, can't wait for them to jack off the Baker Mayfield. Baker, oh, what a throw to the house. Oh, my God. Oh, we don't tackle.
Can't they tell him EC1? That's some bullshit how we lost. That's some bullshit. That defensive coach, he suck. He need to get all these defensive coaches need to get fired.
To do what? But here's the thing. You heard to do what? You're bringing guys in, but you're not. Here's the thing, right? We can fire these guys.
How the fuck you fire Sean Mastar and then hire another defensive coach, and he's doing the same bullshit?
Because Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman are. Let me remind you something, right? And I'll say it again. Jeffrey Lurie. I don't know if you saw this stream. I don't know if you just came in, but Jeffrey Lurie runs an acting company. That's where he was from. He
Yeah.
is a production. He runs a TV production. Did you know that?
No.
Let me show you. Let me show. We're gonna learn about Jeffrey Lurie, and you're gonna see why Nick Sirianni says the exact same. You want to know why Doug and Nick say the exact same stuff? I'm gonna show you why they say the exact same stuff. Because
Man,
that
I
is
like the
Jeffrey
Doug
Lurie.
Peterson when he was here. I like the Doug Peterson when he was here. He didn't get fired. He didn't got fired.
Take a look at this. I don't know if you want to see it more. I'll make it bigger for you. But yeah,
Let me,
look.
let me see it a little more. I can't see it that good.
Can't say. Let me take myself. Because I got you on the. How do I get out of this shit, man? Some ways I hate it. Hold up. Give me a second.
Oh, I see it now. I see it
You
now.
see it now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our owner. That's a wonderful owner. So you want to fire Nick Sirianni? Okay, fire Nick Sirianni and do what? No, coach. Who do you think is going to want to come here? Like who do you think is going to want to come here? If we fire Nick Sirianni, listen, I want Nick Sirianni fired, but if you fire Nick Sirianni, you need to give the next coach, power, and they're not going to do that.
Oh,
They're not.
no.
Jeffrey
I don't know
Lurie
what coach they're gonna get now. How they playing?
I mean, everybody's about Nick Sirianni and the coaches are fault for the players get hurt. No, it's the front office who did that. The front office has the final say every game. They pick the 53-man roster. As anybody has listened over the offseason, they're in control. They pick the players too. They put Sidney Brown on that field.
Yeah.
Sidney Brown is out with a torn ACL.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man,
But
this is out of pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's out of pocket. He out of the game, and that's out of pocket. What happened to AJ Brown too?
Yep.
It seems like they wanted him to get hurt.
I don't think they wanted him to get hurt. I just think that the ownership has so much of an ego. He wants results. You know, Jeffrey Lurie is going to have so much freaking ego because he's going to be on prime night. So you know they're going to try to throw the ball. They're going to throw a ball 55 times because they're not going to run it. Why run it? They want the fucking flashy plays. It's going to be Monday Night Football. The worst thing the Eagles got on a playoff game is why we're not going to win it. It's because Jeffrey Lurie is going to try to throw the ball. He's going to tell the coach, throw the ball. Throw the ball. Because he's going to want a pass-happy offense. Because guess what? That is the flashy plays. Running backs, listen, the running backs are great when they're flashy sometimes. But guess what? You know, not every time you run the ball, you're going to get a flash. The passing is a flashy play. And that's what Jeffrey Lurie likes. He's a businessman. He likes fucking product. He wants to see his receivers be out there. So that's why he put his receivers out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why he wants a pass-happy offense. He been saying it. Look at his press conference. Every year he wants a West Coast offense. He talks about the passing, not the running. Look what the coach be saying, and it's from Jeffrey Lurie's mouth, that everything goes through Jalen Hurts and his receivers, AJ and Devontae, not through Swift, nothing. It goes through receivers. AJ and Devontae are the vocal points of the offense, not the running back.
Yeah.
That's Jeffrey Lurie telling Nick Sirianni what is happening. You think Nick Sirianni who come? Hold up, let me ask you a question, right? You know Nick Sirianni's background, right? Before he came to the Eagles, what was Nick Sirianni known for?
I do not know.
You don't remember? You don't remember what he did with the Colts? Why we got him? What was he good for? What did Doug Peterson do that we had an issue with? What was that? What was it?
Oh yeah, Nick Sirianni was the backup. Do somebody on the Colts?
No, he ran the ball. Remember, we complained about Doug Peterson not running the ball a lot.
Yeah.
He wanted to throw the ball. We thought it was Doug Peterson that he wanted his own offense.
Yeah. But one thing about about Nick Sirianni and Doug Peterson, at least Doug Peterson got us the Super Bowl, though.
Yeah, but we fired him. We fired him.
We fired
Jeffrey
him for no reason, though.
Well, I'm going to tell you why they fired him. They fired him because Jeffrey Lurie thought he knew more football. Doug Peterson told him, I need some power. And Jeffrey Lurie said, "No, we don't want you here. You're fired. We're going to pick another coach."
So
They
he,
told
he
Doug
wanted
Peterson, "We're going to hire you in."
he wanted to bring an asshole here like Chip Kelly. He wanted to bring another ass Chip Kelly over here, and Chip Kelly was racist.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jeffrey Lurie did that. Jeffrey Lurie should have never gave Chip Kelly power, but you don't give him. So wait, you give Andy Reid power, right? Andy Reid was there when Jeffrey Lurie was around. Andy Reid had full power. He was the GM because remember, Andy Reid picked his players.
Yeah, and then Andy Reid, he liked to run the ball, though.
No, he didn't. No, that was false. Andy Reid did not like running the ball. Andy Reid loved throwing the ball. You never heard Andy Reid say run the ball. Most of the times he's like, let's throw the ball. When he was like, all he talked about was throwing the ball. That's why the Eagles lost a lot of games because of him. Why do you think we didn't win the Super Bowl in 04? Part of it was McNabb.
We went to all these NFC championship games and didn't win none of them.
And how many times did we throw the ball?
A lot.
Exactly.
Yep. You can't be throwing the ball a lot because that's how you go fuck up too.
But see, that's what Jeffrey Lurie wants. He wants.
I would at least ran the ball, but I'm not putting no damn Kenny Gainwell in. I would have been losing my first running back, and you're supposed to be losing Swift. Be a beast. You want to lose a bump.
Listen, man, I'm already accepting Swift is not quarterback, bro. He's going to sign to another team that's going to want him. We're going to make Kenny Gainwell next year to running back if things don't change, and that's exactly what I think is going on.
They might go draft a running back or something.
Oh, they'll draft one. It won't be one we want. They'll draft a guy like a Wendell Smallwood, or they'll draft another Miles Sanders in the second round. That's what they'll do. They're not going to get a guy like a Swift again. Swift is going to be a rental. They're going to get a conditional pick for him because he didn't play that much. And they're going to use those picks for what? Nothing productive. We're not going to draft a linebacker. The Eagles are going to do the exact same shit they always do. Like we want to talk about, all right, you fire. Let me tell you what's going to happen. They're going to fire next year on it. You might be excited, but I'm not going to be excited. You want to know why I'm not going to be excited? I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to be excited. I'm not going to be excited because I already know what's coming. They're going to hire another yes man. The Ben Johnsons, everybody wants them. Ben Johnson ain't coming here. You think Ben Johnson's going to want someone to tell him what to do? Bill Belichick. First of all, Bill Belichick is what Chip Kelly was in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to hire him. And Bill Belichick, not only that, Bill Belichick going to put up with Howard Roseman's crap. He sure hell ain't going to put up with Jeffrey Lurie crap. And I don't want Bill Belichick here. Bill Belichick's a wonderful reason why we didn't win a Super Bowl for many years.
Guys, if I was the head coach, I'm not putting up with nobody bullshit.
But here's the thing. I don't like Bill Belichick's ways of thinking. Bill Belichick is hard on his players. The Patriot way, I don't want that in my building.
And then one day about New England, they like to cheat too much. That's how they got all them Super Bowls, by cheating.
Well, I mean, listen, Bill Belichick's a good coach, but I just don't want him in Philadelphia. I don't like his ways.
Yeah, but all the Super Bowls
offense. It's not the way you run an offense.
But you know about all the Super Bowls that they won, they didn't win that fair. They were looking at other teams' plays, and that's how they won the Super Bowls. They talk about, Tom Brady got 5 Super Bowls.
Look at Jalen Hurts sticking his middle finger at. Oh my God, it's already happening. I'm dead serious. Look at this shit. Hold on.
Yo, that shit crazy. Who he did that to?
Probably ownership and the coaches.
Because he know they for the shit. That's why.
We don't see an issue, man. I get it. We should trade Jalen Hurts. He's a diva. Oh no, he's a fucking cancer. It's a fucking bad.
It's not Jalen Hurts.
I know it's not Jalen Hurts. I know that. Look at CJ Gardner-Johnson having fun. You know, look at him having fun.
He having fun over there in Detroit.
Yeah, look at that.
That's what I said today. He over there having fun.
He should be an Eagle. Howie Roseman, yeah. You know, we want to fucking give him 1-year deals, man. You listen, bro. we're missing C.J. Gardner-Johnson, but we blew that. Look how
Yeah.
we treat players, man.
Yeah.
Because look at it, man. I mean, it's pathetic, bro. It's sad. It's sad that we play like this. But here's the thing.
You think Detroit might be the one that go to the Super Bowl or something?
No, I don't.
What about San Fran?
Yes, I think San Fran's going to get there. I think it's going to be San Fran and Baltimore.
Damn.
I think San Fran and Baltimore goes to the. I think it's going to be what we saw.
But it be San Fran and Baltimore. You know who I'm going for? I'm going for Baltimore.
Absolutely.
I like the Baltimore Ravens quarterback.
Yeah, but you know who the second-rate coach is that we let go? That's over there with the Baltimore Ravens.
Who?
Denard Wilson.
Damn.
Yeah, you know that
And
defense, the Baltimore Ravens defense. Have you watched them? Yeah, Denard Wilson's coaching it. Yeah, the guy that. Yeah, we'll let him go. You know. Okay.
And then the one that's the defensive coach for the Texans, Miko Ryans.
Yeah,
They looking all right too.
Yeah,
They doing good too.
yeah, they made the playoffs with C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's doing good.
I think DJ Styles, he a bad boy.
Well, because not only that, but here's the thing: Jalen Hurts is great too. It's just his coaching is puppets. I feel bad for Jalen. Let me tell you something right now. If you put Jalen Hurts on another, even you put him in Miami, I think he would.
You put him in Miami, he gonna go straight to the Super Bowl.
Absolutely, because I don't think he was that guy. I don't. I keep on saying I feel bad for Jalen Hurts. I feel bad for A.J. Brown. I feel bad for Devontae. If I'm Devontae Smith, I'm eligible for contract. If I'm Devontae Smith, I would think hard about signing back here.
Yeah.
And I hope the guy he does sign back here. But listen, if I'm Devontae Smith, do I want to? I hope he does. I want Devontae to stay here. But the way they
What you
treat
gonna
him,
do with Chris Watkins?
he's a free agent. He could get the fuck out of here. I don't want him anymore.
He could get the hell out. He ass.
He's gone.
He trash.
Like we played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on Monday Night Football. To do what? I mean, why? Why are we playing on Monday Night Football? Why? Oh my God, we gotta fucking listen to Joe about Detroit.
I hope we don't lose Monday. That gonna be embarrassing.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, just like I told you with the Giants, we're losing Monday Night Football. We're not beating Buccaneers.
That's gonna be embarrassing if we lose Monday night like we did today. That was embarrassing. How the fuck we lost to New York? How you gonna lose to a bum team?
Because we are one.
No Brisson, none of that.
We are.
You gotta push sometimes. Not that they horrible.
Yeah, but we're not good either, man. Like, listen, I don't care what the record says. We're good because of Jalen Hurts. We've been a bum team. We're just getting built out by good players.
Yeah, and we got a lot of haters. Everybody be hating on the Eagles. They don't want the Eagles to win no Super Bowl. They always want the Eagles to lose. But when the Eagles win the Super Bowl, that's when they gonna start being, oh, they the Super Bowl champ. Don't be dicky in there.
Well, hold on. We're Super Bowl champ. We're not going to Super Bowl. Where are you coming from, bro? To a Super Bowl. What Super Bowl?
No, I was just speaking my mind. Bro.
Yeah, you better get that Super Bowl out your mind right now because we're not going there.
I already know. I already know we ain't gonna go. I'm gonna be disappointed if we lose this first round.
We are losing. I'm telling you right now, we're losing the first round. We're not beating Tampa Bay. We're not going to beat them because our coach is going to hold us back. And because
and then what about Dallas? Who Dallas facing in the first round? Green Bay?
They're going to beat the Packers. But I can see the Packers beat them.
I don't think they're beating the Packers. I think Green Bay going to beat them.
It's in Dallas. They'll beat them. The rest will help them. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, yeah. Them referees be cheating for their asses. Referees be acting like bitches.
Hey, I'm sorry, Dallas. I had to bring that up, man. Because
the referees be acting like bitches for Dallas. They want to help them cowgirls.
Mm-hmm.
They love them cowgirls. They get paid for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. But if the referees would have helped us, Dallas would have been mad. Mark Holmes and them would have been mad. Oh, the referee cheated for us. They helped the Eagles win. Don't be dicky in there, Mark Holmes. Because y'all team ain't going to no Super Bowl either, Mark Holmes.
But you know the thing I heard about you, and I think you need to recorrect it. There are Cowboy contractors are making fun of you because you couldn't spell Eagles. You better know how to spell Eagles, man.
Yeah, it was an Eagle fan that disrespect that this. It was a Dallas Cowgirl fan that was disrespecting me. And
You know how to
what's
spell
his
Eagles,
name?
do you? Wait, hold up. You better know how to spell Eagles, man. You know how to spell Eagles?
Who me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, how you spell it? Because I want to clear the air right now.
it's EAGLES Eagles.
All right, there we go. Because they were clowning you. I'm like, nah, man, ain't no way he really said that, man. Listen, Cowboy fans were making fun of you. I'm like, nah, man, they can't do my boy like that. I knew you had to spell Eagles.
Yeah, I know how to spell Eagles. They just want to be some dick eaters.
But you did see the video I was talking about, right?
Yeah. I think that was what's the name that got that red bandana on his head.
Hold on, I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, that's the picture right now.
Yeah. That's the playoffs John.
Mm-hmm.
But
The Steelers play
but why they got
right now.
the new but they got the new schedule up for next year.
Not yet, no. July they'll have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Green Bay Packers will play the Cowboys in Dallas.
Yeah.
The Lions will play the Rams in Detroit. That's gonna be a good one. The Eagles play the Buccaneers on Monday night. Oh my fucking Monday Night Football with Joe fucking Troy, man. Oh my god, could you imagine Payne and Eli just fucking calling shots? Oh, Payne, look at this play. What is he doing? Oh, Payne, you ran that. No, so like, come on, man. Put us on
That's
CBS.
gonna be embarrassing, man.
They're gonna make a fool of us, man. They do want us to lose so bad. They would not put us on primetime. They know we're not playing good.
Yeah, everybody want us to lose because they hate us.
No, it's because we fucking stink. Listen, bro. I don't blame them for hating on us, man. We look like we're frauds, man. But we have a chance to. We should have a chance to say we're not, and we chose to let them tell us what we are. We chose to play like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not them. Like, there's a lot of haters, but we chose to make them even voices louder.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we do look like a one and done football team. I ain't gonna lie to you. Did you get any confidence from the Giants game?
No, I was mad as shit. My can I say something? My girlfriend was here watching the game with me. I was mad as shit. I wanted to hit the TV or something.
I didn't want to.
And then my fucking dad got to know to call me while the Eagles losing. And I was like, this one thing I don't like about my dad calling me because the Eagles lost. His team lost too.
Yep.
His team is the Broncos. And they lost too, the Denver Broncos.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you got to know to call me. And I didn't answer.
So right now, when you look at it, right, the Eagles go to Tampa Bay on Monday Night Football. Right, last time we played Sunday night against the Buccaneers, we got our ass blown out. You know what I'm saying? We beat.
You're gonna have to pray. You're gonna have to pray. Is we beat Tampa Bay? Is we beat Tampa Bay? That's a good day. But if we lose to the Rams or somebody,
I don't gotta pray for shit. The players gotta pray on the field, and the ownership gotta pray that their fucking little pass happy offense is gonna work. I don't gotta pray for shit. I'm not gonna pray. I don't need to pray because the prayer don't work.
Yeah. Sometimes prayers don't work. Sometimes prayers don't work.
No, it don't work. Yeah. Pray. The owner needs to pray. He needs to pray that he actually was a fucking help.
Yeah, he do. The owner do need to pray. I don't think the owner go to church.
They better, because listen, then what's the point of firing Nick Sirianni? Fire who? For who? What are you going to get?
I don't know. I don't know who they're going to get.
Not getting.
I do not know who they're going to get.
They're going to get another yes man. A guy that we don't know nothing about.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. You see a lot of Eagle fans talk about we should go get to Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin ain't getting fired, number one. And number two, Mike Tomlin ain't going to want to come here.
Oh, from Pittsburgh, huh?
Jim Harbaugh. Let's go get Jim. Jim Harbaugh ain't gonna want to come here. He gonna want power. Y'all need to stop and put yourself in the owner's shoes. If you're the owner and you want power, what coach is gonna want to come and play for you?
Nobody.
Exactly, because they're gonna want to bring their own coaches, their own staff members.
It don't work like that all the time.
No. So again, if we're gonna fire Nick Sirianni, I need things to change in the office. If you're gonna fire him behind no, yes, man, you're not fixing the problem. You're fucking trying to do,
Yeah.
hide it. So
I
you're gonna
don't
make
think it's Nick. I don't think it's Nick Sirianni, because Nick Sirianni got us to 3 playoff games.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But here's the problem: Nick Sirianni, you know, is another yes man. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much a yes man can do. You know, when he's told to do what they're asking him to do. I mean, eventually, how you like?
Is he a yes man? That means he kisses somebody's ass.
He
I'm
does.
not
He
kissing
kisses
nobody's ass.
his ass. That's
I'm not
exactly
kissing
right.
nobody's ass.
Then you're not
You
gonna
got-
be the coach for the Eagles. You're gonna be fired.
I'm gonna be my own goddamn boss.
Hmm?
Because if you be somebody hitchman, that means you being somebody hitchman. You listening to them. Man, they shouldn't be having too much power. And that's how you lose too. By having too much power and glory.
Laurie needs to let go some power, man. He gotta let go some power. He needs to stop trying to be he needs to stop trying to be the owner that knows football. He needs to be the owner that he knows he is, and that is a guy who's a businessman. You need to be a businessman to stay out of the freaking way. And that's what he doesn't do. He thinks he gets one because Jeffrey Lurie, if you notice, every time we go to the Super Bowl, that man always wants a spotlight. Look at him when we won the Super Bowl. They try to get the mic away from him. He says, I'm gonna say one more thing. He wants to be in the spotlight. He's in Doug Peterson's ear. He's telling Doug Peterson what to run. Even when we were in the Super Bowl, Jeffrey Lurie, after we won it, Jeffrey Lurie is right behind Doug Peterson, breathing down Doug's neck, trying to hog the spotlight. Look at it. Go back and watch the speech. Go watch it. Go watch Jeffrey Lurie. They were trying to take the mic away from him to give it to Doug, and he's trying to hold the mic. It's possible to get a lot of shine. He's saying thank you to my dad. What about to the coaches? I want to thank the fan. What about the coaches? What about the players? Did you thank them? We got an awesome team. Yeah, no, but you don't have an awesome team. You got an awesome team that was held by Doug Peterson. You know, he thinks he did something good. That one Super Bowl made Jeffrey Lurie into a Jerry Jones overnight. I truly believe it. When you look what's happening. Why would Shane Steichen think about Shane Steichen left everything, left all the shit that he did in Philadelphia to go to the Colts to be eliminated from the playoffs. Why? Because he didn't want to be controlled anymore. He'd rather go to a bad organization with another bad owner who fires coaches, but at least he would be his own guy. He run it how he wants to run it. Jonathan Gannon goes to Arizona. You heard reports Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman wanted to bring Jonathan Gannon back. They wanted to extend him. I don't believe they left Jonathan Gannon in Arizona when you look at it because they're high-fiving. They were buddies with him on the sidelines. They wanted to bring Jonathan Gannon back. That was their guy. They hired Jonathan Gannon. They told about Nick Sirianni hired Jonathan Gannon. No, he didn't. Nick Sirianni didn't want Jonathan Gannon. Nick Sirianni wanted Jonathan Gannon fired. That's exactly what we wanted. They kept Jonathan Gannon around. Nick Sirianni wanted to move on from him after 1 year. I truly believe that. I don't need them to tell me what I have to. I don't need the report to tell me. I know what's happening. And you're going to hear reports. I'm telling you right now, you're going to hear reports that Jeffrey Lurie sat Nick Sirianni down and asked him, why are you running this play? Like he knows football. Yeah. It's the same thing with Doug Peterson, man. Again, we're having a control factor in the front office. Jeffrey Lurie wants to run it his way. He wants to act like there's nothing wrong with his team. And if the coaches don't do it his way, and anytime they want more power, they're fired. They're let go. Another coach comes in there because they can hire another yes man. They're going to look at another yes man who wants to be a head coach somehow, some way, who doesn't even know how to be a head coach, and they're going to promote him as a head coach. While other teams get better coaches and they go further.
How other teams get better coaches and we don't?
Because they don't hire yes men. Think about
That's,
it.
that's
Dan Campbell is a head coach. He brought his staff there. He brought his guys there, and they allowed him to coach. That's why they're in the playoffs.
that's good.
Even the coaches, the Indianapolis Colts, they fired Frank Wright, but they gave Shane Steichen the full access to run how he wants to run. Now, the owner is a crackhead, a coke addict, whatever you want to call him. He's a horrible owner. But Shane Steichen runs his team. If Shane Steichen fails, don't fire him.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because it's on him, right? The owner stays out of the way. You don't see the owner. That's why the owner disappears. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Lurie didn't show up into the Eagles receiver. You don't see Jeffrey Lurie unless they're winning. Where was Jeffrey Lurie in 2015? Nowhere to be found, but he's at every press conference saying this is the best team. Look at his press conference. Look how he acts. He doesn't care about how it is. If it's his way, he's going to do his way. He's not going to change his ways of thinking. People want Nick Sirianni fired. That's fine. Fire Nick Sirianni. All right, let's fire Nick Sirianni. Okay, we fired Nick Sirianni. Which again, if I want him fired, but I want a real coach in the building. I don't want no more yes man. If you're going to fire Nick Sirianni and bring another yes man, don't fire him at all. Keep him in the building. Because all you're going to do is piss off more players. Players see through a clown. They see through.
You're going to piss off more players, and you also going to piss us off, too.
Well, you pissed off Jalen Hurts, and he stuck his middle finger at everybody today. I don't know about you, but I've never seen Jalen Hurts do that. That was some Earl Thomas type shit right there. You know what I'm saying? When he stuck his middle finger at the Seahawks, man. I don't know, man. Jalen Hurts, listen, bro. He stuck his middle finger, so you know the next step is him going to throw his helmet. It takes a while to piss him off, but the fact he stuck his middle finger,
I ain't never seen Jalen Hurts do that.
No, and that's the point. These players are getting aggravated because they're the ones being asked the questions. While Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are in the press box, just sitting there cooling. Nick Sirianni has to go to the press box. Jeffrey Lurie doesn't do that. Jeffrey Lurie ain't going to be the one to put himself under there. It's going to be the head coach that takes the blame. A.J. Brown has to go through the cameras because he's labeled as a diva, because he gets frustrated on the sideline, because he doesn't want to really want to see what really happening, and that's the fucking ownership is horrible. He don't want to throw Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie under the bus. What he really want to say is Jeffrey Lurie is the one controlling the offense. You got to look at the owner. But he ain't going to do that because Jeffrey Lurie is the one who traded for him. He ain't going to do that. He ain't going to say the coach is stink. He ain't going to tell you what you need to hear to keep this thing going. I'm sorry, what you want to hear. You don't want him to tell them. The fans talk about, I want you to hear what he really wants to say. No, you don't. Because when he does say what he wants to say, you're going to call him a diva. So he gave you what you wanted to hear. And that was Nick Sirianni he is trusting and how this team is good. This team stinks, and they know it. The players are frustrated. They're getting tired of this shit. They know they have a fucking puppet in the building. They know that Nick Sirianni's not really the guy. They know that he's just a guy that's going to be there for maybe 2 years. They're going to fire him, and they're going to bring another yes man in.
That's crazy. That's drawing.
Think about it. Brian Johnson was promoted. They didn't want to go get it. Think about it. Do you think that any offense coordinator wanted to come in? Why do you think Eric Bieniemy went to the Commanders over the Eagles? Because he didn't want to be controlled. And guess what? I'm sure Eric Bieniemy would love to go to Philadelphia and be with that team. I think about he would have AJ and Devontae. He would actually be on a team that he played against. But he chose to go to Washington. And yeah, he's eliminated from the playoffs. But really, he's eliminated because the team stinks. But still, that's not the point. The problem is there's no offensive coordinator. We talk about bringing guys like Frank Wright. Frank Wright ain't going to come back here. Frank Wright left for a reason. Frank Wright left because he was tired of being a puppet. The same way Shane Steichen left.
Yeah.
They talk about let's make Shane Steichen a coach. Shane Steichen want to take that job. He ain't going to do that to Nick. And number two, Shane Steichen ain't going to want to be a puppet. Shane Steichen's going to want his offense, his own offense. That's the problem with people don't say. They want to fire Nick Sirianni. Okay, fire Nick Sirianni. The problem is when you fire Nick Sirianni, you need to change your ways. You can fire anybody you want. Are you going to change how you approach things? Or are you going to just continue to hire another yes man? And we're going to hire another yes man. A guy that we don't know nothing about, that they feel comfortable. They're going to lie to us and bullshit us in a press conference and say that this guy we think is going to help our team. No, you just hired another puppet.
Mm.
You know, so I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but this team has given me no hope.
Yeah, I get what you're coming from.
Look at John Clark just said. Chase Cousins said today, it fucking sucks the way we played for the last 6 games. All you could do is look in the mirror and go back to work. It's the same shit. No, people get tired of hearing that. The only thing you could do is they're trying to sit there and say this. What they really want to say is this ownership is fucking holding this back. This coach staff's on. They can't do that. The players are frustrated because they know there's a problem, and they're not allowed to say what they really need to say. That's why That's why the AJ Brown. Jake Glazer said that AJ Brown before the game was holding a players' meeting because the players didn't believe in the head coach, and he was trying to get them back on the board with the head coach. The players are quitting on the coaches because you hired yes man. You fired Doug Peterson, who everybody loved. Fletcher Cox liked him. They respected him. You fired him. Jeffrey Lurie did that because his ego was in the way. Because Doug Peterson wanted more power, which means more control. And Jeffrey Lurie wanted control. Jeffrey Lurie is all about power and money. That's what he is. He's all about power and money. This, like I keep on showing again. I don't know how many times I have to show it, but look, now we know why they act the way they do. If you go back and just watch the press conference and you look at Jeffrey Lurie, where he comes from, this is why. You have to take a rock science to figure out what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They hired puppet. So sooner or later, the puppet strings are going to wear out. You need new strings now. And that's exactly what happened. The puppet strings wear out.
The puppet show,
Yeah, the puppet show got canceled. Man. Because now players are thinking, oh shit, this puppet show stinks. And that's what it is. It's a puppet show in Philadelphia. Jeffrey Lurie. I call him Jerry Jones now. It's that bad I have to call him Jerry Jones, man. I'm sorry. Jeffrey Lurie, a.k.a. the Jerry Jones of the Eagles, is fucking in his own ways.
Yeah.
Winning the Super Bowl, getting back to the Super Bowl, he thinks he can't do no wrong. And that's the worst thing you want in an owner is a guy who thinks that he can't do no wrong. I mean, how many times are you going to see Nick Sirianni pissed on the sidelines? Is Nick Sirianni the one? Nick Sirianni has to go to the press conference. Nick Sirianni has to take the heat for Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Well, mostly Jeffrey Lurie. Howard Roseman is given power by Jeffrey Lurie. But Jeffrey Lurie is the problem. Jeffrey Lurie is going to hire another yes man when he fires. So, yeah, we're going to want him fired, and you're going to be excited. Oh, yeah, we fired Nick Sirianni. Yeah, we're going to have change. No, we're not. Because
but why you don't fire Harry Roseman then? Everybody want to Harry Roseman going.
I don't want Harry Roseman gone. I want him to lose some power.
You got some of these other Eagle fans, they want him going.
Well, listen, man, they want him gone because they think that's the problem. It's not the problem, man. Jeffrey Lurie's the problem. Now, I was on the Harry Roseman I ain't gonna lie, I was the biggest Harry Roseman critic. You saw me, right?
Yeah.
Because I didn't know Jeffrey Lurie was really, I thought he was picking the players. But then I found out Jeffrey Lurie was in the room picking the players. Like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, that was Jeffrey Lurie's guy because he watched them. He watches the Pac-12, or he watches the small schools, or he watches J.J., and he wants to be the guy to pick he picked the players. He picked Jalen Reagor. Howie reportedly wanted Justin Jefferson. He picked J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Howie wanted DK and AJ, or one of those two. He actually wanted to, you know what I'm saying? And they had to change. Jeffrey Lurie had to step back. Now Jeffrey Lurie is controlling the coaches. After he just learned that you can't do that. You went to the Super Bowl for peace sakes. You would think you would just step back and stop trying to control everything. And now they're back controlling stuff because they get in their own head. Jeffrey Lewis's biggest ego. He's the biggest critic on this team right now. He needs to stop doing what he's doing because the team's going to go far when the owner steps back. When the owner lets the coaches finally do what they're supposed to do and continue to let them do what they're supposed to do, we're successful. We make the Super Bowl every time the coaches are allowed to do what they want to do and how they call plays. But now you got guys who don't know football. And Howard Roseman, let's be real, doesn't play football, never put on the football pads. He's a good GM for what he does. Like cap space is good with that. Numbers, but he's a nerd. Nerds should have no final say what the coaches should do. That's the coach's job. Mike Tomlin ain't going to put up with that. Bill Belichick, you think guys going to want to come in and listen from a nerd and a fucking owner?
Ain't nobody gonna put up with that. Ain't nobody putting up with nobody that they can control them all the time.
And there's nothing wrong being a nerd, but I'm just saying there's a nerd who needs to know when not to be a football. He's not a football nerd. He's a guy that knows cap space. He's a good GM. He's done great for this Eagles team. I like what he's done, but I feel like sometimes, you know, he needs to lose some power. And telling guys to put Kenny Gainwell out there more is exactly what's happening. You want to know why Kenny Gainwell was out there more? I'm going to tell you why. The same why J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was out there more. Because Jeffrey Lurie in the front office wants them. Because that's the guys they drafted.
You finally want to lose Penny at the last minute, huh?
Penny's gone. He's not coming back, man. Why would Penny want to come back anyway? Penny's gone. They don't want him. They're going to get a conditional pick. The same with Swift. They're going to get a conditional pick for him. They're going to get a conditional pick from him. They're going to let him go. He's going to get signed with a new team. We're going to see a Swift run through other different teams and go to the playoffs. They're going to get their stupid conditional fifth rounder, sixth rounder, or potential sixth rounder could turn to a fifth rounder. And that's what's going to happen in 2025 or something like that. Or we're going to trade those picks in the draft and get another running back, though, you know, is another game. Well, like, they're not going to get a running back. They like, I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to make game one next year the number one running back. Or they're going to sign another running back in free agency that they won't use. I feel bad for Swift, man. But Swift ain't going to come back. You think Swift is going to want to play for this team when this team don't show him any love?
And then they don't lose them that often. They want to keep rotating, putting in Kenny Gainwell. Nobody want to do that. You got to keep the same running back that you got in.
That's Jeffrey Lurie and Al Roseman, man. That's how they look at things. They run that offense. You think Nick Sirianni's calling these plays? I'm telling you right now, Jeffrey Lurie has input in that. The same way I think that's why Doug Peterson was taught to throw. Doug Peterson didn't want to throw. He was fired for that. Andy Reid, everybody loves Andy Reid. Andy Reid didn't win shit in Philadelphia. And yet Jeffrey Lurie loves this. It's why Jeffrey Lurie is the way he is. Why he lost a long time ago. Why he finally won, because when Doug Peterson finally took over and ran the football, they won a Super Bowl. And Jeffrey Lurie thought he knew more football. It's funny because an owner who's been a laughingstock finally gets a head coach who wins the Super Bowl. Now you don't want to give him power, but you'll give guys like Chip Kelly power. You give guys like Andy Reid who never won shit. These guys never won shit in Philadelphia. Doug won it, and you let him walk out the building because you fired him. You politely said he was gone. You fired Jim Schwartz, who I didn't like his scheme, but I also didn't think he had enough players to play his scheme.
Yeah.
But now when you look at him in Cleveland, man, Jim Schwartz is running his own defense, and his defense looks a lot different in Philadelphia. I notice every defense coordinator that leaves is running their defense, and it looks much better. Why is that?
I do not know.
We were talking about fire. We were laughing at Jonathan Gannon for getting the coaching gig that he got a coaching in Arizona. And look at him. He's blitzing more than he's ever did in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Now, he might be an asshole. I don't like his character. But the fact that now you look at it, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are hugging him and showing him love. There was no bad blood between them and Jonathan Gannon.
That's crazy.
They would bring Jonathan Gannon as a head coach immediately if he was fired. Yeah, that would be the next yes man, the Jonathan Gannon.
Yeah.
Or someone like Jonathan Gannon. They want to do it their way. That's why I truly believe that Sean Desai was hired by Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. That Nick Sirianni, when you look at the reports, wanted Jesse Minter. The guy that the number one defense that was playing in college football that just beat the Alabama. Yeah, that defense coordinator. You saw how good they were. Yeah, that was supposed to be a defense coordinator for Nick Sirianni, who he picked. They didn't want him because he didn't want to run that defense they wanted, and that's that bend and break Vic Fangio defense, who never won shit, by the way. Jeffrey Lurie has been through the Jim Johnson era, but since Jim Schwartz won a Super Bowl, that's what they look at. Look at that type of defense. It's all about their ways, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You think about, look at all these coaches, man. D'Amico Ryans, good coach, goes to Houston, goes to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Every team is hiring a real coach. They're doing their due diligence. They're doing their due diligence to hire the right guy. They're finding ways to hire guys that are smart. We hire guys who are yes men. That's why the Eagles and the Cowboys are always out of the playoffs, or they get to the Super Bowl and they lose it. We laugh at Jerry Jones, but we have an owner like that. I mean, dude, I laugh at Jerry Jones all the time because he's stupid. But that we have a Jerry Jones in our building, and that's Jeffrey Lurie. You can laugh, but that's the truth.
Yeah.
We have Jerry Jones in the building, man.
Yeah.
A guy that thinks he knows more football than the coaches that he hired. Well, excuse me, why are the coaches here? Be the owner and the GM and the coach and off. Why don't you just be the offense coordinator then? If you know more football, fire all the coaches, fire all the. If I get every player off the building, I did get fire Stalin. Just make Jeffrey Lurie and Al Roseman the coaches, man. You know what I'm saying? Just make them the head coach at this point. There's no point in hiring another coach if you're just going to control the coaches, man. There's no point of it. Just hire puppets at the moment. Make a puppet the head coach. Hire the puppet. Hire the clown at the circus. Because that's the only thing you do.
Yeah.
About how about I don't give a shit about the Cowboys, man. Listen, congratulations to the Cowboys. I wish y'all nothing but the best. But y'all, I already know what's coming. But yeah, y'all did what you had to do. Listen, I knew you were going to beat the Commanders. They stink. I'm glad y'all beat them, honestly. I'm glad we didn't get with them, honestly. I'm glad we didn't win this. You want to know why?
Dallas lucky they beat the trash cans. I call them Washington trash cans. They lucky they beat the Washington trash cans.
I mean, dude, I would honestly give the Giants a fucking playoff spot and let us sit on the couch, man. I don't think we deserve to be in the playoffs, honestly. I think we're a disgrace for the shit. The Giants showed more heart than we did. You notice that?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean,
the Giants look like they the playoffs team.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
They playing like they a playoff team.
Look how they ran. That's a coach right there.
I don't like the Giants, but they playing like they a playoff team.
Yeah.
That's out of pocket.
But it's the truth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This team make you mad every year.
That's
every year, the same shit every day.
Would you not be mad? How do you go from the no? Think about we had the number one. We had a chance at the number one seed. We watched the 49ers watch us lose to the Cardinals. And so, did you see that video?
Yeah.
Look, we let that team get the number one seed. Brock Purdy got the number one seed.
That's crazy.
Just to lose to the Ravens in the Super Bowl and get blown out. So Jim Harbaugh will have another Lombardi trophy in his cabinet. Lamar Jackson will have a first Super Bowl. If he gets, that's up to Lamar Jackson though. I think Lamar Jackson needs to start knowing. He needs to know how to win in the playoffs. Jalen Hurts proved that last year. Lamar Jackson got to show that. Lamar Jackson got to do what Jalen Hurts did, and that is winning in the big games. If he can do that, they'll beat the Super Bowl for sure.
Yeah.
Jaguars officially eliminated because the fucking quarterback is sorry. Trevor Lawrence is a bum. That guy's a bum. That guy is overhyped with his fucking long hair. He's a fucking. They were telling me that. Oh, well, it's not Doug Peterson, man. You know what I'm saying? Doug Peterson is with a shitty quarterback. He's with a shitty quarterback, man. Trevor Lawrence is fucking ass, man. I've been telling people that dude is overrated as hell. That guy was not with what everybody expected. Remember, Eagle fans wanted to draft him. Oh, I'm glad we didn't move up for him. That guy's a bum.
Yeah.
That guy's another fucking version of fucking what's his name? Tim. I don't know what to compare him to, but he's not doing shit there. He doesn't know how to. He's horrible. He's a fucking bust.
Mm.
With that long fucking hair, he needs to chop that shit off, man. Sorry.
He said you need to chop that hair off. He got him. Trevor Lawrence. I don't know why he wanted a long ass hair. He need a haircut. I don't think he get his hair done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he be getting his hair done.
Yeah, look what fresh. Someone said this, and it's sad too. I feel bad for Julio Jones, man. I forgot Julio Jones was on this team, man.
Yeah.
It said the Eagles really wasted Julio Jones' game. They wasted his career, man. He should just stayed out. He just stayed retired at this point. He came back to play for a team that won Super Bowl. No, you ain't going to Super Bowl with Julio. You should have won it with Atlanta, bro. You're never ever going to see another Super Bowl, bro. It's not because the Julio Jones, did he win with the Buccaneers in the Super Bowl year? Did he win a run already?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he did. No, he didn't win one with AJ. Did he win with Antonio Brown? No, I don't think he did. I think he was after. So he never won a ring.
I don't think so.
But we fucked it up because we hired guys like Nick Sirianni, who's yes man. No, I'm sorry. We fucked it up because we don't hire a real offensive coordinator. And we fucked it up because Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman want to be fucking more likely Jeffrey Lurie. Howard Roseman's part of it, but Jeffrey Lurie wanted to give other people other than the coaches power. We fucked that up because you didn't want to pay guys like T.J. Edwards, who's balling. You don't want to draft linebackers. You know what I'm saying? We're going to continue to do the dumbest shit we do all year. You know, we're going to hear thousands of videos about Eagle consecrators talk about linebacker. No, I'm going to tell you right now, we're not drafting linebacker. We're not doing it. It's not going to happen.
I don't think we draft linebackers.
We're not drafting one. We're going to draft a defensive end. Another guy that won't be doing shit. Because why do we draft defensive linemen if we're not going to fucking use them? Like, seriously, man.
That don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. No. And now you're out with Sidney Brown. So now you're down with a safety. You already lost Evans for the season.
Damn.
Remember Justin Evans, that dude we signed over Kayvon Wallace? Yeah. Kayvon Wallace is playing good in Tennessee now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same shit, bro. I don't understand this fucking team sometimes, man. They fucking piss me off because they know how to play, and they just I don't know. They just want to piss off EC1. That's what it is. They fucking see EC1 watching the games, and they say, let's piss off EC1. Let's make his life miserable. I don't know. I feel like they just want to make Eagle fans miserable, bro. Because, like, I don't know how you go from a Super Bowl to this. They got a lot of dumb Eagle fans who say, well, we're in the playoffs. You think I give a fuck about being in the playoffs, man? You think I give a rat's ass with a fucking bet that we're in the playoffs, man? I don't give a shit about being in the playoffs. The fact that we're the fucking 5th seed and we had all this talent is disgraceful. We really should give the Giants that playoff spot and sit our ass on the couch. So great, we're going to be with great. So Payne and Eli are going to fucking roast the fuck out of our coaching. Wonderful. Like, we didn't need no more fucking embarrassment. I mean, shit, we don't know how to win fucking games against the Giants. Oh, great. We're going to be on Monday Night Football for everybody to watch us stink up a joint in the playoffs.
Against Tampa Bay. And Baker Mayfield's going to look good. And it's not going to be because he's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. No. It's because he's going to have a better offense because his offense corner is Can I say something? He ain't no good quarterback. He's a bum for real.
He is a bum for real. But you don't want to know the difference between him and Jalen Hurts is? He has an offense coordinator. He got a real coach. They don't hire yes men. They hire coaches who know what they're doing. Baker's in the right system because they're using him in the right way. Because the coaches are not a bunch of high school coaches. They're football coaches. They know the X's and O's. They don't have an owner and GM telling them what players know. Their coach they hired whether it was Bruce Arians who retired, and now it's freaking the defense coordinator, who, by the way, said Jalen's going to read the defense, by the way. Yeah, that's the same coach we're playing. Todd Bowles, remember him? The guy said Jalen's going to read the defense. Yeah, guess who we're playing? And I don't think it's Jalen Hurts' fault. No, I don't. But I think Todd Bowles is going to blitz the shit out of us. I think he's going to want payback. Remember, he lost in that week 2, or was it week 3? I think it was week 2.
It was week 2. It was week 2nd.
It was week 2.
Yeah.
He lost. He lost, and he got embarrassed by us. What more not to embarrass us than in the playoffs when it means something? Why not embarrass us in the playoffs? That's what Tampa was going to do. They're going to run the ball. We can't stop running. We can't stop them. I mean, we can't fucking stop Saquon Barkley, man. Oh, my God. I don't know how we lost to the Giants, man. Oh, I know how we lost them. But it's like, how are you this bad with you in the playoffs? Oh, because Jalen Hurts bailed you out one time.
Yeah.
It's pathetic, man. It's fucking sad. It's sad that you waste Jalen Hurts. It's sad you're wasting AJ's prime years. It's sad you're wasting Devontae Smith's prime years because Jeffrey Lurie want to be a fucking petty guy. He want to be business. Well, guess what? Business sucks right here. It's not booming, like Antonio Brown said. It stinks. You know what I'm saying? He treats his fans like he says he loves his fans. Well, if you love your fans, you will hire a real coach. You will stay the fuck out the way. But he don't even know how to do that. He doesn't know how to act. He doesn't know how to act. Again, go back and watch the Super Bowl trophy being held out by Jeffrey Lurie. And when they asked him, and when they were trying to pull the mic away from him, he was saying, let me just say one more thing. Why Doug Peterson was supposed to be on the mic next. Look how he acts. Look how he acts. Do I have to play that clip for y'all? You want me to play that clip for y'all to see what I'm trying to tell you? Or do you want me to play it for you? Because I can. I could play it. Remember when Doug Peterson won the Super Bowl for the Eagles? And Jeffrey Lurie was interviewed by the guy who was talking about after the Super Bowl win?
I probably didn't hear it. You
didn't hear that? You didn't hear what Jeffrey Lurie, when they were pulling the mic off of him, and he was saying, I want to say one more thing?
I need to hear it.
All right, we'll play it one more time. You two don't copyright me. Hold on, let me play it. Yeah, we're going to expose Jeffrey Lurie too. He ain't off the hook, man. I'm getting tired of that dude getting credit when he don't deserve it. Doug Peterson was the real reason. Doug Peterson won you the Super Bowl. You didn't do shit for this team. You're a fucking livestock owner. You just were the fucking success behind Doug Peterson. That's it. You took credit for Doug Peterson's success. You're no different than a fucking sorry ass owner. Let's see. Jeffrey. Hold up. Let's see, this is fine. There you go. We're fine. There you go. I think it's this. Let's see. Ads. Give me a second. Go. Let's get to the part. Find it. Let me scroll down. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. We pull it up. Yeah, let's take a look at Mr. fucking Pompous. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call him. We're gonna call him Mr. Pompous now. Be a problem. I'm starting to fucking hate Jeff Lurie now. I'd never liked him, but now he's starting to be a problem because he's fucking up my fucking team. I don't like that one bit. He want to sit there. He want to fucking interview coaches to want to tell him what to run. Like, who the fuck is you? He's a fucking dumb owner, man. You're a fucking movie hunt. What you are again, Jeffrey Lurie? Oh, that's right. You're a fucking you run a TV, whatever the fuck you run, a movie TV company, whatever you run. Oh, a television production company. And yet you think you know more football. Sit your ass down. Now we know the truth about you, Jeffrey. I'm exposing everything about you. Everybody should know who you are because you took this team because you had no choice. Originally, he wanted to be with Robert Kraft. He wanted to own the Patriots. Robert Kraft was supposed to own us, our team, but he chose the Eagles because that was the last thing he could get. Yeah, let's take a look at Mr. A.K. Jerry Jones. Oh yeah, I'm going after my own because we want to blame Son. Let's blame. Oh, don't have so much blame in this. Look at it. Look at Mr. Thompson.
What a
Watch Galvin say.
Jeffrey,
We did.
in your first world championship, and from the Vince Lombardi trophy to the Sick Philadelphia. What an amazing turnaround for your organization and your fans.
That's what it Eagles fans everywhere.
Bullshit.
No.
That's crazy.
Are we back? Back? Let me know if you all back. We back? We
Yeah.
live? We live?
Yeah.
Oh, man. They kept on telling me the way. I'm just like, all right, fucking, let me exit that out real quick. Connection a little bit bad, man. How Jeffrey Louis fucked it up. He didn't want to see the truth. That's cool. I'm going to give you the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can handle the truth now. Let's hold on. Let's put it back. Let's put it back. Let me exit some of this shit out. Exit my Instagram. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. No, we don't need that anymore. We need that and we need that. All right, there we go. Yeah, look how he acts. Look how he acts.
Describe the character of this football.
If there's a word called everything, what it means to Eagles fans everywhere. Everywhere. This
Describe character of this football team.
is unique together, and I group of all of life that come together with all the adversity and injuries. Quarterback and your world champs. Incredible group of unbelievable job. And his entire staff, Howie, and
Congratulations, Jeffrey. Let's bring in Coach Peterson.
dedicate this. I'd like to
Fucking like. I never liked Jeffrey Lurie. I'm sorry. I never told you that. I fucking hate Jeffrey Lurie. Never liked him. Always think he's a fucking thick ass liar. Fucking douchebag. Piece of garbage ass, pompous old ass, fucking 62-year-old man. The dude went to for my mom and dad, man. Man, fuck you. Talk about this is for Eagle fans everywhere. Yeah, one Super Bowl. We're gonna fire you, Doug. Yeah, I didn't tell you that, Doug. Oh yeah, we're gonna fire you. He forgot to say that part. We're gonna fire you, Doug. Thank you, Super Bowl. Thank you. One bad year, we're firing you, Doug. We're not going to give you more power, but we're going to fire you. Doug didn't. Doug knew he fucked up the second he gave Jeffrey Lurie a Lombardi trophy. We're going to fire you, Doug. We're not going to give you credit. Look at him, man. Look at him trying to pull the mic off. Jeffrey, it's like a little kid who never had an ice cream cone. I want that one. Then he drops his ice cream cone, and now he wants another one. I like this guy. This guy crazy, man. Oh, look. Arthur Smith got fired. Yeah, let's bring him. You know, that'll be our next yes man. We'll bring Arthur Smith. Get ready.
That's
Now,
crazy.
Arthur Smith got fired. The Falcons fired him. That would be a good offensive corner we would hire, but here's the thing. We ain't going to hire him. But I would love Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith got fired for real? Let me see if this confirms. That's crazy, man. So the Colts are eliminated. Let's see. I want to see ESPN real quick. Yeah, the Falcons have fired Arthur Smith. Damn.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. He stinks as a coach. Don't worry, he'll be our coach because he'll be yes man. We'll hire Arthur Smith as the head coach.
I don't think so. I don't want him.
You're right. He might not want to be a puppet. Never mind. But he's gonna need a job. If you're gonna keep Nick Sirianni, make him the offense coordinator. He was a good offense coordinator, wasn't he? Thought they do it? No. I would love Arthur Smith as offense coordinator. I don't think he's a good coach. Look at the Bills clinched, right? The Steelers clinched. Every other team clinched. But we run around here with the 5th seed, man. Oh, look. We're going to lose to a Tampa Bay Buccaneers that scored 9 points against the 2-14 Carolina Panthers. Wow. We're going to get embarrassed by a team that only scored fucking 9 points.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We're gonna score 9 points. They're gonna score 20. Because that's what we do.
They scored 9 points to 0.
Yeah. So,
That's crazy.
so the Falcons fired their coach. Who else would be fired? So Arthur Smith is gone. Let me ask you a question. Well, I don't think Jeffrey Lloyd would do it, but would you bring Arthur Smith as the offensive coordinator?
I don't think so.
You wouldn't bring him in?
No.
Okay. I want to bring him in.
What about you?
No, I think he sucks. I don't know, man. He fucking stinks as a coach. He wasn't even good. He's supposed to be an offensive genius with the Falcons. He sucks. I would not bring him in. He would be my last resort. Do I think the Eagles would do it? Yes, I think the Eagles would do it. You don't want to know why they would do it? Because he would be yes man. He would be yes man. And they believe in second chances for some bums. It would not surprise me. Because listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Frank Wright ain't coming back. Frank Wright, they're gonna want Frank Wright. Frank Wright is gonna want to come back. Frank Wright's gonna weigh his options. He's gonna find another right team. He's gonna coach for them. He does not want to be an offensive coordinator. Frank Wright does not want to be an offensive coordinator. He does not want to be an offensive coordinator for the Eagles. He wants to be a head coach. He feels like he's still a head coach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who else is out there? I mean, you got Arthur Smith who's fired. I mean, he's available. But the problem with Arthur Smith was why he was bad in Atlanta was because fucking number one, he doesn't know how to run the ball. They got a number one running back and don't even know how to use him right. The guy don't know how to run the ball. The Falcons fired head coach Arthur Smith. You know, I want to see their reaction. Yeah, it looked like a lot of people like him being fired. Yeah, Arthur Smith is fired. And, you know, he stinks. I would not bring Arthur Smith into the building, but the Eagles would do it because if he's a yes man, they'll do it. They'll hire any yes man. They can hire me. I'm a yes man. Hire me, Jeffrey Lloyd. No, I ain't no hire. I'm just saying, they'll hire me. They'll hire you. They'll hire anybody. Anybody who will willing to kiss the ass, they'll do it.
Anybody. They might put a motherfucking killer out there.
Wait, what's that Vince McMahon episode where they fucking got down and kissed his ass? I feel like they do with Jeffrey Lurie. They get down, hey, punk her up, and kiss his ass. You know what I'm saying? And they hold the dude down. That's what they do to Nick Sirianni. They have to kiss his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know, man. It's just crazy, bro. I feel like Jeff Lewis like Vince McMahon, an
Vince
egotistic.
McMahon on WWE. You know, Vince McMahon on WWE. He think he can control people.
Vince McMahon was a good act. Not a good person. He did a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I don't even notice, but the Ultimate Warrior
Yeah.
left to him. He ran a business the wrong way, and he's responsible for a lot of shit. That's why I don't watch wrestling. Number one is fucking. It used to be. It used to be where it's not. There's no really good script anymore. It's fucking same shit. It's fucking
Yeah.
kidding. I don't like that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no real good acting. It's horrible. I don't watch this shit. You know. What do you say? He ran the ball. He ran the ball 2017. That's why we won. Yeah, exactly. We ran the shit with LeGarrette Blount and JJ, right? Because that's how our offense was a run team. And since Jeffrey Lurie got that Super Bowl, the fucking pompous that he is, Mr. Pompous, that's what I call him, Mr. Pompous, because he's a fucking pompous asshole, and he's a fucking money hungry, greedy bitch, and he thinks he knows everything more than these coaches, and that's what he is. I don't give a fuck. I fucking hate Lurie. I don't give a shit if he wins 5, 6, 7, 8 Super Bowls. I always fucking hate his guts. I think he's a career politician who thinks he can fool everybody. He doesn't know football, and he's fucking telling my coaches what to run. I think someone needs to beat his ass for real. Fucking despise Jeffrey, bro. I don't like his press conference. I don't even watch his press conference really. It's fucking boring. Yeah, I think the coach gonna. Yeah, I just want to thank. Shut the fuck up, dude. You fucking suck as an. Come on, bro. Just go back in your hiding spot. You ever notice he hides when everything's bad, but he'll suddenly come out when we're winning. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Lurie doesn't have to worry about the announcers going after him, or I'm not announcers. The players going to him. Nick Sirianni has to face the media every time. Nick Sirianni has to face the fire. Jeffrey Lurie don't have to do that. Their front office don't have to do that. They can do whatever they want. As long as much as Nick Sirianni can take it up the ass. And eventually Nick Sirianni's going to say, hold up, man, I'm not taking more out of the ass. And he's going to want more power. And when Nick Sirianni goes to Jeffrey Lurie and says, I don't want to be here anymore, they're going to say, all right, bye. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to care. You know what I'm saying? Or Jeffrey Lurie is going to want Nick Sirianni to do things his way again. And Nick Sirianni's going to want his way. And Nick Sirianni's not going to win. Nick Sirianni will be fired not because they fire him because they want him fired. They're going to fire him because he wants more power. That's exactly what's going to happen. And watch, we're going to hire Arthur Smith as a head coach. That would be a perfect Jeffrey Lurie hiring. A yes man, an Arthur Smith. A guy that got fired from the Falcons who could run his offense the way he wants. Arthur Smith will pass the ball. And he'll be a yes man. Tell me that wouldn't be a perfect yes man. Arthur Smith. He got fired from the Falcons because he didn't run the ball. He got fired because his play calling stinks. Hey, Nick. How you doing over there? I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, that would be a perfect yes man. On Arthur Smith. I can see the Eagles bringing Arthur Smith in for an interview and hire him. They try to bring freaking what's that coach that got fired from the Jets because he was horrible? What's his name? Gase, Adam Gacy, whatever his name is. They did that one time. Wouldn't surprise me. They bring Arthur Smith and they like him and they hire him as a coach if they fire Nick Sirianni. Breaking news in 2025: Arthur Smith has found a new home with the Philadelphia Eagles as the head coach. Mike Garafolo reports it. Y'all go to sit there and act surprised. I'm not. Right? Breaking news: if the Eagles fire Nick Sirianni, Arthur Smith will be our head coach. I'm gonna let you right now know that they will bring Arthur Smith as the head coach for the Eagles. Yeah, you think I'm joking? Fuck it. If they were that desperate to hire Nick Sirianni, they're that desperate to hire a coach, they'll go and get Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith would love another coaching job because no other owner is going to hire Arthur Smith other than who? Guys who want a coach that's going to do what they're saying, right?
Right.
Why not bring Arthur Smith in if you're Jeffrey Lurie? The fucking pompous that he is. There'll be another yes man, another puppet. Into the puppet strings go. Or they cut the puppet strings. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Jalen Hurts has accounted for 38 out of the Eagles' 45 touchdowns this season, which is 84.4, the highest in the NFL. I mean, come on, man. My quarterback's balling in my fucking. Oh my god, bro. And they're going and look at it. Almost turned the Eagles DC. Sean Desai won't. So explain to me, if Sean Desai's not going to be back next year, why is he not fired yet?
I do not. I
Like,
do not know.
that's like saying your last day is on Monday at your job. Well, fuck it, fire me already. Fuck, I'm not waiting Monday. You got to fire me. Fuck, you think I'm gonna stay in the Monday for you to just let me go, bro? I'm doing everything I can to get fired. I'm fucking show up late. I'm spitting your coffee teapot. I might take a piss in it just to get being fired. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, that's like saying you're getting fired on Monday. We're gonna let you go on Monday, but we want you still here, man. If I'm Sean, I'm like, dude, what? Just let me go, man. Like, I'm not, man. I'll walk out that building. Kiss my ass. I don't know. That's some weird shit right there. The fact that Sean Desai's not certain to be back in 2024, like, I don't know how you could tell Sean Desai, hey, Sean Desai, we're gonna let you go next year, but we want you to stay right now. Huh? So just fire me. Let me get ready for the guy who wants to hire me next. Like, come on. I don't understand this coach staff, man. So Sean Desai's uncertain to be back in 20. So he's going to be gone. But it's like, fire Sean Desai now. There's no point in playing. If you're going to continue to, if you're not going to have him back next year, why are you not going to just fire him now? I would have fired him last week, honestly. You put him in the booth for what reason? Just let him go. The Falcons had no problem firing Arthur Smith. And for every Eagle fan who want Nick Sirianni fired, I'm going to tell you right now, Arthur Smith will be our head coach if Nick Sirianni gets fired. We won't hire another real coach. We'll hire another yes man. Arthur Smith will be a yes man. You think I'm joking? You can laugh all you want. I know you in there. I know I see you. You were like, man, you could not hire an Arthur. You want to make a bet? You don't think Jeffrey Lurie would do it? I know he will.
He probably would. He probably would do it too.
It's a yes man. You can definitely hire Arthur Smith, who got fired from the Falcons because he stinks. Hey Jeffrey. Hey Arthur, can you run my office? Yeah. Okay, you're hired. Not real no interviews. It'll take a second for them to hire him as a head coach. Hey, Arthur, can you run this defense? Can you bring a defense corner like this? Yeah, I can bring it. Okay, you hired.
You
Can you do a pass-happy offense? We don't like running. You like to pass all the time? Yeah, that's what I did in Atlanta. Okay, you're hired. We saw you pass a lot. We don't like you using running backs. I like that about you. We like you. We think you're a nice guy. You fit our culture. You're going to look great in green. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you like being a puppy? Yes, I like it up my ass. Okay, you're hired. You want any power off to Smith? No, I just want to be here. I'm glad to get the opportunity. Okay, you're hired. Any coach who gets full power he's not going to bring it. He's going to bring it to Arthur Smith. We better hope Nick Sirianni don't get fired. Now I don't want Nick Sirianni to get fired because I see Arthur Smith just got fired from the Falcons. I'm like, oh, this is Jeffrey Lurie's move right here. Fire Nick Sirianni and bring Arthur Smith. I'm telling Eagle fans this one. I'm not going to be happy for the next head coach that comes in here. Because you think it can't get worse? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I think it will get worse. Arthur Smith. Get ready for the Eagles head coach. Arthur Smith. Get ready. Get ready for another Nick Sirianni. Arthur Smith. Who got fired from but hoping Eagles head coach. You want to be yes man Arthur Smith? Yes, I do. Okay, you're hired. Great body structure. They're going to look at him. They're going to say, oh, look, a great coach, man. He's a yes man. Arthur Smith wants to be a puppet. We'll hire him. Arthur Smith will take it up the ass. Yes, we'll hire him. He kissed Jeffrey Lurie's ass every day. Yes, we'll hire him. Oh, he doesn't kiss Jeffrey Lurie's ass? Well, we're not going to hire him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Eagle fans that want Jim Harbaugh. Bro, I don't want Jim Harbaugh. Did you see what Jim Harbaugh did with the 49ers? Jim Harbaugh is not a good coach, man. Jim Harbaugh going to be another freaking, what is it? Urban Meyer. Okay? Great college coach, but not a good. I don't want Jim Harbaugh. I don't think that's a guy that's going to succeed in the NFL. He's going to be another Matt Rule. He's not like his brother, man. I don't know why everybody is going for Jim Harbaugh. Just because he's a good college coach don't mean he's a good NFL coach. People want Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh was fired from the 49ers. Literally, because he stinks. You know what I'm saying? He's not like his brother. His brother knows how to win. He don't. So what? Because he was in college, you think he learned some things? Yeah, he learned how to be a better college coach. Come on, man. Anybody who hires him, I'm telling you right now, it's going to get Matt Rule. You know what I'm saying? Jim Harbaugh is going to run that team like Urban Meyer. Remember Urban Meyer with the – how did that work out? Matt Rule, how did that work out? We continued – like, seriously, man, like every coach that comes from college don't end up good because they bring the college ways. Can Jim Harbaugh do what he did and change his ways? I don't think so. I think he's too old. How old is Jim Harbaugh? How old is he? He might be too old for the NFL to be a coach because I think it's a little too late for him. And if you're Jim Harbaugh, do you want to leave a program that you won with? How old is Jim Harbaugh? He's old. Dude is 60 years old. He's fucking 60 years old. Come on, man. The guy's 60. I mean, he might know some things. It's like, dude, he's gonna be another Urban Meyer, man. I don't know why people are hyping up, talking about Jim Harbaugh. The guy is not good. He's not a good coach. He was exposed by the 49ers. The 49ers fired him. Then they brought another college coach in Chip Kelly. Remember, we fired Chip Kelly. They hired Chip Kelly. They fired Chip Kelly. And now they have another coach in Shanahan. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Eagles will hire Arthur Smith because that will be their yes man. I'm telling you, everybody think I'm joking. I'm not joking. Listen, I told you. Why can't people not listen? They talk about what guy are we going to hire that's going to want to come here and be a yes man, other than fucking Arthur Smith, who got fired from the Falcons. To get another job will be a blessing to him. They're going to ask him a couple questions. Can you take it up the ass? Yes. Do you like to fucking run the ball? I don't prefer that. Okay, you're hired. Are you a yes man? Do you want final say? Because we want final say. Are you able to be a yes man? Pretty much, are you able to run our offense the way we want it? Yeah. Okay, you're hired. We'll make him the head coach. Nothing else said. Like, think about Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni is the Jason Garrett for the Cowboys. He's the clapper. And what else comes with it? We're going to hire Mike McCarthy, another version of Mike McCarthy. And it's going to be Arthur Smith. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. I don't know what you want me to say, but it's a pattern. Look at the pattern. Look at it. The Falcons fire Arthur Smith. Now I really don't want Nick Sirianni fired because now Nick Sirianni might be the one gone, and we might get this knucklehead, this fat, overweight SOB, this guy right here. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, they fired Arthur Smith. Head coach. Now everybody in the chat, you want Arthur Smith as your head coach? Because that's the only guy that might take it up the ass. No other coach will want to come here, man. You talk about firing and say, okay, well, we're going to make Arthur Smith the head coach then. Get ready to fucking, I don't even know what. They're bad. He was a bad coach. We should make Adam Gase the head coach. He might be a yes man. I mean, what else yes man could you bring? I mean, you got Adam Gase. He could be yes man. He might take it up the ass. I mean, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman, I swear they do in every interview. They said, which one could take it up the ass more? Oh, look, Nick Sirianni won. Oh, he'll be our head coach. Brian Daboll didn't want to take up the ass. That's why he left. He said, I don't want my ass to be up. I don't want Jeffrey Lurie and my ass to be in the same conversation. I don't want to kiss Jeffrey Lurie's ass. Like, you remember I'm telling you, the Vince McMahon episode where he had to kiss everybody's ass. That's what you have to do to Jeffrey Lurie. You got to get down on your hands and knees, pucker up and kiss his ass. Because that's what you do when you're the coach. You have to kiss his ass. You know what I'm saying? You gotta kiss your ass or you're fired. You cannot say anything bad about Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie is the golden boy. I fucking hate Jeffrey Lurie, man. I think he's a fucking crummy owner. I don't like anything about that guy. I don't understand that guy fucking a point of trying to run an offense when you have no knowledge of football. This guy's a fucking TV productive company owner / CEO that works for the fucking TV TV station, or I'm sorry, the TV company, aka the fucking news company, aka the fucking movie company, okay, the acting, all that shit. That's why the owners, that's why the GMs, the players are fucking actors. The coaches are fucking actors. Why Nick Sirianni says, you want to know why Nick Sirianni says the same thing? Jeffrey Lurie is a fucking TV owner. He owns the TV company. He owns a TV studio in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Lurie was never a guy who knew about football. Jeffrey Lurie owned a TV production company. Why the acting is so fucking bad in Philadelphia. We got coaches repeating off fucking scripts off the fucking paper saying, oh, we got to get better. Get the fuck out of here. Hell, I think Fletcher Cox needs to stop with the acting, man. We get it. You can't say what you have to say, but don't tell me it's hard to win this league. Did Jeffrey Lurie tell you that? Shit. Jeffrey Lurie told him, hey, kiss my ass, Fletcher Cox. Okay. And I love Fletcher Cox, dude, but come on, man. You ain't going to tell us. Did you see when he said it's hard to win in this league? It's hard to win. It's hard. You didn't see that? Oh, man, I got to play this clip, man. Hold up, man. I got to play. It was on Instagram. I was laughing.
If I hear that shit, it's all over him. It's all over him.
No, every player's saying it. It's hard to win this league. Bro, the fucking Giants stink. You ain't going to stop telling me that fucking team is good, man.
That team ain't good.
No, they're not. You ain't going to get me on that. Where is it? I think it's is it what is it? What up? Let me find it. We got. I don't know how many people got in the chat, but hit that like button, subscribe. Oh, look, the Bengals got eliminated. Wow, the Bengals got eliminated.
Damn.
Shit. They got eliminated. That's crazy. Wait, did they get eliminated? Let me see before I make up something. Let me look at it again. I think they did. But I'll double check because that's what I do. Yep, it says that. Pro Football Focus. The Bengals, the Broncos have officially been eliminated from the playoffs. God damn.
Yeah.
Everybody's going back to reality quickly. Back to life. Back to reality. The Bengals know nothing about winning now. They're back where they always go, in the basement. I think Joe Burrow mean a lot to them, but here we go. Let's see. Let me find it. I think it was John Clark who did it. Who had Fletcher Cox interview. I think it was. Let me look it up. I know I just saw it. Let me find it. Is it I think it's John Clark. Let me see. Or it's the other dude. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Let me find it. They're gonna say he's gonna say it's hard to win in this league. Man, give me a break, bro. Hard to fucking win in this league. Man, stop it. Stop it. You ain't gonna tell me it's hard to fucking win in this league. Oh wow, look at this. Let's see the body language. I want to see the body language. Let's see the body language. So there's a video going around that AJ Brown is walking on his own. That's good. I thought he was fucking done for the season. I'm like, oh shit. Look at that. Look at his body language. Like, you can't tell me they respect this coach, man. Look, they don't respect him. Look at AJ's body. Good game, guys. I know we fucking, our coaching sucks, man. I know our owner fucking sucks. Good game, man. Good game. Look at the faces, man. Does this look like a team that's ready for the playoffs? They look sad. They look sad. Like someone told me that Nick Sirianni's getting fired. Jeffrey Lurie, we're gonna fire Nick Sirianni, everybody. But we'll see y'all Monday. Y'all put your bright spots. Nick Sirianni said, "Hey man, I appreciate for everything you did for me." AJ Brown said, "I'm sorry I got you fired, coach." No, I ain't you, bro. It's Jeffrey Lurie and Howie. I chose to leave. Like if I actually come out being right that they fired Nick Sirianni, I'm gonna have to play that clip because right there, look how they act, man. Look at their faces. Can you see that?
Yeah.
You can't tell me there's nothing wrong with it. They look sad. They look sad, man. I mean, shout out to John Clark Pitt. Everybody's starting to realize that fucking team it's the ownership. It's the coaching and ownership. They know it. They know the coaching is horrible, and it's the owner. The owner doesn't do nothing. Oh look, is that Jeffrey Lurie? The fucking pompous? Nope, that's not Jeffrey Lurie. That was before the game. I mean, come on, man. It's so bad, bro. It's fucking absolutely crazy that you come out like this and you lose to the Giants. Where is Fletch Cox's press conference? I think it was on one of them. I don't know where it is. I thought I saw that. Hold on. Well, let me take this off real quick and let me go find it because that really made me mad. Was you gonna tell me, oh, it's hard to win in this league? Listen, Fletch Cox, I know. You've been a veteran in this league, right? I get it. But dude, you can drop the fucking act. Okay? You can drop the act, man. We don't need to hear from you that it's hard to win this league. Number one, you didn't even fucking suit up. Okay? And good thing you didn't. You know? But it's like, dude, we don't need to hear from you that you know we know it's hard to win in the league, especially when the Eagles. We know that. The problem is you gotta really try. You know what I'm saying? And it's not hard to beat the Giants, man. No, your coaching stinks. Just flat out come out. You're retiring anyway. Might as well say this coaching fucking sucks. But you know what? I understand, man. Jeffrey Lurie is making you kiss his ass. You have to say that. And I like Fletch Cox, but dude, I don't need to hear from you, bro. I really don't. I don't want to hear from the same shit. Where is it at, man? Goddamn. When I need a clip, I don't fucking find it. But when I don't want to see the clip, I find it. How the fuck does that work, man? How does the fuck does that work, bro? Come on, where's it at, man? Is it one of these? It's one of these streams, man. Let me find it. I think it's one of these streams. I think it was Let me find it. Hold it. Give me a second. It's one of these Instagram pages. I gotta find it. Hold up. It was one of these Instagram pages. Is it A2D Radio? No, it can't be. Hold up, man. All right, let me go to Twitter, man. Let me see if they have it on Twitter because they usually have everything on Twitter. But yeah, Fletch Cox. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. I mean, hit that like button, guys. Appreciate you for coming on. I know it's therapy hour. It's a long therapy hour. I get it. But that's what happens when you fucking stink. It's a long therapy hour. We just keep talking. Talk. Because this team fucking stinks. And they're horrible. You're a fucking joke, bro. Every single one of them should be fucking ashamed of themselves. You fucking let the Giants beat you. That's even worse than the fucking Cowboys beating you. Because that was at least a good team. You can't beat this is embarrassment. That's worse than Jonathan Gannon beating you.
Oh my God.
And by the way, Marcus Mariota sucks, man. I don't even know why the fuck. I was screaming for Tanner McKee.
You didn't see this one?
Which one? Let's see. Which one? Rams beat the 49ers. Rams ain't beating them.
Look at this.
Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, good. I mean, they deserve to brag about it. Look, bro, we didn't do our part, man.
And he got the
I
belt
don't
in
know
his
what you want me to
hand.
say. I mean, they deserve to brag. I
They
mean,
call
when
us a
Jay
trash
Glazer,
can. They
when
call
Jay
us a
Glazer
trash
was
can.
saying this is what Jay Glazer said today, right? I don't know if you saw it. Here we go. This was before the game. Ready? This was before the game. This was before
Behind the
Giants
scenes there.
Well, here's the thing. You know, of all people, A.J. Brown was the voice of reason this week. He's been very emotional on the sidelines, but he called a players-only meeting this week. And one, he said, look, I'm sorry to you guys that you've had to answer for me and my emotions. I haven't talked to the media. That won't happen again. But two, we've really got to start bonding together. Whatever the coaches call for us, we have to start flying through. That's me, that's you, that's everybody else. We got to start believing in our coaches and really go with the plan that they are giving us.
We're gonna try to kiss the ass one more time, and we're gonna try to hope that we can win the championship. I mean, the players knew that listen, man, these players, the fact that you had that player meeting, it's crazy, bro. A players meeting? Have you ever heard that before in Philadelphia? I never heard that.
No.
Come on, man. What's next? A fucking dugout where we're hiding under the field? Like, well, come on, man. A players meeting. So the whole time the players have a fucking meeting other than the coaches, man. So I wonder what the players meeting is like, man. Do they bash the coaching behind their backs? Because I can't imagine how many people would say nice things. I mean, the fact that the players have to be bought in by A.J. Brown, it's crazy. And Jeff Lurie doesn't see a problem with that. They don't see a problem with that. That your players, your leader, that everybody says a diva, had to get these players back on track. You would think if AJ was a diva and distraction, he'd be the one that would be the one, not being the one telling them, hey, let's try again. No, it would probably be a guy like Jalen Hurts trying to get him back on. It was AJ Brown who did it. And AJ Brown said, you know, we got pretty much what he's trying to say is we got to make sure this coaching looks good because they know they're fucking garbage. And we know they're garbage. But we got to make our team look good, man. We can't go out like bitches. Even though our coach is sorry and our office corner is sorry. And we got a bunch of yes men in the fucking building because we know that Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie get their ass kissed by them. That's exactly what's happening. Well, not Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie too. Jeffrey Lurie, the pompous asshole, AJ really wants to say is fucking hiring yes men. We know that. We know that. But we got to go out there and we got to play our game. But we know the fucking coaching is a bunch of yes men. And if Chicago say, you remember Doug Peterson? No, I wasn't around with Doug. What about it? Oh, yeah, he won us a Super Bowl. Shit, I would love to be around it. I mean, come on, man. When players start talking to the other players and the coach is not involved at all, you know something's separated, bro. That is a locker room that's split. That's a locker room that don't believe in these coaches anymore because they find out these guys are puppets. And once you're a fucking puppet, you're done. You're done. And it's not, I don't blame Nick Sirianni one bit for why he is the way what is he supposed to say? It's Jeffrey Lurie that's really the problem. Jeffrey Lurie is controlling his offense. The players need to go up to Jeffrey Lurie and beat some brains into him. Maybe beat the hell out of him. Assault him. Because he's a fucking goofball, man. How the fuck are you going to sit there and throw? I mean, Jeffrey Lurie's fucking, I hate him. I can't stand Jeffrey Lurie. I don't like Jeffrey Lurie. I think he's a fucking goofball. I think he needs to I think he needs to understand that he's not a football expert. And he tries to be so much, and I don't stand it. You work for a TV production company. Sit your bitch ass the fuck down. I'm tired of fucking guys who don't even know football running a football team. You don't need to know football, but know your fucking role and sit your ass down somewhere. Jeffrey. We don't, like every time I see him in the press box, he's fucking pissed off and clapping it, and he does this. With his ugly ass wife. Whatever his wife is, right? Look younger than him. Yeah, look at my offense, man. They fucking stink, but I like this offense, man. That's my fucking ass, man. I fucking hate him. I hate Jeffrey Lurie, bro. I never liked him. I always thought he's an asshole. I think he's a stuck-up, old-ass, fuddy-duddy who don't deserve to be an owner, man. I don't like Jeffrey Lurie. I never liked anything about him. I think he's a money-hungry, greedy bastard. And honestly, I don't care what he does. He does great with the offensive line. Okay, I get you that. But he sucks as a damn owner, man. He does. He's a fucking lying-ass bastard. He's a career politician when he talks to the media. Nothing you can say, but you can believe. He's a liar. He's a liar. He said after the Super Bowl, this is the new norm. Shit, you told me the new norm was to win Super Bowls. I guess the new norm was to fire a coach so you can run another offense. He forgot to tell Doug after the Super Bowl run, hey, we're firing you soon. Just to let you know, prepare for it. That's why I said I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia, man. I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. I would pay to see that. I would love to see that. Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. Make that official. Hashtag Eagles Hard Knocks. I want to see that. I want to see this front office get exposed. I want to see that front office for real under the bright lights. What they really like. How they run things. Because I feel like that front office ain't what everybody's saying it is. That front office is so bad. You could tell there's something wrong with this team. And it starts with that front office. That front office is so mismanaged. You got to believe there's some shit that we don't know about. You can't fool me. You can put up Howard Roseman can put up the draft videos of him talking. That front office, there's so much more than just that. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. Well, they don't win in the playoffs. Shit, they don't win when they're off the Hard Knocks anyway. And listen, many teams won with Hard Knocks on them. The Dolphins, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, you know, if you can't win with cameras on you, wow, you love the spotlight, Jeffrey. You want to be in the spotlight all day. Let's bring Hard Knocks in. You can have all the cameras on you 24/7. You fucking piece of shit. I can't stand Jeffrey Lurie. I fucking don't like him. I think he's a fucking ignorant ass goofball. I don't give a damn if this guy ever brings us another Lombardi trophy. I will always despise Jeffrey Lurie. That fucking dude is a fucking asshole. He's a fucking asshole. He's a fucking asshole. He's a greedy son of a bitch who thinks money means a lot to him rather than fucking coaching. He fucking cares about money. And I tell every fan this in the chat, including you, you keep buying merchandise, you're only paying Jeffrey Lurie to stay here more. And he's not going to change nothing. Because as long as he's making sales and money, you keep buying Kelly Green jerseys. You gave him money in his pocket. You buy tickets. You're helping him. Nothing will change until you stop buying merchandise. Because he's not going to stop. He knows he got your money. He could sell you anything at this point. He's Jerry Jones. He's a businessman. He could sell you a fake advertisement. Think about it. Jerry Jones loves the spotlight. Jeffrey Lurie loves the spotlight. I swear they're twins. One's ugly than a motherfucker, and the other one's probably not ugly as a motherfucker. But they're both stupid when it comes to knowing football. Rather than give your coach power, you hire another yes man. What does Jerry Jones do? He hires another yes. They learn from the best, I swear. This is why no one likes Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie's an idiot. Jeffrey Lurie wants to be pissed all you want in the fucking press box, but yet the press box don't help you when you're fucking hiring yes man. I hate Jeffrey Lurie. I never liked that dude. I still don't like him. I don't give a shit if he wins the Super Bowl. Fuck Jeffrey Lurie. I think he's an asshole. I think he doesn't know how to run a football team properly. I think he thinks he knows more football than these coaches. He got his fucking nose stuck up in someone's business, the coach's business. Like he literally has his nose stuck up so far up his ass. It's not even funny. Like he has his neck stuck up his ass, man. He makes everybody kiss his ass, man. I'm telling you, he's another Vince McMahon. You know what I'm saying? All about the product, bro. But it's like he don't care. He talk about he cares about the fans. You don't care about the fans, because the fans go to games and you put out this shit. We talk about fire Nick Sirianni. You want to fire Nick Sirianni? That's fine. Fire Nick Sirianni. And do what? I'm telling you what they're going to do. They're going to hire Arthur Smith, who got fired by the Falcons.
I'm not firing Nick Sirianni. I'm not firing him. I might as well keep him.
No, I think he needs to go. You want me to tell you why he needs to go? Because the locker room lost respect for him. And you can't bring a guy like that back. You got to go, man. Listen, once you lose that locker room, There's no coming back from that. Players are not going to want to play for you. You know what I'm saying? That locker room is split. When you got personal guys having private meetings other than the coaches being in that building, like Jay Glazer said, A.J. Brown had to talk to the players to convince them to continue to play. You shouldn't have to do that. I mean, that's supposed to be the coaching job. The coaches. Nick Sirianni was asked, do you think you lost the locker room? No. Well, shit. If they're having personal meetings behind your back where they have to talk to the players and AJ has to talk to them because they're probably saying, this guy's a fucking idiot. We're not going to play for him. No, let's play for him. Like the fact that they have to have personal meetings under the coach's back, it says a lot. That's not a normal locker room behavior. That means there's something we don't know behind the scenes. And it's going to get leaked out one way or another. Another report's going to come out soon that Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are controlling what they're doing. Jeffrey Lurie sat Nick Sirianni down and said, this is the play we're going to run. You either do it or you're fired. Or they're going to have the Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman has Nick Sirianni when Doug Pearson, when they had him every day talk about what they saw on the game day, and they feel like that's exactly what's going to happen with that report. That they're going to talk to Nick Sirianni and say, we should throw more. I feel like that's exactly what we're seeing. It wouldn't surprise me if Jeffrey Lurie sat Nick Sirianni down and say, hey, we're going to throw here. But I don't give a damn you're their coach. I'm the owner. I know more football than you do. After all, I've been a fucking TV production company studio. Oh my God. I work for the TV production company. Yeah, that's why your fucking acting is so bad, man. No wonder why these coaches that's why they fucking say the same thing. Now I know why. Because Jeffrey Lurie tells them what to say. Think about it. Dan Campbell, after the Cowboys lost, said, you want to know what I think about it? And he flat out said, we fucking suck. And he flat out called out every player. He said number 78. That's why we lost. You know what I'm saying? Like he called out the refs and everything like that. But listen, Nick Sirianni can't even do that. Nick Sirianni got to sit there and be the hype man. The Jason Garrett clapper. It's okay, everybody. It's all right, everybody. We're fine. No, fuck out of here, man. That's a joke. It's a joke. We're going to clap. We're going to make everything better. Let's hand out vanilla ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Vanilla smoothies. Let's do that now. We got the clapper. And we're going to hire the fat Arthur Smith / Mike McCarthy next year. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be the Eagles head coach. Right? Because it's a perfect example. What Jeff Lurie is. He's Jerry Jones 2.0. Sorry to say it. But after that Super Bowl, when we got that first, listen, it was a curse to get that Super Bowl ring. I like having a Super Bowl ring. I'm glad we got a Super Bowl ring. But at the same time, we're cursed because Jeffrey Lurie now has more power because now he thinks he's only won one. He thinks he's the reason why we won one. So he's going to think he knows more football. No, dipshit. You didn't win shit. The fucking coach did, you idiot. Who you fired? But look at him. Look at the way that I showed you the Super Bowl presentation. You saw how he acted. Right there, we're like, oh, we should have been right there going, oh, shit. Fuck, man. This guy's going to fuck us up, man. Doug Pearson got fired. Oh, look at that. Who knew that was going to happen? They told Doug Pearson, hey, Doug, we're going to fire you after the Super Bowl ring. You know that, right? What? Oh, just enjoy it. Smile. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, Arthur Smith will be a perfect yes man for the Jeffrey Lurie establishment. The pompous asshole that he is. I don't know why people like Jeffrey. I fucking despise him. He's an idiot. He doesn't know football. He's a fucking goofball. He needs to sit his ass somewhere. People talk about, there's a lot of people don't want to watch. You want to know why people are turning off the channel? I'm going to tell you why. Because they want to hear that the fact the Eagles are in the playoffs. They want to hear Nick Sirianni's the problem, not Jeffrey Lurie. No, too bad it's not Nick Sirianni, bro. Nick Sirianni ain't the problem. Brian Johnson ain't the problem. It's Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie wants that happy offense. That's exactly what he's getting. And you see the results. Every offense that's pass happy is out of the playoffs. Only two has remained. And that's the Buffalo Bills, who will be out. They're not going nowhere. They pass so much. They're running a little bit more. That's only why they're going to probably go further is they run. But before, they were pass happy, and they got eliminated. That's what they want. They want that West Coast offense that we don't run, that don't work in Philadelphia. Because Jeffrey Lurie looks at Andy Reid, who didn't win shit in Philadelphia, that you give more power to. But when Doug ran the football, you won a Super Bowl. Lo and behold, he wins championships because he knows how to be a coach. You hire guys who are yes man. You hire guys who throw the ball constantly. Why not hire Arthur Smith? Don't give him ideas, EC1. I'm sorry. He's going to be our next head coach if we fire Nick Sirianni. I'm telling you right now, he will. Look, the Falcons fire Arthur Smith. Perfect coach for Jeffrey Lurie. He can be a puppet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say? Imani, you want to tell me something positive? Do you think this team win in the playoff game?
I hope so, man. I hope we win the playoffs game. I hope we don't get booed out.
Not to cut you off, but do you honestly, in your heart, the way you saw this team play, the way you saw your team come out and perform, do you think we're winning the playoff game next week?
Not how we play tonight.
Like, I just want to know, yes or no. Do you think that we have a shot at? You think if our coaching is the exact same way,
I don't think we got another one shot of winning.
Okay.
How we were playing tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Imani, do you want to hear again how good? You want to hear another press conference and them saying, "Oh, we're going to get better"? Are you tired of that? Or you want to hear that more? Because I bet you Nick Sirianni said that.
I'm tired of hearing the same shit over and over again. And it's still gonna be the same shit.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be the same defense doing this, the same offense doing that. We need to change it. We need to switch it up. They don't like to switch it up all the time. They like to keep losing the same play over and over. You can't keep losing the play over and over again. And like you a rapper or something, keep losing the same play.
They want yes man. They want fucking yes man, bro. And that's the issue. They want to talk about Jeffrey. Okay, you fire Nick Sirianni. Okay, that's great. Who the fuck are you going to get? What coach? Again, what coach is going to want to come here? Yeah, there's talent here. But if Brian DeBall turned down the opportunity to play with his quarterback, Jalen Hurts, right? He turned down to play in Philadelphia. He chose New York Giants, a team that never won shit in a long time. Turned that franchise around to the playoff team and looked like being eliminated again. He chose that over being the Eagles head coach. Because he had interviews set. He turned it down. Wonder why? Because someone told him, probably Doug Peterson told him, hey, if you go there, you're just going to be a puppet, man. Good luck, bro. No, I'm going to turn it down. Like, guys are talking to each other. Players are talking to each other. And when you got a players meeting, other than the coaches meeting, if there's players meeting and there's no coaches involved, and A.J. Brown has to tell, including that Jake Glazer has to tell the players to get ready and play, then they're not there for the winning. They're just there to collect a paycheck at this point. And they're just officially done. Guys quit. Guys officially are done with this shit. They see through you. They see a phony when they see one. The Raiders saw a phony in McDaniels, and they fired McDaniels. They see a phony in Nick Sirianni. They see a phony in Brian Johnson. They see a phony in Jeffrey Lurie, who's a fucking phony owner. You talk about you care about the fans. If you care about the fans, you would not hire fucking puppets. If you cared about the fans, you would step back and allow the coaches to do their job. You're full of shit, dude. And the fucking acting that you give the coaches, you give I don't know what you do. You have a teleprompter, tell them what they want to hear. It's not working, bro. No wonder why we hear the acting all the time from its coaches. Because Jeffrey Lurie is from that type of business. The TV production. What is that? What is that, Imani? The TV production. What is production studio? What is that? Oh, wait, that's acting. Let's be on cameras and let's say everything what we want. Like, again, man, they run into like a news reporting studio. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, that's our coaching. It's a beautiful day. Like, come on, man. Enough of this shit, man. Let's have a coach who knows how to fucking say what he wants to say. This owner is so bad that he has to fucking hire. Fuck it. We don't hire coaches. We hire fucking actors to be our coaches. Nick Sirianni's just a pretend actor that's just in for coaching. We didn't hire a coach. No, ladies and gentlemen, we hired a puppet for real. You just got to pull the strings. That's all. You got to find the strings under him. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what people want, bro. You want to fire a head coach? Okay, well, Arthur Smith got fired. That'll be our head coach next year. Prepare for it. What coach is going to want to come here? Yeah, I want Nick Sirianni fired it. Things are going to change. And Jeffrey Lurie needs to change his ways. But this will be our head coach next year, ladies and gentlemen. So everybody can talk about firing Nick Sirianni. Okay. We'll have Arthur Smith as a head coach. He'll be a fucking yes man. Hey, Jeffrey Lurie asked him in an interview. Do you take it up the ass? Yes. All right, you're hired. Do you want to run? Do you want any power? No, I just want to be here. Okay, you're hired. Can you run our offense the way we want it? We want a pass-happy offense, a bend and break defense, because we like that style. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll run it. All right, you hired. That's it. They'll pick their own plays for Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith will be the yes man. He'll kiss his ass. Like, seriously, man. No coach is going to, real coach is going to want to come here. We're going to have another yes man. And that needs to stop. If you fire Nick Sirianni, you better stop fucking hiring yes man. Because firing Nick Sirianni does do nothing. It does nothing. It buys you time to hire what? Another yes man that we don't know about? We're going to hire guys like Arthur Smith. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm serious. We already here talking about, oh, you think we're, yeah, I do think we're hiring Arthur Smith as a head coach. It's got that bad. We're running out of coaches. What coach is going to want to come here? Every coach that we hired is ran out the building because Jeffrey Lurie wants to do it his way. What else coaches want to come here? Sooner or later, you're going to have to pick nothing but bad coaches. Like the Adam Gase, the Mike McCarthy's. Guys that are going to be yes man. No other coach is going to want to be that. And when guys have the balls to say, you know, I want my offense, bye, you're fired. We'll hire another yes man. Continue the yes man trade. Yeah, that's what we are. We're not the quarterback factory anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We're the yes man factory. That's what we are. Yes man coach factory.
That's why I fuck with you, yo.
The yes man factory. That's what Harry Roseman is new press. You know, what do we are? We're the yes man factory. Did you not know that? You know what I'm saying? We are yes man.
We are the yes man factory.
Yeah, yes man. Yes man, yes man. Can you be a yes man? Yes, then you're hired. If you're not a yes man, you won't be hired as an Eagles head coach. In order to be an Eagles head coach, you have to agree to kiss Lurie's ass. You got to agree to kiss Lurie's ass. You got to take the fall for him when he's running this fucking shit show. He's the one who's telling the players who plays or not. He's the one who design. He's the one who calls. In my opinion, he's the one telling Nick Sirianni when to throw or not. And the players don't know that because the players are not being told that. But Jeffrey Lurie needs to look at his players in the eyes and say, I fucked up. That's me. He won't do that. He's too much of a critic to do that. Or a hypocrite, excuse me. A fucking pompous asshole to do that. He cares about one thing, and that's fucking being fucking on national TV. It don't matter if we get embarrassed or not. He don't care about that. He's Jerry Jones 2.0. He fucking likes the views. I think we need to give him more cameras. Let's bring Hard Knocks into the play. He wants to be on his center of attention 24/7. Hey, that's a perfect example for you. Hard Knocks will give you that. I don't know why Jeffrey Lurie would not want Hard Knocks on him. Probably because it would expose a lot of shit that's in the front office that we knew about. I would love to hear the conversation in Hard Knocks or what they're saying, what they tell Nick Sirianni to do. Because I would be like, oh, there we go. This is why we fucking stink. Yep, you telling Nick Sirianni to throw the ball. Like it would be a clown show. It would be embarrassing for us, but it would be entertaining for everybody else to watch. Because we have to sit there and watch our owner fucking be a clown show. That's what it is. I think I need to play clown. Matter of fact, I wish we had clown music, bro. Like the circus music. That's what we need to play. That's what we are, a circus, man. A fucking circus. A yes man circus. We hire yes men. You take it up the ass? Yes, you're hired. Can you fucking run a simple offense that we want? Yes, then you're hired. I'm telling you, Arthur Smith would be a yes man. He would be a perfect coach for the Eagles if they fire Nick. I'm telling you, don't be surprised they hire Arthur Smith.
Oh man.
They're gonna hire a guy like Arthur Smith. They're running out of coaches soon, man. No coach is gonna want to come here. It's about Frank Wright. Frank Wright ain't gonna come back here. Frank Wright left for a reason. Remember the coaches, the owner. Oh, by the way, Jeffrey Lloyd and Hal Roseman wanted Nick Frank Wright fired. Doug Pearson defended him. You think Frank Wright's gonna want to come back here? You think he wants to deal with that shit again? Why would Frank Wright want to come back here? Nick Sirianni don't even know if he has a job now. Nick Sirianni going to be the scapegoat. I'm telling you, they're going to fire Nick Sirianni. Going to make a guy like Arthur Smith the head coach. If it's not Arthur Smith, there'll be someone that we don't know about. A guy that has a different perspective, but still, yes, man. Can you take up the ass? Yes, you're hired. I mean, dude, that's all they do. They hire guys who take it up the ass. For Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie asked the coach, hey, are you afraid to have the heat on you? No. If I'm Nick Sirianni, I go to the office and say, I don't want to be here anymore. You won't give me my full power. You won't let me pick the coaches. I'm gone. I'll give the fans what they want. They want me fired. I'll let them fire me. At this point, you know, the players don't believe in him. I don't see how you bring a coach back that no one believes in. They're going to fire Nick Sirianni. I believe that after we lose the playoff game, we will fire Nick Sirianni. He will be fired by Tuesday morning. They'll have a private meeting. You know, they'll do all that bullshit private meeting. They'll take their sweet old time and they'll act like they actually talked to Nick Sirianni when they fucking didn't. They asked Nick Sirianni, you ready to take up the ass again? No, you're fired. Doug Pearson, are you ready to take up the ass again? No, you're fired. Doug was tired of taking up the ass. He was tired of getting blamed for shit that he didn't do. Doug was the real reason why the Eagles were bad. No, it was Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman that were. Jeffrey Lurie wanted his offense the way he wanted. And he's not the one in the press box all the time asking questions. He's not the one in the podium asking questions. Being asked questions. Nick Sirianni is. Nick Sirianni takes the fault for Jeffrey Lurie. Nick Sirianni's taking the fault for the ownership. Why they sit there and they fucking collect the paycheck from these fans who go to hard, they put their own hard-earned money out on that fucking team just to watch a shit show. I don't know why any fan would want to travel to the MetLife Stadium in the fucking cold and watch a bad offense be ran. Why? Why would you do that? I'm glad I stayed home. I didn't have to pay a dime. They say, why you don't go to Eagles games? Why do you think I don't go to Eagles games? Because they don't fucking deserve my money. I'm not spending $1,000 if I had any on fucking Eagles tickets. And you know, the funny thing is I turned down one. I was supposed to go to the Bills game. I turned it down. This year, my friend was supposed to hook up me some tickets. I told him, no, I don't want to go. And that was after the Miami Dolphins game. Why would I go to something I don't support in? And that is a yes man factory. I don't support this team right now. They fucking stink. You think I'm going to watch a fucking pathetic ass team? Because all I do is I would try to go to Lurie's press box and sock him in the shit. So I really would be kicked out and thrown in jail. Because if you see me in the stadium, I'm not going to the stadium. I'm finding Lurie's fucking office. I'm breaking that bitch down and I'm punching him in the shit. You don't really want me in that stadium. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked out. For real. You're going to fucking take my money. You no different than a hair thief. Take my money, take my credit card. Here you go. That's what Jeff Lurie is a fucking thief. He fucking steals from fans and gives them shitty products. Oh, you know, it's like a guy that's saying, hey, if you give me this, you know how they scam you in money? Hey, if you give me this, I'll pay you back. No, you don't. You take my money, you run with it. He's a fucking thief. He stole from millions of Eagle fans, hardworking Eagle fans. He's a fucking thief. Think about it. What is a thief who steals from good people, right? What did Jeffrey Lurie do? He stole from good people. Their company stole from good people. Just an Eagle team that stole from good people. They stole from good people who worked hard every day. They have to go, either they're a fucking janitor or they're a fucking trash man or something like that. Or they had to scrub toilets for a living or they're a fucking plumber. Whatever they had to do to get that money, and they load on tickets hoping this team would win, and they fucking throw out this product. But Jeffrey Lurie's a fucking thief. He fucking steals from Eagle fans. You pay millions of dollars. Jeffrey Lurie, oh, I support Eagle fans. No, you don't. You fucking want to steal from them. You fucking hurt their feelings, man. Every time you give them hope, and you fucking tear it down. They're fucking thieves, man. Jeffrey Lurie's a fucking thief. He needs to give every penny that he got from Eagle fans back. He needs to give them a refund. If he cares about the fans, he will give them a refund. If he cares about the fans and really loves the city of Philadelphia, he will give them a refund for how bad they are playing. Because he's the main reason. He's the reason why this franchise is the way they are right now. You don't need a rocket science to figure that out. Jeffrey Lurie wants a pass-happy offense. In the press conference, every time he's on the podium, I want a happy offense. Well, that's what you got, dummy. And now we're the fucking 5th seed, you stupid-ass clown. You jabroni-ass clown. You asswipe. Piece of garbage. Can't stand him, man. I you know what I'm saying? At this point, bro, Jeffrey Lurie's a bum. He's a fucking horrible owner. I don't like him. I don't respect him. I don't give a damn. I mean, fucking what he does for the community. He's a fucking idiot. He's a goddamn sorry-ass, horrible owner. I don't respect nothing about him. I think he's an asshole. I think he's a fucking thief. I think he's all about money and not about winning. He's what he is. He's a fucking studio company CEO / owner that got the Eagles. But then, dude, you haven't won shit except one Super Bowl, and you run around here telling coaches what to do. You are fucking... Dude, you're Jerry Jones 2.0, man. That's what you are. Imani, they won't let me back. They don't want to let you in, bro. I don't know what your connection is bad, bro. Maybe it's mine. I don't know. No, my connection's good. But yeah, man, the link is in there, bro. I hate Jeffrey Lurie. I fucking hate him. And everybody wants Nick 75. That's fine. You're going to get Nick 75, but you're going to get another Arthur. You're going to get Arthur Smith, more likely. Because that's the only guy that will kiss Jeffrey Lurie's ass. It starts with the ownership, man. Jeffrey Lurie is the problem. Jeffrey Lurie wants this offense. This is how he wants it. This is what he brags about. Every year he wants a pass-happy offense. There you go. You don't want to run the football. You want to be fucking pass-happy and stingy. This is what you get. You think you're above, everybody else? You think that the coaches should not have any input in what you do? This is what you get. A dysfunctional organization. Jeffrey Lurie gets some success. He turns into a fucking guy who thinks he knows football now. You know how many times he loses his fucking team that way? You're about to lose another fucking playoff game because you didn't want to stay out of people's business. Because you think you know more football. You don't want to give guys like Doug Peterson more power. So you fire him. And you bring another Nick Sirianni, a guy who knows how to run the ball, but you tell him to pass. I know what he's doing. He's telling Nick Sirianni to pass it all the time. A lot of fans saying, fire Nick Sirianni. Okay, fire Nick Sirianni and do what? What coach going to – you fire Nick Sirianni, you better find a coach for real. Because all you're going to do is hire – they're going to hire a yes man. I don't want to fire a coach if you're going to hire another yes man. There's no point in doing that. You keep Nick Sirianni in the building, you just fucking keep on letting him kiss your ass as much as he can until he gets gets tired of it. I'm losing my fucking mind right now, man. I'm losing my mind. You got a lot of Eagle fans who are firing Nick Sirianni. It's not just Nick Sirianni. It's Jeffrey Lurie. You need to put signs out there saying Jeff Lurie needs to stop fucking controlling the team. Because that's the problem. You want to know why the players were out today? Well, it's not because the coach didn't put these guys out on the field. It was Jeffrey Lurie who did that. And Howard Roseman. They got final say. They're the ones who are making decisions. It is what it is. We've been here for 111, man. I got nothing else to really say, bro. I'm done talking with this team, man. I expect us to lose next week. That's what I expect. I don't think we're winning it. You can say what you want. Whoa, the Buccaneers are bad. Listen, don't beat us. Because we're a fucking bad team. We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. I'll keep saying it. Great, we're in the playoffs. Cool. To do what? Monday Night Football. Can't wait. Woo, yay. Payne and Eli. Oh, wow. Look, more views. Jeffrey Lurie. More passing. Can't stand him, man. But it is what it is, man. Listen, bro. This team sucks. They're fucking garbage. They're horrible. They're horrible to watch. I still watch them. I'm gonna watch them in the playoffs. Get absolutely embarrassed, but I'm still gonna talk shit about them because that's my team. But I don't fucking like what they're doing. I don't like the owner. I don't like him. I don't like his perspective. I don't like how he fucking wants to control things. He wants to find it. Are you gonna find? We're gonna find next time. We will. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, who we gonna hire? Another fucking yes man. Arthur Smith. Get ready. Arthur Smith will be the Eagles head coach next year. If we find Exani, he will be the head coach for the Eagles. Why do I say it? Because he'll take up the ass. Anybody takes up the ass. Which one can take up the ass most? Oh, you're hired. He's a yes man. He will do anything for Jeffrey Lurie. You think Arthur Smith's going to want to come in there and no, if he can just be a head coach for a year, the Eagles will hire him. So, yeah, we want Nick Sirianni fired. Okay, we fire Nick Sirianni. We're going to hire Arthur Smith. If you're going to fire Nick Sirianni, you better hire a head coach that wants full say. But they're not going to do that. They're going to hire a guy like Arthur Smith. And you think I'm joking? I'm not. Arthur Smith was just fired from the Falcons. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Rosen will look at him and look at his production, what he did in Tennessee, and they're going to look at that. They're not going to look at the Falcons record. They're going to look at the fact that he's a yes man. Can you take it up the ass? Yes, I'm Arthur Smith. I can take up the ass. Can you run this scheme? Yes. We're going to pick the players for you. Is that okay? Yes. Are you okay with Howard Rosen picking the players? Yes. Can you be a yes man? Yes. You're hired. Not if you can coach. Not if you can call plays. No, if you're a yes man, you'll be hired. Guys like Ben Johnson will go to the Panthers, turn that team franchise around. We'll go to the one Super Bowl appearance. We either lose or win, and we're going to have Jeffrey Lurie thinking he knows more football than us. You know, or more football than these coaches. Shit, Arthur Smith winning the. Come on, bro. You know, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to hire another yes man. But yeah, we can find Exani. If he lost the team, he got to go. But I don't see any change with that. There's no change when Jeffrey Lurie is still running the show. And Jeffrey Lurie is the real reason why this team is the way they are. It starts with Jeffrey Lurie, a.k.a. Jerry Jones, a.k.a. Mr. Pompous. Yeah, I fucking hate Jeffrey Lurie. I don't like him. I don't like what he did. The fact that he put my players out there and got my safety hurt, that was the last straw for me. I fucking hate Jeffrey Lurie. I was trying to show him Jeffrey Lurie hate, but I fucking can't stand him. I think he's a fucking asshole. I think he's a fucking guy who thinks he knows more football than the coaches, and he's going to run his fucking team. Sidney Brown is out for the season with ACL. Thank you, Jeffrey. You fucking asshole. I hope it was worth it to see another pass-happy offense that didn't do shit. He wants a pass-happy offense. This is what you get. This is what happens when you throw the ball constantly. You're in the 5th seed. The Bengals got eliminated because they pass-happy. Probably because I also don't have the quarterback, but that's not the point. Every team that's pass-happy has been eliminated from the playoffs. You can't just pass all the damn time. And Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know football, so I don't expect him to understand that. He's a fucking, a TV, I mean, come on, man. He ran a TV production company. That's the only reason why he's a businessman. But he's a businessman who don't know football in business. He thinks he does because he watched, a little bit of college football? I mean, come on, man. Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know what he's talking about. When you listen to his press conference, it's the same BS. I want to thank McSonny and just shut up, bro. I don't even listen to that guy. He's a fucking career politician that says what everybody wants to hear, not the truth. He's a liar, man. And you're a fucking thief. You took a lot of money from fans who came to games to support you, and you fucking give them a shitty product. Just like a goddamn sorry-ass owner that you are. One Super Bowl and you don't know how to fucking act, man. Jeffrey, yeah, that's exactly what his name is. Jeffrey Pass-Happy Lurie. Exactly his name. That good name, by the way. I'll definitely make sure that's a nickname. We're going to make that trend. It was the Fire Howard Roseman moment. Now it's I hate Jeffrey Lurie moment. Yeah, I switched to I hate Jeffrey Lurie more. Because I found out Jeffrey Howard Roseman wasn't the problem picking these players. It was Jeffrey Lurie. Everything is about Jeffrey Lurie. He sounds like an egotistic asshole. Sounds like my boss that I worked with. Great company. Just a shitty owner. Shitty manager. Hires guys who don't know how to do their jobs properly. because they don't want to hire experienced guys. Fire guys who work hard because they can't take that, because they don't like to run the ways they want them to run. Jeffrey Lurie is not a good owner, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if he wins multiple Super Bowls. Shit, we win another Super Bowl. Man, imagine how bad he would get. He can't even handle one Super Bowl. The dude looks like he doesn't know how to handle one Super Bowl. You go back to the Super Bowl and look what happened. Once again, we're back to finding another head coach. Looks like it. The players quit on him. Jalen Hurts is my quarterback is sticking his middle finger at the media. I mean, not the media, at the cameras doing this. I don't know if you saw that. But that means he's getting fucking tired of it. That's what he does. He did that today. I mean, that's pretty much saying I'm fucking sick of this shit. You're not going to see him throw his helmet, but you will see him curse at you. My boy Jalen Hurts better go to Jeffrey Lurie and say, dude, I need you to stop fucking trying to act like you know football, dude. You're a fucking owner. Sit your old ass down. So, yeah, I expect Arthur Smith to be the head coach when we fire Nick Sirianni. When we do. Because Jeffrey Lurie is a yes man type owner who thinks he knows what he's doing. And he's going to run his team into the ground. We're going to go one and done in the playoffs. We're not beating Tampa Bay. You can cross that out right now. The way we're playing right now, I don't see us beating them. Well, these only scored 9 points. That's right. The Cardinals scored the last points too, and today played us. Any team that plays us plays better. Tampa Bay got a good playoff game against us. They actually play a team that they should be able to beat. I think we would struggle with the Panthers, honestly. And that's sad to say. This team is not a playoff material team. This team just got to the playoffs because they won a lot of games. That's it. Because they won so many games that they had no choice to put them in the playoffs. Not because they're a good football team. They're 11-6. And they won 11 games not because of the coaching. It's because these players bailed them out. Jalen Hurts bailed them out. The defense bailed them out. Everybody's bailed out these coaches. And bailed out the shitty owner who's in his press box going like a fucking dork that he is. Like a fucking... Oh my God. I fucking want to go off even more on him. I feel like if I do that, I might lose my channel. I don't give a shit at this point. I fucking hate Jeff Lurie. I can't stand him. I don't like him. And if anybody don't think he's a problem, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Just type in Jeffrey Lurie before you hire. Just do me a favor. Go to Google if you want to know where Jeffrey Lurie came from before the Eagles, and just look where he came from. You want to know why the Eagles coaches are fucking saying the same thing over and over again? You want to know why they're they're talking the same thing over and over again? Because Jeffrey Lurie is telling them to do that. Where did Jeffrey Lurie come from? He come from a TV production company. A studio. He was in a TV production company. That's what Jeffrey Lurie is. I hate Jeffrey Lurie. I don't like him. I will never respect that dude. Fuck that dude. Fuck him. I hope listen, man. I don't respect anything about him. He's a rich-ass owner who don't know how to act. All these starters banged up because of... Yeah, Jeffrey's a fucking main culprit. Think about it. Jeffrey Lurie is controlling his offense. It's him and Howie Roseman as the final say of the 53-man roster. That's why Gainwell's out there. Because Swift is a running back. They don't want a running back. They want a fucking pass-happy offense. Jeffrey Lurie wants a pass-happy offense. This is what he wants to run. He fired Doug Peterson because he ran too much. He fired Doug Peterson because he wanted more power. The writing's on the wall. Every coordinator that's went to a new team, don't want to come back, which is not normal. Every coordinator is leaving a good situation to go to a bad situation, and hope to get and hope they don't get fired. Just get out of that situation immediately from the Eagles because they know Jeffrey Lurie is a problem. That's why I said I want Hard Knocks to be in Philadelphia, man. Since Jeffrey Lurie wants the camera so much, he wants to do it his way. Let's do it his way. Let's put Hard Knocks on him. Let's see if he can handle the fucking spotlight since he wants to be Mr. Spotlight all the time. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be in the media all the time. Matter of fact, he should just write himself Jerry Jones 2.0 on his fucking nameplate. Man, he runs around like he's Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones has more Super Bowls than him. You only have one, dude. Without that Super Bowl, you'd be another sissy owner with a fucking team that you can't win with. Without Doug Peterson, you are nothing, dude. You're not a good owner. You're only a good owner because Doug Peterson got you a Super Bowl. But other than that, you're another a Falcons owner. You're a Carolinas owner. You're a who else an owner that ain't with you? Oh yeah, the Chargers owner. You're who else? Who else? The Jacksonville owner. You're no different than them, except you got one Super Bowl that the coach that you fired got you. You're about to lose another coach. Players already checked out. Jalen stuck his middle finger. Once Jalen sticks his middle finger, you got to get rid of these coaches, man. That's not a good sign from Jalen. That means he's fucking done with it. And yeah, he did stick his middle finger, by the way, out. He did this. He did this after the game. Yeah, great. And we lost a starting safety. I don't expect us to win a playoff game now. We needed him. We ruined that, Jeffrey. Because Jeffrey wanted to be in the spotlight. Jeffrey Lurie wanted to play his starters, not knowing the risk, not caring about the risk. You think the coaches put these guys out? I know Nick Sirianni wouldn't put these guys out. He was forced to by Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman. Mostly Jeffrey Lurie. It's a problem, man. Let me know what y'all think, man. Hit that like button, subscribe. We got 3 people in the chat, man. I know you don't want to hear that. I don't care, really. I'm going to say what people don't want to hear. And that's the difference between a lot of Eagle fans and I am. I'm not going to sit there and say, fire Nick Sirianni, fire him. Oh, he's the problem. No, it's Jeffrey Lurie that's the problem. Jeffrey Lurie's the problem. This is his offense. He hires the yes man named Nick Sirianni. He fired his Super Bowl winning coach, who was limited by the playoffs, by the way, but that's not the point. The problem is Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know how to act. We got a Jerry Jones 2.0 in our building. I'm sorry to say it. It's sad to say that. But nothing will change until Jeffrey Lurie says to himself, he's the problem. He ain't going to do that. He going to hire another yes man. I hope things change. I would love a coach that can come and bring his own philosophy. But I don't expect that. So we fire Nick Sirianni. That's great. Fire Nick Sirianni. Get him out the building. Just to hire what? Another what? Only guy that I can see coming in that will be yes man is Arthur Smith, who got fired by the Falcons. And you can laugh all you want, think that's crazy talk, but that's not. Jeffrey Lurie is known to be crazy, and he's known to do stupid shit. He would go out of his way to hire another yes man if he has to. And if it was Arthur Smith, if the last Arthur Smith, that's the only guy who would take his job, he would do it. He would do it. Arthur Smith would be a yes man for Jeffrey Lurie. He would definitely come here. Can you run an offense the way I want? Yeah, you're hired. You think I'm joking? Okay. You think we're hiring a real coach? No, we're not. So you can forget the Mike Tomlins, which I don't know how you're going to get him because he's not going to get fired. The Pittsburgh's not firing him. But you can forget about the Bill Belichick. Don't even bring Jim Harbaugh here. You're not getting him. Ben Johnson's not coming here. Airbnb is not going to want to be the head coach. Okay? Frank Wright's not coming back. He's not going to want to, okay, and he's not going to want to come back here. Remember, they wanted him fired the first time. Guess who saved him? The guy they fired, the Super Bowl winning head coach. It's been a power struggle. And Jeffrey Lurie got more ego. He got more of an ego after that Super Bowl. Go back and watch the presentation when they hand out the Lombardi Trophy to Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie had a fight for the mic to say one more thing after they were trying to give it to Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson was in the background. Jeffrey Lurie wanted the spotlight. Look how he acts. One success, he can't handle it. And that's sad. Your owner can't handle one Super Bowl. Jeffrey Lurie wanted to win one Super Bowl because he thought that would actually make a difference. He thought the Super Bowl was going to make Eagle fans forget how many shitty times he's been an owner. Dude, you still suck as an owner. You've been in the Eagles front office. You've been an owner for a long time. And all you can do is muster one Super Bowl. And the thing is, you have an opportunity to win another one this year. And you messed that up because you wanted to control everything. You wanted to be another expert. You did that, Jeffrey Lloyd. You cost us that playoff game. You just put the coaches under the bus. They will be blamed for your mistakes. You won't have the balls to go to the press box unless it's the end of the season, which I hope they fucking kill you in that press box. I hope they destroy you and rip you apart. I hope every fan in that, I hope every reporter rips you apart and say, why you keep hiring yes men? Well, no, but you hire yes men. You fired Doug Peterson because you wanted to send him attention. Why Jerry Jones fired Jim Johnson? He wanted to send him attention. You see a pattern? Do you see a pattern? Because I do. You wanted to send attention. You fired Doug Peterson. You hired Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni got a little bit of spotlight, and now you wanted that taken away from him. So now he's bad. He's a bad coach now. You're going to fire him because you want to send to Jeffrey Lurie is his own ego. He's his own enemy. He's all about the spotlight. He can't stop looking at it. So let's bring him a spotlight. Let's put a Hard Knocks on him. Let's get Hard Knocks camera film. Let's film all the film that he needs because he loves movies. He is a TV production company guy. You know, he works for there. Let's bring Hard Knocks into Philadelphia. I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia next year. I want them to be known as the Eagles team that got absolutely scrutinized by Hard Knocks. I want to see this front office. I want to see how they really are because I don't believe half of the shit they do is right. I think they lie to our faces, and I think the way they do things is not the real reason. It's not the right way. I think there's a lot of hidden shit that they're not telling us. You can't fool me when there's patterns going around. Players having personal meetings. That's not normal. Nick Sirianni looks frustrated on the field, but he can't say nothing because Jeffrey Lurie is running the show. And that's the truth, man. We're going to have another yes man. I expect it to happen. Nothing will change. I'm not going to buy tickets. I'm not going to go to games. I don't give a damn if I have a job next year. If I have a job and make more money, I'm still not going to games. Because I'm never giving Jeffrey Lurie my money. No. He don't deserve half of my money. That's why I don't really want to buy jerseys. If I get a jersey, it's going to be because it's going to be their money. If they want to spend money on that, that's fine. I'll be thankful to get a jersey. But I will never spend my earned money on a jersey. Ever. With that team. I hate the owner. I don't want anything to do with him. I don't like him. I will never give him money to put in his fucking pockets. He don't deserve my paycheck. To go to the games and do what? You deserve to be miserable for the rest of your life, Jeffrey. And unfortunately, we got to watch us be miserable. But I wish it was just you being miserable. But you're fortunately the owner that owns my team. So I have to be miserable. So when you're not miserable, when we're winning, you're not miserable. And it sucks because I want you to fucking be miserable for the rest of your life. It's sad that we have to fucking watch you succeed. Because when we're succeeding, your fucking ego has to be in the way. You can't just calm down. You got to be in the center of attention, Jeffrey. The spotlight got to be on you. You're another Jerry Jones. Wayne Jerry Jeffrey Jones. That's your name. Jeffrey Lurie, a.k.a. Jerry Jones 2.0. You can't handle the spotlight when Doug Peterson was the coach. You wanted him gone. Now you can't handle Nick Sirianni's spotlight. You want him gone. When Jalen Hurts gets too big in the spotlight, you're going to want him gone. It's not going to stop. This ownership is a problem, man. They're not going to get rid of it. I'm just saying. They're going to fire Nick Sirianni. That's what everybody wants. Fire Nick Sirianni. Hey, listen, I want Nick Sirianni fired, but I want a real coach to come in the building. And all we're going to do is fire a coach. We're going to go through a coaching change, and we're going to hire another yes man. We're going to watch other coaches go. We're going to talk about what coach we want. We're going to talk about Ben Johnson. We're not going to get him. I don't know why we're wasting our time with that. We're going to hire a guy like Arthur Smith. A guy that's going to want it here, going to want a job because he can get one. And he's going to be a fucking yes man. He's going to kiss Jeffrey Lurie's ass. That's what Jeffrey Lurie wants. He wants an ass kisser. He don't want a winner. He had a winner. He fired Doug Peterson because he was a winner, and he had too much of the spotlight on him. He wants the spotlight. If it's not on him, he doesn't want you there. I'm telling you, man. I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia next year, man. I don't care. I'll keep on saying. I'll say it next year. I'll say that after next year, I want Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. And not because I think Hard Knocks is great. No, I think Hard Knocks exposed a lot of bad things about the ownership. They exposed the Browns, which rightfully so, because you saw how dysfunctional that franchise is. And ever since that Hard Knocks situation, they got better. They exposed the Jets, rightfully so. They're fucking dysfunctional offense. Office. They exposed the Cowboys, rightfully so. They're dysfunctional fucking office. And they need to expose the Eagles, a dysfunctional offense that's ran by two guys who don't know football. I want to see that. I want to see the office really get exposed. Let's give Jeffrey Lurie the spotlight. He will have 24/7 camera crew at him. Why not? I think Jeffrey Lurie should want that. He has no problem doing it when no one's looking. You have no problem taking the spotlight from Doug. Everyone wants about Nick Sirianni to be fired. That's fine. Fire Nick Sirianni. I'm all for it. If the coach got to go, they got to go. But the ownership needs to look themselves in the mirror. And they're not going to do that. They're going to hire another yes man. I expect that. I know it's coming. And I prepare for us to lose the the playoff game on Monday Night Football and get embarrassed the way we do, or lose somehow into bad coaching and bad owner, and nothing will change. Jeffrey will still be Jeffrey. Jeffrey will hire another yes man. They're going to try to hype us up like this guy's going to be good, and he fucking stinks. And you got Eagle fans next year, they're going to hype this coach up and going to tell me once again that I'm too pessimistic. When how many times they got burnt in the past for that? Watch. They're going to forget what happened this year. I hope every consecrator is enjoying this ride. You didn't want me to be too negative. Now I'm not going to be too negative. Because after the playoff game, I don't got to be too negative. They're going to be done. Season's over with. Unfortunately, I didn't want the season to be over with. But when it is, there's nothing to talk about. It's off the baseball season. That's just what it is, man. Your boy EC1, man. I got nothing else to add, man. What else to add? You want me to talk about what? I don't know what you want me to talk about. What do you want me to say? This team is a joke. Jeffrey is the joke. And when this coach step back, and any coach here is going to have to agree to be Jeffrey Lurie's puppet. And that's true. You want to have Sirianni fired, that's fine. But I'll tell you, it's not just Nick Sirianni. And people want to talk about Nick Sirianni and the coaching, man. Listen, bro. The ownership is the one who put these coaches out and told these players to play on Sunday. They're the ones who put Sidney Brown out. You want to look at someone, look at Jeffrey Lurie. They're the ones who control the front, every move they make. It's not the coaching, but it is what it is, man. It's your boy EC1, man. I got nothing else to add, bro. I don't. Let me turn this music down so I can play my intro, and we'll get up out of here. I've been here. It's 1:35 a.m. I got nothing else to say, man. I could go on and on, but people ain't going to hear me. They're not going to hear me out. They're not going to fucking want to hear me out, man. And that's the truth. They're not going to want to hear me out. They're going to want to hear what they want to hear, not the truth. They want to hear we're in the playoffs. Oh, the coach got to get fired. Oh, it's not the ownership. It's the coach. Man, stop, bro. It's Jeffrey Lurie and fucking Howard Roseman, man. Well, it's Jeffrey Lurie mainly. Howard Roseman's not the problem, really. It's Jeffrey Lurie who is. Jeffrey Lurie doesn't know how to act. I'm out.